Ooh, what's happening, guys? Welcome to another eclectic edition, SummerSlam edition of PWT live show. Yeah. How y'all doing? How many of you guys are coming here from the podcast that just came out with Marie Shadows? How good was that? Former WWE Network employee, working alongside MLW. That was great stuff. We covered the infancy of the Britt Baker drama scandal that we're going to dive, because there's more stuff has come out, and I put a tweet out that melted minds, and I don't know, it seems to be the case a little bit what I said, so I don't know, man. We're going to dive into all of that. Of course, SummerSlam is tonight. It is right away. I'm coming in early. I think the thing starts, I've been watching this kickoff as I sort of take care of this and that around the place and get ready. What's up? Girlfriend's over here. What's up, baby? You doing good? SummerSlam. Woo! Let's go. Yeah, there's money over there. She needs money, of course. But guys, consider becoming a member. Speaking of money, it's only 99 cents. And you get the green thing on your name. And and like this right here, we have members. A Huapo Diablo. Acknowledge me. We have George Captor's been a member for 3 months. Let's get this party started. Let's go, bruvs. As everyone files in, make sure you hit that like. Make sure you hit that subscribe. And yeah, this is going to be an awesome show. World touring DJ Paul Nolan's going to be here with us tonight, which is going to be, he makes his triumphant PWT return. We have Chris Connor from Last Call is going to pop in and maybe give us some insight, or, you know, he's always talking to wrestlers and fighters and stuff. And, you know, he's pretty insightful. And yeah, you know, Marie Shadows might pop in, maybe not. No promises on that. But I just want to thank you all for being here. And I wanted to start early because the last podcast, PWT Podcast 72, just ended. And your boy Phil and Marie were speculating on some of that Britt Baker stuff. Well, we have more. So we're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about SummerSlam. We gave our predictions on the last on the podcast that just premiered, and hopefully it redirected you all over here. That was my first time using that feature. You know, it was my first time using that, like, redirect. YouTube has this thing where it'll just send you guys, I guess, over to the stream or prompt you to. That's awesome. Yeah, so guys, make sure you're in the Discord. The link's down below. I'm doing a $50 WWE shop gift card giveaway today. You guys don't know when I'm going to do it. I'm going to ask a trivia question. It will be during SummerSlam, so you got to stay locked in here, okay? And what's going to happen is I'm going to ask a trivia question. You have to be subscribed to this channel. No membership needed, okay? You're going to subscribe to this channel. You're going to answer a question that I give you guys in the chat. And then a little bit after that, once I tally the names in that, we're going to do a random draw of everyone who got the question right. Okay? The answer right, rather. And I'll reveal the answer before I reveal the winner. And then it's like an e-gift card. So what you'll do, the winner will just email me their email, and I will, you know what I mean? I'll fucking send them the gift card tonight, you know? And yeah, so make sure you stay locked in for that if you want to win. It pays to be a PWT universe inhabitant or listener, if you will. This pre-show, guys, has been long as S-word. We're going to keep it clean for the first little chunk of time here. We're going long today. We're going Broadway. I told that to Matt Morgan. He popped. I was like, dude, I'm going Broadway. We're going like 5-6 hours tonight. So if we have to. So, is it 50 USD? The answer is it's 50, whatever your currency is, whatever will get you $50 worth of stuff from WWE Shop. You understand what I'm saying? I can just do it USD if it's a $25 card. I get it. So everyone, make sure you hit that like, make sure you hit that subscribe. I'm giving everyone a chance to file in. I know more are going to pop in like when actually SummerSlam starts, but there's 55 of y'all watching. Make sure you run those likes up to like 40 or 50 if you can. I'd appreciate that. And we're going to dive into Phil Mark's bookmarks here in just a moment. But first, I have a very special message from someone joining us on the show. And here you guys go. He sent this in. So
I look and see it's not just me. So many others have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spent our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Let me get wild. Yay!
sorry, guys. It's better if I just get that out of my system early on. Do you know what I'm saying? So listen, the pre-show's on. Am I high, guys? Not in Minecraft? Like, when does the show start? It's saying the pre-show. It's saying on Google's 4:30. So I'm on like Mountain Time in America for you Americans out there. It's saying 4:30 my time. The kickoff's saying 2 hours from now is when it's starting. And I thought it would. I don't know, dude. Do you guys? Am I high right now? Like, what's going on? Where is the? Is it a 2 hour pre-show for real? For real? For real? For real? Yeah. The way Jericho looks so pleased with himself. That's the best part about this. 7 Eastern. So that's, yeah. Jesus Christ. Yeah. So that's 2 hours of pre-show we got to do, guys, before the actual SummerSlam event. Yeah. Yeah. Well, George is saying 3 hour pre-show total. Dude, I was on the pre-show. I felt like I was already watching it for 2 hours. So, like, while I was doing stuff around the office here. So I don't know what's going on, but we're in it for the long haul, I guess, tonight, guys. So get ready. We're gonna preview this card. We're gonna man, there was like fucking 100 of you almost hanging out watching that premiere as well. Thank you all so much. Round of applause for the PWT universe, man. You guys always show up and show out. Appreciate you all so much. So I'm going to put in the chat post in there like, yo, there's gonna be a giveaway, you know, in case people tune in and they don't realize, like, yeah, there's gonna be one. But what I want to do is I'm gonna start a poll here. I'm gonna throw my poll in the chat. Pause. And I also didn't post this in the Discord, so bear with me, guys. We're all over the place today, but it'll be well worth it, I assure you. And yeah, that whole Britt Baker debacle, we're gonna jump right into that, like bright and early here. So let me just jump in the Discord. If you guys aren't, the links below. Come get in the Discord. You get updated first. Like, you know, I'm doing the giveaway. I told the Discord what the giveaway is first, you know, like everything I tell the Discord first, you know. So make sure you're in there, and the link is below, like in the description. If you're you just click it, you start a thing. If you don't have one, whatever. You guys should know how Discord works already. It was the only way to get Phil to be on time was an early start. Hey now. Hey now. I'm on native people time. You know what I'm saying? No, you can't knock me for that, bro. That's racialist. No, I'm just kidding. I didn't even tweet it out either. Guys, let me get the link out there. You guys go and share the live show link around too. If you're just farting around on your computer or just farting around on socials or whatever, just share the link to the YouTube and get everyone involved in this here. It's going to be a fun one. See, Drama and Britt Baker versus MJF to get into first. I'm going to tweet this out to get into first. Here we go. And we'll put a flute after Solo's big ass head. And we'll tweet this out. Okay, guys. So at Pro Wrestle Times. If you don't follow me on social medias, over on Instagram, I'm trying to get more followers on there too. I suck at Instagram, guys. I suck at it. But I do my best. I don't think I'm good at social media at all. I gotta be honest, but But yeah, I try my best here to do what I can. So posting this in the Discord as well. Let me just hit everyone, and then we'll get into this stuff. Don't worry. I got people tagging me and all kinds of stuff today as well. We are live. Flutes in the chat. I'm going to put Flutes in the Discord. And yeah, I see some people joining the Discord. I'll wave to say hi to El Huapo Diablo. Thank you for joining the Discord. And yeah, that's just the place where if all goes to hell, we're going to meet there. If the YouTube thing doesn't pan out, we're meeting on Discord, Patreon, and fucking I'll set up like a Google Drive where literally I'll put videos in there if I have to just stay communicating with you guys. You know what I'm saying? I absolutely appreciate you all. Yeah. Guys, let's go over this card a little bit here. Or what do you guys want to do first? Let's give our predictions for SummerSlam. And if you guys missed the Pro Wrestle Times podcast episode 72 with Marie Shadows, it was awesome, man. We talked a lot of like New Japan and MLW. And what was cool about that was like not a lot of people talk about it. And Marie Shadows' channel, Squared Circle Podcast, she's interviewed Jacob Fatu, and she's been done shit with Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa and those guys, and she really holds it down for MLW and New Japan, and not a lot of people do, and not a lot of women do that and know their shit, know what they're talking about. And she was a phenomenal guest, and we've been trying to link up for a while. And so make sure you go check her stuff out too. But during that podcast, we gave our predictions on SummerSlam. My ideas since I've slept on those predictions, I don't think they've changed too much. The pre-show's going crazy with "We Want Roman" chants. What myself and Marie talked about was the outcomes for this main event and the outcomes for pretty much all of these matches tonight. All singles matches, no tags, no triple threats, no gimmicks, no fucking, lazy booking. I mean, the bloodline rules, you could be like, that is lazy booking, but it is what it is. Is Google Drive still around? Yeah. Yeah, it is, buddy. And here we go. So Marie Shadows here. There's her channel right there. Make sure you check that out. And Marie, you're welcome to join at any point. You can come and go as you please tonight as well if you're listening in. And you can pop in and say what's up. So we gave our predictions. Not much of my mind has changed, but every match is so compelling. I feel like they did a great job. I'd say the least compelling match to me, which is tough now I'm saying the least compelling. I'm not saying it's not these aren't compelling matches, but I'm saying the least are Bayley Nia and Sami Braun. And it's because I feel like we know Braun's going to win, and I feel like we know Bayley's going to retain. No, or maybe Nia gets the strap off her. I doubt that'll happen. But I would say those are the least compelling story-wise, and those are pretty solid stories too. Like they're good enough, they're at least C to B minus level stories, I'd say, and that's better than a lot of the competition out there. So, my predictions, chat. My predictions, and I am going to put a poll in the chat. Pause. I'm going to ask you guys what match are you guys what match are you most looking forward to? And I'm going to give you guys 4 options. Now I know that's not fair because there's like quite a few. So I'm going to put this, if you guys are watching on Pro Wrestle Clips channel, if you're watching on the Pro Wrestle Times channel, that means you're a member. Thank you very much. Jimmy B for $2. Cue the X-Files music. I think Cody's gonna lose. Damn. Well, here, these predictions, I'll start at the top and work my way to the bottom. Pause. Courtesy of Jimmy B on this one. So I think there are the key matches, though. So let me get this poll in here versus Damian Priest. And then we'll add Rhea Ripley versus Liv Morgan. And then the fourth one will be and I not to exclude the other ones, guys, but we know what's up. The last one I will do Logan Paul versus LA Knight. Yeah, and I'm sorry, Gunther and fucking Priest get left off this poll. The poll's in the chat there, guys. So Jimmy B gives his fantasy mark booking. Let me give mine. I'm pulling the Meltzer on this one, Jimmy B. And I I said it on the pod. Like, for this, there's so many compelling outcomes for every match that I think, to me, I'm going to fantasy mark book both of the outcomes. We either get like Brock and Roman come back in the bloodline rules to save Cody the way like Cena and Taker saved him, or like Roman shows up with Hikuleo or whatever, or like Solo wins that fucking belt, and then this ends with Roman's music hits, the credits are on, we think SummerSlam's ending, we're like, oh, that's the end. Roman's fucking music hits, all of a sudden he stands at the ramp, Solo's in the ring looking scared, holding the title, show goes off the air. That's my predictions for this match. To give me their predictions for this match, I have a couple of guests joining me right now. The one, the only, making his triumphant return. Well, actually, first, let me introduce Chris Connor, because he's been here with me. Round of applause for Chris Connor from Last Call podcast. He's been with me here. We've done a handful of shows together. Chris, I hope you're doing well. How you doing?
I'm hanging in there. I'm doing triple duty right now. I am watching UFC Fight Night, Saudi Arabia, Sandhagen versus...
Keep me updated on that.
And I'm also watching Crawford Madrimov as well, that whole card. Jeez. So, yeah, I'm full duty here. I'm going to be taking off at 6 to grab my food, come back to watch
you're
right
no
before
worries,
Survivors, SummerSlam. So, yeah, I am just
overloaded.
So you want my predictions? Okay.
We're gonna here. Hold on. Before we get your prediction,
we're getting
hold on a sec, Chris. Hold on a sec.
Here.
Hold on a sec, my friend, because joining us now from Argentina, the man, the myth, the legend, returning world touring DJ from Argentina, Paul Nolan is back on the show, guys. Oh my God.
Acknowledge me.
Paul Nolan, bro, how's it going, man? It's been a while. It's been a while since I could. What's up, buddy?
The wise man returns.
The wise man of PWT returns, Paul Nolan, in this bid.
Good to be here, Phil. Good to be here. Good to be back home where I belong in PWT Towers.
Someone told me in the chat on the poll I put Punk versus Priest. My bad. It's Punk versus fucking.
How dare you?
You guys know it's Punk versus Drew. You know that. My bad.
Standards have slipped since I've left.
Yeah,
obviously.
Yeah, dude. Come on. I don't know what's going on.
No,
here.
I get
Paul,
it.
Man. It's
Phil's
good
like planning ahead. Phil's planning ahead. Like I want Priest.
So
Punk.
he's
speed
fantasy booking.
Here, big. Speed of the head.
Yeah.
He's fantasy booking with his fingers, basically.
Exactly, man. Paul, you look like $1 million. It's good to see that you're back. I want to hear all about what's been going on, but first we got to give our predictions for SummerSlam, my guy. And I know you've been itching to talk some graps. It's been a minute. Your boy Phil is here for you. I just gave my prediction for Cody Solo. Chris Connor was given his. Chris, my good friend, what's your prediction for Solo Cody, that match in particular?
Tons of shenanigans, lots of run-ins. At the end, though, Cody retains because Roman's going to screw things up. He won't get physical. You'll see all of a sudden just be announced. You'll hear Roman's music. Solo will turn Cody with the Cody cutter, and then Roman just, makes the entrance, stands the ramp with the wise man, and we basically end the pay-per-view with Roman just glaring at Solo looking at Roman, and we end the show with just like, what the hell is going on? What's going to happen? We end with just like chaotic confusion.
I love that. Paul, Paul, have you been keeping up with the WWE product? I know you're a busy man. UK, Argentina, all over the goddamn world. Busy man here. You got a lot on your plate. But tell me, my good friend, the wise man, what is your prediction? How do you feel about this new Bloodline 2, dude, running amok?
I know, dude. Yeah, because it's been a minute since I've given my opinion on anything. So the good news is, yes, I have been keeping up. I have been watching. I've not had a chance to sit and watch Raw every week for 3 hours or, SmackDown every week, but I've definitely been keeping up to date with things. And I'm loving the direction of the new Bloodline. I think it's been really masterfully handled. And tonight, I think you're right. I think we get Roman tonight. I was actually thinking just before I came on air, is it still maybe a little touch early? Because obviously we've got to make this stretch all the way possibly to a Rock main event at WrestleMania next year, if that is indeed the plan. And you think about that, that's like 8 months away. So it's like, do we get it tonight? I mean, I think we're in that corridor of uncertainty, similar to where we were at with Punk last year, where it was like, oh yeah, Survivor Series is in Chicago. Do we get him? Do we not? And then, you might get to that tonight, actually. I wouldn't be surprised if Trips pulls the old title card. Oh, we're not getting him. Oh, there he is. And I agree with what Chris is saying as well, that I don't think things get physical. I think a lot of it can be achieved through implication, and I think a lot of it can be achieved through just Roman sticking his head through the curtain with Paul and standing there at the top of the stage, and then you cut to a shot of Solo, and Solo looks white as a sheet. He looks whiter than Cody's hair. Do you know what I mean? He looks whiter than me on a beach in Ibiza, which is pretty white, if I'm being completely honest with you. And you get that implication, and then it rolls on, and then you get the uncertainty, and you get that classic Bloodline, slow, inexorable, almost like kind of excruciating kind of like tension, that silence that they always leverage so well in the storytelling of like the first part of the Bloodline story. I think we get back into that, and then we get into what's going to happen, whose side are people going to be on, who else is going to come in, because obviously we know other members of the Anuahi, family and the whole Samoan legacy, other people have signed like Hikuleo and others. So it's like, when are we going to get that, and how is The Rock going to be introduced into this? So I think it all starts tonight. And I think if they're clever about it, they'll get the maximum amount of juice out of the minimum amount of squeeze possible, because they don't want to play this too much too early, because they've got too much runway before Mania next year. So they've got to be very deliberate and very precise about how they deploy Roman tonight. And I think they will. And, Roman's the master of getting everything over that you need with a look, and all you need is Paul next to him going, right, the boss is back. It's that whole thing. Daddy's home.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? That kind of thing.
The thing is too, is that people pointed this out. Who had beef with Cody, who hates the Bloodline and Roman, or just the Bloodline in particular, and is super tight with Paul Heyman as well. Or who had beef with Cody, then helped him, who hates the Bloodline, or like showed him respect, and then also hates the Bloodline, and also is friends with Paul Heyman. Brock Lesnar. So it's like, it might not be Roman tonight. It could be Brock or it could be like Brock shows up, and then some people might sour on that. And Chris, I hear you sighing already, so I'll get your take on it. But people might sour on that because of the, the whole controversy and all of that. But if you do Brock, and then just like at Mania, who came out? It was Cena, then Undertaker came out, right? So if tonight we have like KO comes out, Orton comes out, who's that last guy? It's either Roman, or it could be Brock, or Brock comes out and then Roman comes out after to end the show the way we're saying. And then all that fuss about like, oh, they brought Brock back, LOL, like that'll go away, because everyone will be so happy to see Roman. So you do the double book. You do the double return or whatever. Maybe that's the way to do it, to get heat off Brock as far as like the controversy. So the news cycle's focused on whatever, but then you have Brock back. Or do you guys just think that's too much? Chris, what do you think? I heard you sighing over there.
Yeah, I think until everything gets squared with Vince, I don't think they're going to bring Brock back. That's the whole Vince, legal system is just Brock's right now. Just you just can't bring it back. That's just they're trying to anything tied with the Vince lawsuit. That's just is too much to bring Brock back. Look, here's the thing. I just want to pause with The Rock. We don't know what's going on with Cena's retirement, so we might not get Rock versus Reigns at Las Vegas next year. We could get Rock versus Cena because, hey, remember?
No, it's got to happen this year, doesn't it?
No, because remember, next year is Netflix, and if Netflix wants WrestleMania, they're gonna get it because hey, they paid up.
Yeah, but then you don't have Rock Cody because guys, we got to get Rock Cody out of this too, and that's a Mania match, isn't it?
I'll explain. Rock for Cody, London, Wembley, 43.
Damn. Can we milk this story that long though? Like some people are saying,
if London wants it, London's gonna get it. Remember, all of a sudden now, when London's being teased, remember, right? We're talking about now all these big deals coming down the pipeline, and if certain people want certain things, they're offering Wembley Stadium. That means if they say, hey, we want this, and WWE goes, okay, we'll give it to you. They'll pay premium to get X amount of matches, X amount of things. So
and certain names and certain Imagine Wembley on Netflix.
I mean, Paul can verify this. If you want, if Wembley goes, we want this. We want, let's say, the Rolling Stones, or we want, Taylor Swift. We will pay buku amount of bucks to get these people.
They don't normally pay for things, like, just to be clear, because Wembley has its own cachet. Because of the fact of the legacy and the fact that it is like one of the global centers of football. And, you have the past with not only obviously SummerSlam 88, I think it was 88 or 92, one of the two. You also have obviously like Live Aid and all of this stuff. Like it's an iconic venue in and of itself. So the fact that Sadiq Khan, the London mayor, did this whole press opportunity about them having a meeting over a coffee about potentially bringing WrestleMania to London is very, very interesting because it does note a shift, and it's not going to be Wembley Stadium that pay for it. It's going to be the mayority or the actual local government within London that will pay for it. And effectively, they will use taxpayers' money to do that. And they'll make a business case based on the amount of tourism and everything else. So it is a marked shift. And I also am going to pat myself on the back very slightly here, because if you remember, Phil, when I put myself through the ordeal of All In last year for, for my sins and for the PWT Nation, I went and gave my, my Sermon on the Mount about what that show was like. I did actually say, I said, this results in, if you remember at the time, I said, this results in a WrestleMania at Wembley Stadium, because it can't not. Because AEW putting another show on that big, and my opinion for a long time is that I think WWE have always thought we will get back to Wembley eventually, but the conditions have got to be right, and obviously the business has changed because all of these major cities and major venues, and again, look at what happened in Perth with Elimination Chamber, everything else. They're competing now, so London's decided to compete, and that it's worth the financial outlay to get the tourism and the economic impact back in. And to sort of just explain on where I think Phil, you've got a good idea with Brock there, purely because I think if you want to do Avengers, if you want to get to like an Avengers Endgame type situation, and don't forget, The Rock was calling himself the final boss. He is essentially Thanos here right now. And we've effectively just gone through Age of Ultron. Do you know what I mean? And what's happened is that, Roman will turn round to the very people who he vanquished and, a word on, can we make this storyline go for another couple of years? I think if you find we're 4 years into this story now, dude, we're not bored, and we're
and people want to shit
halfway through. And it's insane that we've got a wrestling storyline that can last this long and looks like it's still got another 2 or 3 years in it by the time we get to the actual full conclusion of the whole thing. And, you can imagine a situation where Roman turns around to Cody or Brock or, any of the others and say, look, I've created a monster, and that monster is not only Solo, but The Rock. And basically, I've seen the error of my ways, and now it's time for us to actually like do something about this, so I can kind of redeem myself. And I think that's a really beautiful sort of resolution to the whole thing of Roman's hero's journey. And I think it results in the babyface run that he absolutely deserves. You know, that man deserves to be cheered out of the building for everything he's done. Like his whole contribution's been absolutely massive. So I think you could do something with Brock, and you get that slow introduction of like, okay, right now Iron Man's here, now Captain America's here, now Thor's here, and then finally you get like, okay, and we can get that to possibly like a War Games situation. I think War Games this year, if they go the direction they think they can go or they want to go in, I think it's going to be absolutely off the hook.
Well, here's the thing: do they blow the fucking roof off the place and do the fucking bloodline versus bloodline, or do they do blow the roof off the place and do the fucking Cody and the Avengers versus bloodline? How long can you milk and wait to do the tribal warfare thing? I say you got to do it. I say you got to pull the trigger like right away on that, because you don't know what's going to happen in 2 years. Roman could be like, yeah, I'm actually done now. Or even though this next run as a babyface he's about to go on is going to be even bigger.
Wild. It's going to be wild.
You could actually do next year. Because here's the problem you're going to have if you bring everybody together now. It's like, okay, you're fast forwarding it. And it's like, okay, well, how do you sell it to like, oh, well, Jay and Sami are going to just forgive everybody within a couple months and, yeah, everything's hunky-dory. I mean, this is – remember, Roman can't just go, oh, wait, snap his fingers, and Sami and Jay go, all right, yeah, we're going to do this, and forget a full year of Roman beating the crap out of them, humiliating them, throwing them out of, the family, treating him like crap. Because right now, Roman's not a babyface. He's still just a heel who is just pissed that Solo tried to usurp him. There's going to be this sort of story of Roman also for Solo, like, hey, Solo's going to beat him up. Solo's going to show that, hey, you're not, just snapping your fingers and I'm going to fall in line. They tried to build Solo as this next big boss. So there's going to be any kind of story that Roman comes back, he tries to get power, and he fails a bit. But, hey, he comes back and goes, crap, this monster is out of my control. I tried to just come back and, hey, and so maybe like next year he goes through it, like he tries to recruit Sami, he tries to recruit Jay. He kind of fails.
No, I don't want to see. The last thing I want to see is Sami go back to doing bloodline shit. I gotta honestly say that. I feel like we got closure.
That's what I said. He fails, and maybe at WrestleMania event, that's when he loses to Solo because the Rock interferes or somebody interferes, and then you have that moment where he goes, where Jay and him reconcile, and then next Survivor Series, you have the final bloodline, civil war, which ends it all, and then you can then spin off into something else. Because that's when Zila will be fully into WWE and ready. That's when you'll have Halo fully ready. When everybody will be fully ready and into the system and fully, developed. And you're not going just picking people apart from Raw, throwing them in there and going, whee!
There's other advertisements on the mat beyond the Prime as well. I should point that out in the ring.
Interesting.
In the ring, and there's other advertisements besides Prime in the corners of the mat. So I like that they, for the big go home show SmackDowns, they put the Prime on the mat, but then otherwise they keep it clear for the most part. And then on the PLEs they put the advertisements. I'm okay with that. When I was a kid, WCW had Slim Jim on the mat and stuff like that, so I'm cool with all of that. But I need to know from both you guys, does Solo or Cody walk out champ? Who walks out champ definitively?
Cody.
Paul.
Cody. 100%.
I'm gonna say,
but it's not going to be without its shenanigans, as Chris was saying.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Cody because he's so white hot. You can't just not have him leave as champion for $5. Thank you so much. Let me drop you an George, my guy. Phil, will you and your girl be going to Vancouver for Survivor Series? Well, we were looking at plane tickets and all that, and it was we're thinking about it definitely, but just it's on November 30th, I believe, and just that's not it's not ideal. I other things going on. So if everything works out, we were talking about it last night. You know, we were looking up flights and everything, but as far as right now, it's I don't know 100%, but because this Mania too, like you got to think this Mania, you're going to get to see Punk, Roman, Cody, The Rock, just like last Mania. But this one, it's like, you know, Punk was hurt. He'll probably be able to actually wrestle. And that's what I'm thinking about this Survivor Series too. Like whatever that War Games match is, it's going to be insane. Probably a once in a lifetime all-star lineup on both sides. So I
absolutely
want to get to that, but I'm definitely eyeing up Mania and yeah, I do want to go, dude. And thanks for asking. I'll let you guys know if I'm going, you know, because I won't be doing a live stream, or I'll be live streaming, but it'll be from my phone and I'll just be showing you guys everything till security tells me put the shit away. What I mean?
It'll be Phil Marks reports.
Yeah, Phil Marks reports. Exactly. Okay, guys, we have another title matchup, though. We have a bunch on this card, actually, but Damian Priest, Gunther. Again, just so many directions you could go with this, but I think Gunther, unlike Drew, I think Gunther will just be crowned at Bash at Berlin, and that will be his crowning moment, right? So I don't think, because Drew, he gets fucked over in, you know, in Scotland and in Cardiff and that. So I think Gunther won't. Like, that will be when he finally just wins the belt and gets his hands on it. So I think Priest somehow, some way leaves with the title tonight and retains. That's my prediction. Something shocking does have to happen on the show tonight, so I wouldn't be shocked if Gunther did win that belt, but I think we're getting other title changes. So your thoughts, Paul Nolan, Priest or Gunther?
I love this whole build-up. I mean, that brawl that happened a couple of weeks ago just sparked this. Like, and I was all in on it ever since. You know, the way it carried on backstage, the intensity, the heat of the trash talk and everything was just great. And I think they've done a really good job of making Damian Priest not only the type of person that actually is on his way to doing a babyface turn and is actually somebody the crowd want to actually legitimately cheer for, they've made him look really strong in the process, because he was always a bit of a, you know, an afterthought, really. I mean, even though he did great work with obviously the likes of Bad Bunny at Backlash in Puerto Rico, etc., but they've done a great job of making him look very strong, and I don't think they want to jeopardize that in any way, actually. And I think if they give him a legit win over Gunther tonight, I think it doesn't really hurt Gunther that much, because obviously you've got Bash in Berlin coming up, which I do think would actually make the most sense in terms of like putting the title on him eventually in a rematch. But I think Priest definitely wins tonight, because I think it enhances Priest. And as I said, in a way that doesn't diminish Gunther too much, because he's losing to somebody who's been presented incredibly strong. And I think if they do have this absolutely knockdown, drag out, really physical, proper banger, as they like to say, I think it'll only enhance what's going to come in Berlin in terms of it being like a rematch with like a very big fight feel. And then that rolls into, you know, Gunther's crowning moment in his, you know, his home area, even though he's Austrian, he's not German, but you know, it's close to home. It's similar to Drew in Scotland, you know. So yeah, I can definitely see Priest retaining tonight, and I think it's going to be I think this could be match of the night, to be honest with you. I think this has got a dark horse match of the night kind of feel to it.
Hell yeah. What about you, Chris? Connor, what say you, pal?
Yeah, I'm sorry, I disagree with both you two. Look, it's no secret that TKO wants the UFC model. Like UFC right now, you look at their big stars and it's Paddy Pimblett, it's Tom Aspinall, it's, you know, it's the European model, which is you get those big guys who draw big crowds, and Gunther is that for WWE now. They're looking at conquering the European market, and Gunther is just money. I think he is, dude. It's Damian Priest. They've tried, and then look, I think I like Damian Priest, but his title reign has been it's been horrible. It's not his fault. It's been Jey Uso retained. He beats Jey Uso because of just tons of interference. Then it's the Drew McIntyre win, but CM Punk runs in with the referee, and you remember that. And then he retains over Seth Rollins, but it's once again shenanigans with Drew McIntyre cashing in. and then CM Punk screws him. It's like it's everything except for slipping on a banana peel. I think this has been just a coronation of Gunther from day one, and God bless Priest. He's been doing everything in his power to do this, but he's not even the biggest star in Judgment Day. It's been Rhea Ripley since day one, and I think it's just the Gunther show. He's going to win. It's going to then
like his crowning breakout performance kind of thing.
Crowning performance, and it's where we're getting now. I'm even thinking this is either the long march towards WrestleMania of Gunther holding on to that title, and it's now either looking like Gunther, Braun Breaker at WrestleMania, Gunther versus John Cena. Like I have no idea. Either way, this is like Gunther. This is going to be the Gunther show.
I saw like a dirt sheet posted that it was going to be like Cena versus Gunther, that WWE are planning that down the line. Who knows about all that? If Cena wants to just go and get his ass beat down, he doesn't. Cena, you don't have to. You followed me on Twitter recently. Listen, I'll tweet it out so you'll see it. You don't have to do that, okay? We love you, bro. You don't have to fight Gunther, okay? Guys, speaking of a fight, CM Punk, Drew McIntyre, Seth Rollins, who's out here on the pre-show, the crowd singing his theme, and he's the guest referee. So I love the build to this. This has obviously been phenomenal. I'm going Punk needs a big W. It's his first sort of official match, if you will. And Punk needs a W. Paul Nolan, what say you, pal? Chat me up.
I think it's got to be Punk. And I did see something somewhere that I think it might have been on Twitter on the very rare occasions that Wrestle Lurker does make an appearance on Twitter these days. That basically this match is potentially definitive for the rest of CM Punk's run. And I tend to agree with that because it will really set the tone. I mean, I've got to say, physically, he looks fantastic. I think he looks in the best shape I've ever seen him, quite frankly. And I think hopefully they've gotten to the bottom of these triceps issues because I've been watching old matches of his for a while. And, even like in the Undertaker match at Mania, like that triceps was heavily strapped. So he's had these problems for a long time. And I think hopefully they've gotten to the bottom of it. Because if he gets a really good tune out of Drew McIntyre tonight and makes him look good and it's a great match and he wins decisively, it sets the tone then, and then it opens up possibilities. And going back to what Chris was saying before about where you could go with Bloodline and Avengers War Games Civil War type thing, I could potentially see Punk getting dragged into that Bloodline story due to the fact that he's so close with Paul. With Paul Heyman. So there's an element of like, well, where does Punk go next after this? I mean, the obvious one would be Seth. After that, I mean, to be honest with you, I couldn't see him winning the World Heavyweight title from Gunther because I just think that's just going to be off limits. So he's in a bit of an interesting spot, Punk, in terms of where he goes after this, because I do think he wins. And there's going to be, as I say, if he wins well and it's a great performance and he looks $1 million in there, it opens up so many possibilities for him. And I think that's really exciting for, WWE as a whole, because if you get a peak Punk doing his best work on the mic and everything else, it's only going to add to the power of everything. So but I do think Punk tonight, and I do think he actually surprises one or two people with actually just how good he looks.
I got a super chat here. Acknowledge you, Jordan Stewart. Welcome, an unfamiliar name, and hopefully you hang out here with us. For $5 says SummerSlam 1997 finish with Seth screwing Drew a la Shawn and Taker. Now Alfred Konoa, friend of the show at Pro Wrestling Bits, he's all about that. That this CM Punk Drew thing, all of this has been Brett and Shawn 97, like down to a T, Brett, Shawn, Taker. So if this is the finish, it wouldn't shock me whatsoever. Like, this makes a lot of sense to do it this way as well. And I mean, I'll give you an X-Files for that because that's your fantasy booking, but I agree. It's basically, they're just rehashing, not to say rehashing, but they're sort of recreating these old storylines. Shawn Michaels is doing it masterfully in NXT as well. And it's absolutely working. They did it with I don't know, actually. You look at, like, they redid the barbershop thing sort of with JC Jane and Gigi Dolan, and now both of them are just like afterthoughts in NXT, it seems like. But not to get all tied up in that. Yes, I agree with you, John Stewart. I could totally see that happening. And thank you so much for the super chat. I'll give you a round of applause here. Is there an echo? Like, is my TV too loud? Chat, let me know. I see someone saying it has to turn their background noise down. That's probably me. Let me know if it persists, I guess, or I'll try and fix it there. But Chris Connor, your thoughts? Which match were we doing there? Punk or Drew? Who do you think walks out?
Drew. And
Boo.
I'm gonna say this: this feud's not gonna end. Everybody keeps thinking that this feud. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a one-off feud. Are you crazy?
No, I don't think. Yeah, it'll go on. It'll go on.
This is money. You're throwing the baby out with the bathwater here. WWE's looking, going, we can ride this feud till WrestleMania. This is going to be like a trilogy. This is like the never-ending Wolverine, Deadpool that's just going to keep riding. We're just going to print this money. No, this is going on. This will be like Drew versus Seth versus CM Punk. We're going to load this in towards Survivor Series. We're going to have like a trio, three-way little teams. And then we'll have Royal Rumble where they'll screw each other. And then we'll cap it off at WrestleMania. Three-way dance. We can just milk this bitch all the way through. We can do it. Especially with three older guys who are a little bit banged up. Sell this and just like it's it's
all
like
the way till Mania. So these three feuding, intertwining all the way till Mania. Yeah, that's
especially
the way
with
to
three
do it,
guys who have had injury problems. CM Punk's 44, 45, about 43, 45 years old, still nursing injuries. Do it. Especially with Crown Jewel rolling around, with Bad Blood rolling around. Have Drew McIntyre win. After Seth Rollins just gets in the way or does something that costs him, and just throughout this rest of the year, the three of them are just pissing each other off, screwing each other overall, just to the point where at WrestleMania, it's a three-way like steel cage match where it's like, all right, this is it. We can't stand
or like a Hell in
other.
a Cell. Yeah, like a Hell in a Cell. Like, okay,
we're
big
blow.
We're all throwing down. Yeah, big blow. I agree with that. I like that. Okay, so another great story that's been being told. Liv Morgan, Rhea Ripley, Dom's in the middle. A lot of people think this is where Dom fucks Rhea. Pause. Sorry, hold on. Screw jobs, Rhea. Wait, hold on a minute. Pause. No, but it's he's fucking someone tonight. It might be both of them. Depends if literally and figuratively. Yeah. So either way, Rhea Ripley, Liv Morgan. People are saying Dom screws again, Rhea, and then her and Liv and or him and Liv and Finn take over the Judgment Day, or some iteration of that. Like maybe Finn fucks over Rhea and Priest tonight or whatever. And then we see Liv and Finn sort of ride off as the new leaders of the ever-changing Judgment Day. My prediction is, we see Liv retain the belt here. That's my prediction. I'm saying a lot of title defenses tonight, but I think it'll be shocking what happens, how Liv retains, and it'll be like, oh my God, almost as crazy as a title change, because does Rhea really need this win? Like, does it really do anything? Or her winning down the line in a bit after Liv keeps taking everything from her, is that the move, takes her faction from her and all that sort of stuff. I am predicting Liv Morgan retains the title. Paul Nolan, what say you, my good friend?
Yeah, I'm with you on this one, Phil. I actually think again, the way I try and think about these things is I think Triple H looks at it in a slightly different way to everybody else. I think he looks at it from a perspective of how can I enhance talent while not harming others? And I think that's why we're in a position now where they've got such an embarrassment of riches. And if you look at it through that perspective, I think it does no harm at all for Rhea to not win tonight, especially in screwy circumstances. Say, for example, if, Dominic turns on Rhea and walks off with Liv, which is what I've been thinking is going to happen for some time. I've been telegraphing that for a bit. But it enhances Liv and it makes it more legitimate. Because I do think, you look at Liv and you look at her stacking up against Rhea, it's not the most legitimate of matchups. So you've got to try and make a legitimate threat in a different way. And I think they've been reasonably successful with doing that. And I think that's how maybe the bookers kind of look at it, because you look at certain decisions they've made in the past. Putting the belt on Priest in the first place is an attempt at trying to make somebody stronger, right? Rather than doing the obvious thing. So I think Liv will win tonight. I think this whole thing extends, because I love Chris's idea of Punk and Drew extending through into next year. I think you've got miles to go with Rhea and Liv, because Liv and Dom have had to do a lot of the heavy lifting while Rhea's been off TV. And now this is really going to hit the road. So again, I think you do get maybe 2 or 3 matches out of this, and it culminates at some point. Possibly not WrestleMania, but maybe towards the end of the year. And it's going to have this quality of, there's just more juice to squeeze out of this. And I think tonight will be another turn in that. And yeah, you might get the breakup of the Judgment Day off the back of it. You get factions, you get Liv, Finn, and Dom on one end. You get Rhea, you get, Damien and the rest of the Judgment Day there. And then you get into some interesting storytelling after that. But for me, I think Liv winning tonight makes the most sense. I think you do get 2 title changes tonight, but I'm going to go into who I think they are later on.
Okay. Chris Connor, what say you? Rhea or Liv?
Liv retains. Finn Balor screws her over. I don't think it's Dom, because if he does it, it's going to be like nuclear. Somebody's getting shot, heat. But yeah, this is, I think, where it's Finn Balor. We see Finn of Arrested Judgment Day turn on Damien the next night, and yeah, it's time. I don't know. Maybe they might add Drew McIntyre, somebody bigger later down the line with Judgment Day to just add somebody on. I don't know, but for now, it's just coming that time, because Ray is becoming the new baby face. Liv Morgan, she needs to hold on to the belt more than just like a month or two. This is her time. She's elevated herself, and Ray doesn't need it yet. She needs to, have more of like that journey of, all right, she needs to overcome more than just like, oh, she got injured. She comes right back and just slaps Liv around and takes the title back.
We have a super chat here from Lincoln Hawk.
Acknowledge me.
Tom and Nick are going to have nuclear heat after tonight. Yeah, dude. Tom and Nick will definitely be shouting for your boy Conan. That's for sure. Uncle Conan, actually. Uncle Conan. And Chris Connor's going to dip out. He'll be back in a bit, guys. Don't worry. He's got a couple errands to run. We still have like an hour till the show. We're going to talk about all the Britt drama in a minute, and we're going to Britt Baker, MJF, AEW drama in just like a moment, and I'll tell you guys a bit more about what's going to go down with the giveaway. Paul Nolan, we're doing giveaways now. Fill the shill. Paul Nolan messages me. He sees that I'm doing a giveaway for a WWE shop gift card, and he's like, you are a fucking shill now, aren't you, dude? I'm like, dude, I don't know. AEW doesn't have shit like that. You Google it and they don't make it easy, and their merch is non-existent. So it's like, I don't know, what else am I supposed to do? But yeah, dude, Dominic's going to have insane heat. You don't want to get rid of them booing him constantly. And thank you so much for the super chat. And then Denisha Lane for $10. Thank you. Phil, do you think Finn Balor will get involved with Liv and Rhea match? And because there's been a lot, or Dom screws her over, I'm hearing about Hardy Boys might return to WWE. Thoughts, buddy? And thank you so much for the super chat. My word, air horns, applause. What do I think? The Hardy Boys ain't returning. I don't think the Hardy Boys are returning. I think I see Paul. I see you, bud. The Hardy Boys ain't returning to WWE. They're filming stuff for they are, but they're filming stuff for some sort of documentary or behind the scenes thing. They're like, don't look too much into it. Obviously, they're getting ready for the Hall of Fame, guys. That's going to happen this year. Yeah. So just be ready for Hardy Boys induction in the Hall of Fame. They're talking about it. They'll probably have a little NXT run. I don't see them getting a huge push or anything on the main roster ever again, but I could see them doing like a Gallows and Anderson in NXT and just coaching guys along with Punk and stuff like that. And, not like maybe along with Punk, but you see Punk, he's working with Shawn Michaels back there. He's at all the SummerSlam scouting and all of that. So yeah, what say you, Paul Nolan? Do you see the Hardy Boys returning, and do you think Finn gets involved? We kind of covered that, D. You know, does Finn get involved? It could happen, it could not. We're not going to Meltzer you know what I mean, and say their outcome, but either way, it could happen, could not. But as far as the Hardy Boys, what do you think about that, Paul Nolan?
Yeah, I can't see it, and also I don't want to see it.
Yeah, a lot of people are just like, I'm done with all that.
Yeah, same.
And-
Absolutely the same, mate. I don't really want to see them wrestle again, to be honest. I think like some of the
So harsh.
some of the sort of later stuff that happened in AEW was just sad. Basically, it's like, well, you know, it's a bit like Muhammad Ali, isn't it? It's like, hey, I wish you hadn't have taken those last 3 fights.
Yeah, no doubt,
Yeah,
no
it's that
doubt.
kind of thing.
So guys, we got to keep giving our. Thank you so much for the super chats, though. I appreciate it all so much. Across the board, appreciate you. And okay, so Paul Nolan, we got a couple more matches. So we got Bayley, Nia Jax. We'll do these ones quick, guys, and then we'll dive right into all the Britt Baker stuff, I promise you. But Bayley, Nia Jax, story's been whatever. It's like a B- story, so that's better than a lot of other shit. So I'm not complaining, but I just said this is one of the matches I'm the least interested in, just story-wise. But I don't know. If Nia pulls it off, sweet. I'm not like super invested in this either way. If it goes either way, I'm interested. But Bayley's title run's been meh to me. So if Nia wins, right on. I'll say Nia wins, and her and Tiffy have the belt and the briefcase. What about you?
Yeah, I think Bayley retains tonight because I just can't see Bayley going through all of that with damage control and winning the belt at Mania just to kind of drop it 3 months later. Like, I think they really want to try and build it into a legitimate title reign. I agree with you. It's been really meh so far. I don't actually think a lot of that's Bayley's fault. I actually think it's to do with the lack of talent that
Yeah, it's just
on
creative
the
and
SmackDown
booking.
side.
Yeah.
It's creative and booking, you know, and you can't really fully pull the trigger on Tiffany just yet because I do think she's like not quite ready for the main event, but she's getting closer. And you know, Nia's done amazing work in her second run. I find her highly amusing. Like, you know, the way she, you know, pops up from the barricades at live events and demands to be fed popcorn and stuff like that. I just think it's hilarious. And, you know, she presents a legitimate threat, but what she does is that she provides the perfect kind of food for Bayley in the fact that Bayley's absolutely at her best when she's an underneath baby face with all the odds stacked against her. So I think we're going to get a good match tonight. I think, you know, they'll get a tune out of each other. I agree with you. I think the storylines just take it or leave it or whatever. But one of the things we're going to have to do if we really want to build up this Bayley title reign is that we're going to have to start finding some really interesting, possibly new legitimate threats. Whether or not they, you know, fast track somebody like a Stephanie Vaquer or, you know, some of the, you know, like Julia or whatever. I mean, you know, within the next 6 months, we're going to need some interesting people to give new looks to Bayley, because one of the downsides of Bayley being there for so long is that she's wrestled absolutely everyone multiple times. And I think hopefully we'll get to a point where it will become Bayley versus Tiffany, because I think that's a really interesting match that nobody's really seen before.
Yeah.
So, you know, in terms of it being like a main event level thing, you know, for a title. So, you know, there are
Actually,
ways to go, but you know, I think yeah.
Guys, I'm gonna cop out and I'm gonna fucking pull a Meltzer and I'm gonna switch my prediction. I do think it's Bayley too, because actually now that I think about it, she's on Twitter calling out Mako Satomura as well. They had a live show match in Japan and she's like, wrestle me on a PLE for the belt, and Mako's like, let's do it and shit. And it's like, I could see actually Bayley being the one to, I don't know, I could see, you know, like they got Julia and all them in the works. Like, how long does Julia need to be in NXT before they can bring her up? You know what I mean? I really don't see it being this. So maybe I think I'm actually going to cop out and switch. I'm pulling a Meltzer, but yeah, I'm going to Bayley retain. Now that I'm really thinking about it, see, Paul Nolan, that's why he's the wise man. He made me really think about it. I'm like, yeah, actually, I don't see Bayley losing the belt, actually, when you think about it. And I hate to hate on Nia like that. I was thinking we were going to get the Tiffy, the relationship. Like, she's got the belt, she's got the briefcase. But we've seen that before, you know? So Tiffy versus Bayley is more compelling. And yeah, I do see Bayley, you know, having that match with Mako and other people. Now that I think about it,
I'll tell you where it makes sense, Phil, is that
Yeah.
what you'll eventually get is Nia and Tiffany actually turning on each other, because the sense that I'm getting is that people want to cheer for Tiffany. So I think there is inevitably a babyface run coming out of this. So that might be a situation where, because I don't think, like, Nia is just such a natural heel. I just can't ever see her as a babyface. Like, I don't find it particularly sympathetic, if you know what I mean. So if you were going to go into that type of situation and then build it up to maybe Tiffany winning the belt at Mania, maybe off the back of a botched cash in and this, that, and the other, there's runway there for sure, mate. But I definitely think Bailey keeps holding the belt for a while before we get into that.
We got Logan Paul, who was just on the screen during the kickoff and shout out X-Pac, X-Pac, sorry guys. And we got Logan Paul. We're in his hometown. Miz is hosting, so he'll get the hometown pop too. But L.A. Knight, yeah, it's got to be his time tonight, dummies.
Yeah.
It's got to be his time tonight to win his first title. They got to fuck Logan Paul in Cleveland. People are going to, it's me. Dave Meltzer's going to come out and go, yeah, it's because of his comments about the boxer, the whatever. Listen, myself and Paul specific. It's funny you're back on the show because you were with me when we talked about Nyla, the whole Nyla Rose controversy. Now we're talking about whatever the fuck Logan Paul said. Listen, go listen to that. We already said our pieces on that. And this woman, I guess, is not trans. So that's all that matters. I don't even know what Logan said. He deleted his shit. I saw his oopsies. I saw that post. So my whole thing on that is whatever. It's not a fireable offense. You can have opinions. You can be ignorant. You can be young. You can learn. You can stand on your shit. You're allowed to do that in life, I feel. But at the end of the fucking day, him losing to LA Knight has nothing, because they're going to try and say that about LA Knight. He only won the belt because Logan got in trouble. Nah. That's not what this is. It's because it is LA Knight's time. Logan's dropping the belt no matter what tonight. It has to be in his hometown. And he knows how to do good business, and that is good business. It only puts more heat on him for when he comes back as either a babyface, probably a babyface. Your thoughts, Paul Nolan?
Absolutely with you 100%, Phil. I think it's LA Knight's time, like you say. I think this is long overdue. I'm marveled by the fact that LA Knight is still so over. Like, you think about it, like a year and a half ago, was it something like that when he was like fighting Roman for the title and he was absolutely white hot? Everybody still loves him. I actually think people talked about him dropping off, but I don't think he's dropped off that much.
No, he hasn't. He was so hot on SmackDown. He was fucking crowd was
mate.
They went crazy for him in SmackDown, dude.
Exactly, mate. And I think this is the time. And I think you're right. I think Logan Paul is such a student of the business. And I think for, again, somebody who has wrestled for such a short amount of time and been in the business for such a short period of time, he gets it. So doing the favors in your own hometown is a tradition, essentially. Do you know what I mean? So I actually think he's fully in on this. I mean, I was just watching the kickoff show before, and they were at pains to talk about, 270 odd days he's held the title and stuff like this. And Wade Barrett talking about, but he's only defended it twice in that time. When they start talking about stuff like this on kickoff shows, it normally means a title change is on its way. So for me, I think it's LA Knight all the way. I think that'll propel him to the next level. Again, this is me doing the whole, let's push our thoughts through the prism of Triple H's mind.
Yes. That's how you got to do it.
How do you elevate somebody while somebody else is not harmed? This is a perfect example. This is why I said there's 2 title changes tonight. And obviously the other one, I've just given you my prediction for the next match by talking about that. But ultimately, this is the perfect example of that, because LA Knight winning the belt massively propels him. Logan Paul losing the belt doesn't harm him one bit.
No, not at all. It's LA Knight's time. Guys, we've been manifesting this. It might not be a world title, but if you've been a PWTL faithful for a long time, then you guys know LA Knight's our guy, and this is going to be a big crowning moment for him, and I absolutely can't wait for it. We got one more match, and then we're getting into the Britt Baker drama. Sami Zayn versus Braun Breaker. What do you guys think? Sami Zayn versus Braun Breaker. This one didn't make our poll. In my opinion, this has got to be Breaker's crowning moment. I would have Breaker fucking squash Sami in this match, like big body style. That's what I would do personally. Just have Breaker walk through Sami here. Or maybe people would be like, no, but Phil, that diminishes his win over Gunther. I don't care. But yeah, I think we get Breaker walking out with the title, and this is like his breakout SummerSlam. Remember when Braun Breaker won at SummerSlam his first title? That's my opinion on it. Your thoughts, Paul Nolan?
So I agree. I think it's got to be Braun's time, and I think you're right. The manner in which this title changes hands matters considerably. So I disagree with people saying that if Sami loses the belt tonight, it diminishes the win against Gunther at Mania. I disagree with that entirely because it's how you position Braun Breaker. You position him as somebody who is potentially even more dangerous than Gunther. And that's all that Sami's done is just run into something that is absolutely unstoppable and terrifying. Now, the manner of that defeat is, okay, you could have him beat him clean, beat him square, whatever. I actually think it has to be a squash to such an extent where it's like, it's Apollo Creed Rocky 4. Do you know what I mean? They've been with Sami for a while. They've been doing the whole Rocky thing, yo, Khadija, I did it, all that stuff. And I think it's got to be almost like Apollo Creed Rocky 4, not to the point where he kills him, you know what I mean? If he dies, he dies, that kind of thing.
Yeah,
I'm not talking about that, but I'm
that only happens in the NXT parking lot.
exactly, right? But it's got to be to such an extent. Like what I would like to see tonight from a storyline perspective is for Braun to win, but just keep going. And he's making the statement, and you get Sami basically wheeled out at a stretcher. And it's like, he's brain damaged the guy. Like, he's killed him. Like, what the fuck? Like, and Khadija's in tears, like, following the fucking stretcher off the ramp. And, like, it's like the most, oh my God, what's gone on here? And then you've got Michael Cole screaming down the microphone going, who's going to stop this guy? I mean, he's Intercontinental Champion now, and the implication is he's going to steamroller everyone on the way to the title, and no one's going to stop him. Like, what the hell is going to come down the track that's going to stop and neutralize Braun Breaker? Because I think that's what they've been trying to do for a while. You think about the Ricochet beatdown, the way he's been generally, I think it plays into that. But I think, they could do Braun a little bit of a disservice by actually making this too close of a matchup tonight.
They better not do that. It's got to be like a squash murder. Yeah.
Again, it's the Triple H lens that I keep talking about.
Right.
Sami being obliterated to the point of his career being, in danger doesn't harm him that much. He's still going to... In fact, it makes him even more sympathetic. It makes him even more over with the fans. So when he effectively, maybe he takes some time off, and then when he comes back and, overcomes that adversity, it makes him even more sympathetic because, again, he's the best underneath babyface possibly in the history of wrestling, or certainly in the last 25 years. So to position him that way doesn't harm him that much. It elevates Braun to a point of, like, he is this unstoppable Brock Lesnar style, Goldberg style monster that is completely, undefeatable. And then you start, okay, well, he's going to put a shine on the Intercontinental title that's already been shined up nicely by Gunther and by Sami in recent times. And then once that eventually happens, and then he starts going for bigger things, like, again, if you'd imagine like a title versus title, Gunther versus Braun Breaker match at Mania, Jesus Christ, take my fucking money right now.
Yeah.
Like, I'm all day on that, mate. All day on that.
Yeah, me too. Someone's saying in the chat, Sami bleeds. Ain't got time to bleed. Jesse Ventura's back, bitch. Listen, So that's our predictions for the matches. Now let's get into some dramas. Guys, if you're sticking around, I am doing a $50 WWE shop giveaway. We're going to answer some trivia. I'm not going to tell you when it happens, so stick around, stay tuned, and I am going to ask a trivia question. You guys are going to answer. I'm going to tally up everyone who gets the answer right, all your names, then I'm going to randomly select the winner, and then you're going to email me, and then I'm going to email you the gift card tonight. And yeah, it'll be in USD, I guess, is what people want, or whatever, whatever currency is easiest for you to you email me. Okay, we'll work it out. And so yeah, maybe I'll do an AEW one next time, maybe on like a Wednesday stream or something, guys. I told you guys I was going to give away a WWE 2K24, but that's like, I told you guys that like a few weeks ago, but I was thinking about it. I'm like, how does that work? Like, I don't even know if everyone games. Like, I got to get, like, I have Xbox. How do I get a PlayStation? How does that work? I don't know. So I was like, a gift card's easier. But anyways, we're doing that in a bit. Now, Paul Nolan, you are a music man, dude. You're a music man. Okay? You're Paul James Nolan, bro. Global, okay? Doing the damn thing. Possibly, maybe in Hollywood one day. Who knows? We don't know. I don't know. But there, you have big things, man, in your future, whether it be big-ass shows or DJing, touring around. They're showing right now in the pre-show, or a few minutes ago, they're showing musical acts, Limp Bizkit, and all these people who've performed at SummerSlam in the past. They showed Elias singing, which he's probably like, what the fuck? You guys fired me. They showed Jeff Jarrett, too, who's in AEW, so there you go. They're not so petty as people think. But, WWE, they're showing all these musical acts, and Jelly Roll's performing tonight. I don't know. Your thoughts on Jelly Roll? Are you a fan? In chat, let me know. Are you guys excited for Jelly Roll? Are you a fan, Paul Nolan?
I'm not really too familiar with his work, purely because, I'm so buried in the electronic music world that it is very, very little time to listen to anything else. But, from what I've heard, it's sort of that inoffensive kind of like modern country type stuff that plays well on WWE videos. So from that point of view, I've been hearing a lot of that song this week because I've been really appreciating the return of the animated match cards.
Oh my God,
that's
dude.
been like a big highlight for me because we remember them from like the Attitude Era, don't we? And the Ruthless Aggression Era, and how that kind of like made the atmosphere of the card. And they've kind of gone back to those sort of old school principles, which I really love, but doing them in a modern way. So yeah, it does sort of bring up the idea of what musical performances have we really enjoyed at wrestling shows previously. So it'd be interesting to see how Jelly Roll. It's not my thing. I'm going to be completely honest with you. So I wouldn't give an authoritative opinion either way. He's doing the damn thing and he's getting the numbers on streaming and he's doing well. So he's clearly got an audience. So, hats off to him for that.
Yeah.
But yeah, that would be an interesting conversation about the best musical performances at WrestleManias or big shows, that kind of thing. I'll just say it was certainly not Jericho's entrance at All In last year. That will go on the worst list.
Our paths crossed back when he was rapping. I was working with a label, an independent label that was doing getting their artist features with him and stuff, and it was, I don't know, whatever. He's a great guy, but I didn't spend extensive amount. But he used to rap and stuff. He really come a long way, and he's right here on screen right now. And guys, after I have a couple beers in Minecraft, might start singing some Jelly Roll, kid. Goddamn. As this show goes on, hopefully I didn't miss the giveaway. You didn't, Scully Vibes. That's coming later, bro. I got to give the sizzle to the steak. So it's we're doing a $50 WWE gift card giveaway. You got to stay locked in. I'm going to give you guys a trivia. And here's the thing. It pays to be a PWT Universe member / listener, because if you listen to the show, and you don't have to be a member to win, by the way, but if you listen to the show, this tidbit of trivia is some shit I brought up before on the show as well. So you got to pay attention. This is all it's all one big conspiracy. We're stringing together the string theory of the multiverse and the human cyborgs, crossing through interdimensional wavelengths through Christianity. Sorry, guys, we're going to Rumble tonight. Last stream ever. I'm just having a great time tonight, guys. That's all. So we're going to talk about Britt Baker stuff. Are you guys ready for that? Are you guys ready for some drama, some AEW bullshit before we get into SummerSlam? So they can't help themselves. Murray Shadows. Yeah, let's hit the X-Files. This is kind of conspiracy. into what we're getting into here, okay? So Marie Shadows, Squared Circle Podcast, shout her out. She was on the podcast with me today. We recorded it the day before, okay? Paul Nolan, did you get a chance to listen this morning, or you were probably busy doing your thing? But
I did not, but
that's fine. Hey, I don't take offense to it.
Me of the situation.
so what? Me and Marie broke it down. She dove deep on Reddit while we were recording, and so check that podcast out after if you haven't checked it out already. But basically, what happened was Britt Baker had some heat, and it was sort of bubbling over. So we're actually going to EFAP myself. We're going to do like a self EFAP here, which is pretty crazy. This is Inception. This is X-Files.
You what?
EFAPing yourself. Yeah, this is some brain bending shit right here. So here, we're going to go over here and share this tab.
Just the concept of an EFAP is just amusing me highly at the moment.
Yeah, dude. So this is a pod that dropped earlier today, and this is ourselves here. And you can see I'll big screen this. So what we talked about on the show, I don't need to play, like maybe I'll play a snippet of this, but basically, you know, Britt Baker comes out, she's suspended in kayfabe, or maybe it's real life. People don't know. And so you see Alfred Konoa, shout him out. I'm doing his show tomorrow. I don't know what we're doing. We're doing something tomorrow. I don't This is Nasty says Britt Baker was suspended by the EVPs as part of a storyline just in time for the anniversary of Brawl In and Brawl Out. The more things change backstage in AEW, the more things stay the same. So we had discovered on Reddit that Adam Cole had put out a message to the Chugs universe. I guess he's called Chugs in his gaming world. That's his gaming name or whatever. And he told them all, hey guys, I'm moving to PA, from Florida to PA by myself, or like alone. So I won't be around for a bit. We assumed on this last show, we said, well, maybe because if you watch the 10 minutes of Tony Khan video on my Pro Wrestle Clips channel, you're already there watching this show. Go and check that out later some other time. You guys see it, man. Adam Cole and Tony Khan, those guys love each other, bro. They're hugging. They're fucking they're hugging. They're like, you know, they really like each other, dude. And so pause. But no. We're not insinuating anything like that. But what we are saying is it's pretty funny how much they kind of love each other. So I was like, damn, did Adam Cole and Britt Baker break up? And that's why she has heat. So we theorized that, what I said on the show was because Adam Cole's move is called the Panama Sunrise or whatever the fuck it's called, all of these things, right? So I'm assuming he's from Florida. And I'm like, dude, why would he be moving from Florida to PA, Pennsylvania, unless it was with Britt, who's from Pittsburgh, famously. But then people pointed out to me, Adam Cole, too, is actually from Pennsylvania. That's like where he's from, you know? So he's moving away from Florida, where like the AEW home base would be, to go back to Pennsylvania. Okay, so we thought maybe Britt Baker got suspended because maybe she broke up with Adam Cole and there's some weird tension or drama there. But then I also said maybe she got suspended in kayfabe because she's gonna go help Adam Cole move or something. You know what I mean? Like if he's moving, maybe she's
gonna drive the U-Haul for him or something.
Yeah, dude. Well, for real, like maybe Tony Khan, oh no, everything's great here, but he didn't realize, oh shit, like he's moving. Maybe I'll give Britt the week off to go help him move. I'm trying to, again, the way you said we have to think through the lens of fucking Triple H. We got to think through the lens of Tony Khan. Like he's dumb enough to go, oh yeah, have the week off. You got to go help move. It's like me and Minnie. We've done it many times, you know? So like I that's what I'm speculating, right? But then I also bring up on the show, Adam Cole, apparently, according to this guy, Brad Shepard. Now, Brad Shepard is fucking uber canceled. Okay? Uber canceled. And Brad Shepard, as you see on the screen here, at Canceled Unleashed, is literally his fucking handle. Because this guy says crazy, salacious shit. So I don't endorse him, but this guy has been right about stuff, and he's been saying this for a long time. So your boy Phil, I stay tapped in on everything. I stay tapped in on all the feds. I stay tapped in on all these sheets, and I know what these guys are doing. This guy's been like in a fucking wormhole somewhere for the last year, but I've been paying attention, and he's been saying for a long time that Britt Baker is allowed to bang other dudes, and she banged Christian Cage.
You what?
And was like banging him. That's what Brad Shepard said, not me. Purely speculative. Okay.
Hey, so
but
purely speculative, Phil, but I'm going to say this, considering Adam Cole's current body composition, he does look a bit cookie.
Oh, shit.
You what?
You're saying Adam Cole does look a little cuckish, dude? Hey, I'm not saying that. I ain't saying
All I'm
it.
saying is that he's lost a bit of definition. That's all I'm saying.
That's fair. That's fair. And so Brad Shepard, the other day, he tweets this shit out. He says, there has been multiple incidences involving Britt Baker in AEW. Now, he's been covering her for a while, dude.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm telling you, I'm not saying he's right or he could be making some of this up, but before this guy got real canceled, he was like a reputable writer, and like he broke some news, I guess. He broke some stories and stuff like that. And then he got like ultra doxxed for I don't know what. He just says crazy salacious shit all the time. So I'm sure it's some crazy shit he said. I don't know. But what I do know is that he's been on Britt's ass for a while, and he says, I am told Britt Baker got into it with Alicia Atout. Previously, I was told Britt caused a big scene over Mariah May using the sling blade. I was also told there was an issue between Britt and Will Washington where she refused to take creative direction from him. I'm even told Will filed an HR complaint against Britt at the time. I tweeted out, and people are like, you didn't hear shit. Yeah, I did. Britt told Will Washington to go fuck himself. Now, I also covered on the show 2 shows ago. Shout out Duke Loves Wrestling. He was interviewing Devon Dudley. Okay. Marie Shadows was just on the show. She's friends with Devon. She's friends with Duke. She confirmed what I was saying on the show, and they thanked me in private for covering this so professionally. Okay, guys? We're pulling the curtain back. So Devon said on that fucking pod that he's like, look, I'm not talking shit, but everyone I talk to says Will Washington's a fucking snake. They say he's a snake in the grass. You can't trust this guy. If you don't take creative direction from this guy, he fucking buries you to create Tony Khan. He'll bury you to HR and all this shit like that. So this aligns with that this is because people are saying there's more than one incident. Now, I need to point out that the IWC freaks that we've also been covering on this fucking show, guys, okay? Nobody's putting this shit together the way I am, all right? The IWC freaks who are going, when Natalia's contract's almost up and they're like, I can't wait for Natalia to be all elite. And then when they realize she re-signed with WWE, they tweet out, I can stop pretending to like Natalia. And they did the same thing with Shane McMahon. WWE Real One is going, oh man, Shane, LOL, we're good. And then now when he's almost there, he's like, I guess I got to start singing Here Comes the Money and stuff like that, right? And these goofs wonder why these wrestlers block them and shit, okay? And those same people now, those same accounts, the AIR Gold and all these people are citing Brad Shepard, the same guy that they fucking melted down and doxed and canceled a million times and said he's full of shit and they hate this guy, right? They're citing his fucking stuff about Britt Baker getting into it with Alicia Mariah to try and justify AEW suspending Britt Baker, and not MJF, who allegedly this Alicia Tout stuff is true, and Britt Baker was talking shit about MJF in the women's locker room, and then Alicia Tout, who only got a job, we covered it on the show because she started dating MJF, and I like them both, but it is what you got to call a spade a spade. So Alicia Tout goes and tells MJF, hey, Britt's talking shit about you, right? And apparently now the rumors are running around in the IWC that everybody doesn't like fucking MJF, and he's MAGA MJF now and all this stuff. And apparently MJF stormed in the women's locker room and punched a hole in a fucking wall and got all aggro with Britt Baker, and then Britt got suspended. That's what apparently is going on, okay? That's the fucking rumors and innuendo going around. So that's the updated version of what I covered on the show before. That's the most in-depth. I have a couple little more bookmarks. I think that will add a little more context to my ranting and raving. But before I get into that, Paul Nolan, your thoughts on MJF storming in a locker room, punching a hole in a wall, allegedly. Britt Baker, I mean, I already know you think she's doing the cuckoldry thing with Adam Cole, but Britt Baker getting into it with Alicia, Mariah May, telling Will Washington to go fuck himself. That's what I heard. She was like, go fuck yourself. What do you make of all of that drama and like AEW suspending her and not MJF, you know?
Can you tell by the look on my face, Phil,
Yeah,
what I
I
think
mean,
about this?
you're just like,
What
bullshit. Yeah.
fucking horseshit. What clown world, amateur hour, kindergarten bullshit. This is why I don't follow AEW anymore. This is why I don't give a fuck about this stupid company. And it's diminishing ratings that is just dropping week by week. The only attention I give to AEW is listening to Brian Last and Cornette breaking down the ratings every week because it's just entertaining, right? And what's going to happen with the TV deal. This is just nonsense. And one of the things that immediately came into my head was, I wonder how long it's going to be before somebody tries to make a legitimate argument that this is all CM Punk's fault. Because honestly, like, I thought he was the cancer.
Yeah, he's the cancer.
Guy where everything was going to be all unicorn shit in rainbows when he was gone, and that was going to solve all the problems. And honestly, like, it's just, in fact, I would actually go as far as to say it's probably got worse since he left. Do you know what I mean? At least with, we broke down on the podcast a while ago, didn't we? The whole footage and everything else with Jack Perry and stuff. And by the way, I've just got to give a shout out. Drew's photo with Jungle Boy.
Oh man.
Fucking, oh my God. Like, mwah. And Phil would have cleared that as well. Punk would have cleared it. He would have been totally fine with that because it's all about making money, right? Fucking love that. But honestly, all this is just like amateur hour bullshit. Yeah. It's why none of them, and I'm going to say something now, this is why none of them, MJF included, are going to end up in WWE.
Yeah. They don't want that bullshit.
They don't want to look, don't get me wrong, they are paying attention to this stuff. And what did I say last year after All In when I watched MJF in the main event against Adam Cole? I said him and Ospreay need to get themselves to WWE immediately because the only way from here is down. Now you've got MJF, who is apparently, persona non grata now in the AEW dressing room. And you've also got Ospreay fighting him at All In for a mid-card title. What the fuck are you doing?
It's so stupid. It's so dumb.
I'm sorry. It's like, I actually saw the card so far for All In, and I'm like, I wouldn't watch that on a pirated stream.
Yeah, dude.
Never mind, go to the thing. It's absolute nonsense. So all of this with Britt, it's like, we know this has been brewing for a while because she's been off television. She's been quite vocal about it online, this type of stuff, whatever's going on between her and, her boyfriend. I was going to say something inappropriate.
Her boyfriend, her maybe boyfriend.
Her invested watcher, spectator type person. And all of that stuff, right? And again, this chimes exactly. I mean, I'm really happy you brought Devon stuff up because this chimes entirely. And I know this might sound a bit Captain Hindsight, but even when I was back watching Fightful stuff back in the day when, I watched Fightful, Will just gave me a very disingenuous vibe. You can tell that all of the podcasts he was doing, everything he was doing for Fightful was effectively an extended interview for AEW. And then once Swerve went in there, they played the family card. And the problem is, it's the same thing that MJF's done. Got his girlfriend a job. Everyone gets the wives and girlfriends the job or whatever. And it just shows it's just an amateur hour. Get in here while the going's good. There's a bit of a gravy train that we could all make some money off, but we don't actually give a fuck.
Yeah.
And that's why AEW's in the position it's in. It's a laughing stock.
Yeah. And they're like,
why is TNA's ahead of it now?
I know, dude. It fucking is. They're drawing good houses. Dude, TNA's so good, man. You got to watch that wedding angle with fucking Steph and PCO. And then Matt Cardona returns during the wedding. It's so good, man. It's just such sports entertainment. It's great stuff. Somebody said in the chat, though, does Paul know WWE is still under a federal investigation? Well, dude, yeah, we know that. But that's all because of one fucking dude who did like crazy illegal shit. And WWE's working, or if it's illegal, it's all alleged so far. But WWE's working with the feds to resolve that shit actively. All because of one guy in the other locker room, no leadership. Everybody's like it's a kindergarten garden shithouse, like a legal battle where one billionaire tyrant was running rampant on a private plane with kittens. I was just giving my friends kittens.
And you've only got to look at
yeah.
Phil, and you've only got to look at what's actually starting to slowly come out. Now this is more in the rearview mirror. Michael Cole coming out saying Vince would say all sorts of inappropriate things to him and stuff like that. And more of the talent, and even at executive levels, now Vince is on the outs and on his uppers, shall we say, are becoming more vocal about what the environment was there, and it was as toxic as it comes. The problem is that the AEW situation looks to be not similarly toxic, not to that extent, not through one individual, but it's through one individual's lack of leadership, and we all know who I'm talking about. We all know who we're talking about.
Oh, come on now, not me. He couldn't be talking about me. So,
yeah, exactly.
Speaking of fed up wrestlers, one of them, and I said this the other day, I was like, man, with all these bullshit hack reporters, hack fucking journalists out here, hack sheets, I was like, I'm on Ricky Stark's time now, man. I'm on that wave. There's too many hacks out here running
He'll end up
amok.
in
Guys,
WWE. He'll end up in WWE. You watch him,
exactly.
Make a fucking star out of him, I'm telling you.
And he's fed up with the shit, man. And you see it more and more and more. And Ricky Stark sort of like takes a shot at MJF not a shot, but he just doesn't give a fuck anymore. Brilliant. MJF is in CMLL and he tweets out, the whole world is talking about the American champion's debut in CMLL representing our great nation. Thank me later. And then Ricky Starks responds and goes, and ratios MJF and goes, I think they talking about you and Britt, to be honest.
That is the tweet of a man who has run out of fucks to give.
Yeah, you don't give a fuck anymore, dude. And I'm with Ricky, bro. Like, don't you know what I mean? Don't bite your tongue anymore. Fuck Ricky. These amateurs. Fuck these hacks. Fuck these guys who don't know how to run these business. Business. Like, yeah.
Remember 4 or 5 years ago when we were talking about Ricky Starks in the same breath as a young Rock? I was legitimately seeing talk about that online. That guy's on the trajectory. He's got the look. He's got the vibe. He's incredibly talented in the ring. And this is another thing. This is another reason why I don't give a shit about this organization anymore. Is that they can't be trusted with talent. They can't be trusted with young talent. They can't be trusted with the elder statesmen who have come in from WWE, because you've got fucking Edge doing goofy shit and getting himself injured. And, it shows that, a lot of these ex-WWE guys, they don't thrive in a system that's not as structured. And they're capable of doing just as goofy shit as anyone else, Yeah. So
you're right.
It just shows, man. It's like the whole organization's a joke. And what's Shane gonna do? Shane's going in there to basically fuck his dad over. Shane's gonna go over there to make some money and basically fuck his dad over in the process, because that's just gonna, expose another nerve in this whole succession drama, shall we say? And I can't see a future for it, man. I mean, I think it'll keep going as long as Tony wants to put money in, but they'll be doing fucking school gyms in 5 years the way this is going.
For real. No, you're not wrong. And I like this guy in the chat here, King of Hueco Mundo. I'll shut you out. He's just like very much on the AEW side. He's like, well, on everything. And I appreciate you actually putting that in the chat and having that. We don't need everyone battling and being gross. And this guy's just giving his perspectives and he's being chill about it. So I do appreciate that. And King of Hueco, he's saying Ricky ain't getting pushed in AEW because he knows he wants to go to WWE. So why give that person AEW time? But that's everyone. Why give Monet time when in 3 years she's just going to leave too? Why give Adam Copeland time when he's just going to leave as well, dude? This is like everyone though in AEW is like, hey, we're going to go to WWE one day. Like, they all are thinking it. Why give any of these ex-WWE guys money? Build your own fucking stars. They could have done it with Ricky Starks. That was a guy who was only really known for NWA Power and his time on the indies and stuff like that. They could have built him and made him the face of their company. Him and MJF could have been the two sides of the fucking coin, right? The good and the evil of AEW, the two homegrowns. And And they don't do that, bro. So that's why it's like, why give him the TV time? Because he's actually a guy that people want to see. That's your guy that you didn't see anywhere else that was big and prominent. You didn't see him in TNA having an Impact title run. You didn't see that. So AEW was the place to see that. Instead, he wanted to push ex-WWE guys and fucking Wheeler Yuta and Daniel Garcia, who are the shits. I don't care what anyone says. Light heavyweight division, junior heavyweight, cruiserweight, great. They're awesome. Otherwise, no, you can't fight fucking Wardlow unless he beats you in 2 minutes. So, sorry, you know what I mean?
The filter that I put a lot of those guys through, and I'm just going to make a separate point about King of Hueco Mundo in a moment, if you don't mind, is I look at a lot of those guys, these supposedly top guys in AEW, you know, like Wheeler Yuta and, you know, Daniel Garcia and these guys, and it's like, would they even hold up an episode of 205 Live? The answer is categorically no. Like, so what do you expect, really? And in response to Hueco, he's saying here that, he's talking about, I've triggered something here. And it's like, no, you haven't, mate. You haven't. What you've done is given a healthy opposite perspective. You play devil's advocate.
Yeah, bro, I'm doing a radio show, dude. I got to be entertaining. You didn't trigger me.
Exactly. And it's great.
It's just grab, Tony. Yeah.
No, of course, exactly, man. It's just fellas in tights pretending to hit each other. Do you know what I mean? Come on, like, it's not that serious. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
You know, it's like the coach of my old football team, Liverpool, Jurgen Klopp. He said, you know, this is the most important of the least important things. You know, this isn't even the least important of the least important things in life. Do you know what I mean? It's like,
that's a great way to word it, though, just to keep you humble and keep it,
it's like, you know,
keep it in perspective.
In that sport, it's 22 fellas running around chasing after a fucking ball on a patch of grass. Like, why are you getting so worked up? And this is the same thing. It's like it's fellas in oiled up tights pretending to have a fight. Do you know what I mean? It's just I don't get why it produces so much, you know, vitriol and hate and stuff. So thanks to King of Hueco Mundo, because, you know, he gives that lovely, like, opposite perspective. And I'm not an e-drone or anything else. It's just that I just know the product that I like, and, you know, AEW has consistently let me down over the last few years. So I don't invest time. And you know, like, what little time I do have these days.
Yes, dude.
So I have to distribute my fucks very wisely. Do you know what I mean? So, you know, it's all good, man. It's all just different perspectives on different things. So
I've stopped tapping into Rampage and Collision every time too. I've missed a couple where I've thrown it on a replay too, and like I'll just go to bed and I don't even finish it the next day or anything. Like, I'm just beyond it with AEW. I said All In might be it. It might be honestly it for me, but I don't know. It depends. The chat will tell me. But more on this MJF stuff. So Sean Ross Sapp of Fightful.com, at Sean Ross Sapp, he's doing some damage control. So he says, clarifying some misconceptions about the MJF Baker Alicia report that for some reason people editorialized on. We never said he barged in. We're told by a number of people he knocked and was granted access. Now, guys, apparently Britt was talking shit to other girls about fucking MJF being in the women's locker room hanging out with Alicia and shit, apparently. And then fucking Alicia overheard it and went and, you know, or Britt said something to her. So I don't know. But either way, SRS said the argument didn't happen between he and Baker didn't happen. Okay, the argument between he and Baker didn't happen there. Okay. Editorialize, Sean. Fucking take your own advice. And that wasn't where the wall got punched. So a wall got punched in another room. Why is a wall getting punched in an argument with a fucking girl? Dude, like, that's some fucking Bush League amateur shit, dude. We don't be punching wall. That's like some high school shit. Oh, she dumped me. Oh, you like
they don't want to insinuate that MJF punching a hole in the women's locker room wall has left a glory hole or some sort of, like, you know, Porky's kind of
another
like
hole to punch.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, exactly.
Oh,
and Adam Cole can watch while it's happening.
Oh my goodness, that is hilarious. But yeah, I guess he punched a wall in another room over the fight with Britt Baker, so that makes it better, I guess.
It makes it slightly less problematic.
Yeah, like it's so silly, man.
Fucking brilliant, honestly.
Oh man, so Speaking of here, I just want to see quickly. I might have another Britt Baker thing, or else if not, right here. Yeah. So Lufisto, this ties into the whole Lufisto.
That letter that she wrote ages ago, right?
Yeah, so I covered it on the show. I clipped it. Back in the day, it did like good hits for when I was getting like 500 hits. Was like, holy shit, look how this video blew up, And now it's way beyond that. We're over 1 million views on the channel. So round of applause, PWT Universe. You guys are the goats. But yeah, so Lufisto, like MJF went after her because she spoke on, I think, with Sean Ross Sapp and was like, backstage in AEW is some bullshit. You know what I mean? It's some bullshit back there. It's cliquey. It's toxic. Britt Baker and these girls, she didn't name her, but she's like, these girls run amok. They treat people like shit. We know Britt Baker and her crew chased Thunder Rosa down, and she had to hide in a bathroom stall, apparently. And that's the rumor. And Thunder Rosa's a shooter. So that's pretty fucking...
Well, yeah, she was in the CM Punk camp, right? She was very much like a friend of Punk and stuff like that.
Yeah, and so... this is a little throwback, but shout out Lufisto. I would love to have her on the show sometime. And she has a GoFundMe, guys. Make sure you go and support that if you can, because she's got some procedures coming up, and we're supporting all that. And yeah, just prayers and best wishes to Lufisto. But she had talked about it in an interview, and then MJF responded to her and said, if you listen to miserable people who never made it in this sport, that's not exactly the brightest thing to do. Use your brain. So they're saying just shooting hard on Lufisto. But MJF says, if someone's been in professional wrestling for over a decade and you find them to be talented, but they've never truly panned out, there's a reason for it. Lack of talent, difficulty to work with, delusional, just to name a few.
Wow, MJF could be talking about himself right now.
Bro, people love to talk ill of companies and will say things like, I'm the only person who's brave enough to speak up, when in reality, the only person or the only reason you're spewing bullshit is because you are aware deep down you aren't going to make it. So what's the harm in spewing reckless lies and trying to hurt hardworking talent? It's such fucking, bro. MJF, man, imagine this guy likes to go hard on girls. Hey, like, this is pretty harsh to say. It's not like, oh, they're a woman, pamper them, but like, dude, she spoke the truth and you're defending your company and this is your truth, but you're not in there as a woman in the woman's locker room fighting for a spot or whatever. Like, in the women's aspect of thing, dude, you're already getting a multi-million-dollar deal as a 26-year-old or whatever. Like, you're already, so you can't, God, it just seems weird, bro. You're punching walls over arguments with Britt or what? Like, that all seems cringe, bro. I'm just going to say that. I'm going to put that out there. Shout out MJF though. You're good in the ring and stuff, but yeah, it's, I don't know, man. It's patterns here. So anyways, he says, we have an amazing women's locker room. Sorry, not sorry. Lufisto wanted to remind everybody of that. Like, hey, remember what MJF said to me? He would know about the women's locker room type shit. You know what I mean? And so, yeah, I don't know. I tweeted out here. Britt Baker also told Will Washington to fuck himself when he tried to give her creative direction. So we filed an HR complaint against her and complained to Tony Khan. That's what I'm hearing. And yeah, I don't know. I had to respond to myself. I think I tweeted out again. I was like, don't be mad at me. I'm not the one who put it out there, because I'm not. I came with receipts tonight, guys. I said, I'm not breaking any news. I have receipts of other people's tweets saying this stuff, and now the Stan accounts are parodying it too. They are. Go look up AIR Gold and shit. They're fucking reciting the guy they canceled's news now to fucking try and go anti-Brit because they have to stand up for AEW management no matter what. That's what makes me think these accounts fucking are operated by AEW people. They have to be. But anyways, I just said I have receipts of other people's tweets saying this stuff, and now the Stan accounts are parodying it too. I'm not saying it's true, but that's what's floating around out there, because it is. So I don't know. Shout out myself for
absolutely
keeping it real. I guess I don't know what to tell you guys. Like, I just tell you the truth. What's that?
You always come correct, mate. You always come correct. And what I'd say about the Brit situation with Will Washington is good fucking honor, because quite frankly, has Will Washington ever stepped in a wrestling ring? Has Will Washington ever booked a match?
Nope.
Has he ever produced a match?
Nope.
Has he ever booked a card?
Nope.
Has he ever promoted?
Nope.
No, he hasn't.
Nope.
And it's the equivalent of me DJing in front of 5,000 people and the fucking cleaner coming into the DJ booth telling me that I shouldn't have played that record at that point. It's like, with all due respect, you clean toilets, fuck off. Right? Like, I'm just not having it with this at all, mate. The whole Will Washington thing, it's like, the man's not a good faith player and he never has been. And, you know, unfortunately, like, we're seeing the outputs of that. And I did love that tweet below that you had there that said that all I know is that Will Washington was brought in to help with the creative and booking. And since he walked through the door, it's gotten worse and worse.
It's gotten worse. Yeah. And I got shit for that too, because I was like, dude, I follow Will Washington. I don't hate on him. I always think he's like a cordial, chill dude. But my whole thing is, like, wasn't he brought in for the long-term booking and cohesive storytelling? That's been the worst fucking aspect of AEW since he's been brought in. Like, it's gone downhill, I feel like.
Because
so
he was e-fapping himself with his two mates on a podcast at Fightful with belts in the background. That gives you the qualifications to do a job.
So Dave Meltzer said what? The GOAT sent me this. So it's time for our first of probably many. Dave Meltzer, dumb moments of the week. I know Paul Nolan's been itching to hear this flute. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Flutes in the
I've
chat,
missed this,
man.
Phil. I've missed this.
Me too, man. So red alert. The Britt Baker suspension is causing a civil war on the Observer board. So this is just Observer in general. Yeah, we get a civil war breaking out. I didn't read any of this. Let's see. So here's Meltzer himself saying, people literally, except, have no, idea what, my Tony Khan job is or how the world works. So he goes, people literally have no idea what my job is or how the world works in its entirety because they disagree with your wrestling opinions, Dave. So Dave goes, somebody leaked. It was nothing. Incident. Past people having a heated discussion. The discipline committee did a 1 week suspension. Okay, but Dave, remember when like fucking Roman Reigns and Kevin Owens had words when Kevin Owens slapped him and you blew it up like there's possibly heat on Kevin Owens? Someone got suspended for this shit and you're like, it was a nothing incident. Then why did someone get suspended? You fucking weirdo. Dave's a weirdo. Okay, guys? He is a fucking weirdo. Sorry. So a heated discussion. The discipline committee did a 1 week suspension. Meantime, shout out Bryan Danielson. Meantime, WWE is in a lawsuit with hundreds of millions and
the
potentially billions at stake.
The whataboutism there is absolutely disgraceful. It's like, no, it has absolutely no connection. It's not an apples to apples, comparison whatsoever. Like, stay in your lane, bro. Like,
you what?
Just analyze the details of the story that is at hand.
Bro, and they removed the fucking guy who caused all that shit, and they're cooperating and everything with the investigation. Is it egg on the head? Is it cake on the face? Yeah, to WWE, yeah, it fucking is. And that's why they're working to resolve it. It's so crazy to do a whataboutism here about a guy getting in an argument, and then, but WWE's in a lawsuit over fucking some shit where they fired everyone who was involved.
I
got rid of everyone who's involved. How is this, Dave? Oh, he's lost it. He's a sick, twisted person.
I cannot wait for the reaction when what I think is going to happen with exactly what he's talking about is going to happen, which is it's going to be settled out of court. It's going to be tucked away nice and neat, and everyone's going to be looked after, and everyone's going to make out and everything else.
Everyone's going to make out.
And honestly, like, what I mean by that is like everyone's going to be made whole by the situation as much as possible out of court because they don't want that. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants the ugliness of a trial and everything else. So I do think it all gets settled out of court. I can't wait for the response of these idiots when that happens because they don't operate in reality. I mean, I used to read. I mean, this is a bit of a tangent, but like I was very young when I read Machiavelli, The Prince. And the big thing that taught me is you have to look at the world the way it is, not the way you want it to be.
Yep.
The problem is these guys and their and the people who subscribe to this bullshit and other people online, they are viewing the world consistently in the state of their own idealism and how they want it to be against how it actually is in objective reality.
Yep. Objective reality, man. That's what it is, dude. Feels versus reels. Reels got to win every fucking time, man. It's just how it is. Okay. So let me see here. I may have some more Dave stuff. I do. We have more Dave. Because, yeah, it's caused a civil war. So we're going to see who's going after him and why and the who, what, where, when, how. So Dave goes on to say, the incident wasn't a secret. This isn't somebody leaked. It was literally a few sentence story in a 26-page issue that covered two of the actual biggest stories as far as both companies are concerned in years.
Is that 26 pages to Dave, which means it's a paragraph to everyone else?
And he thinks it's like the Holy Bible. I've covered it so much on the show. Like, he thinks, oh, you've clearly never read my 5,000 words on Hangman Page. Yeah, who the fuck's gonna do that, Dave? You idiot! You sick weirdo! You sick freak!
You fucking mark!
Guys, joining us back here, Chris Connor. Chris Connor, what's up, buddy? We're just we're going after Dave here. We're laughing at him. We're LOL cowing this LOL cow. So,
now I'm a bit disappointed in you because we were talking on Twitter, and I was expecting that if you ever met Dave, you would go after him. There'd be fireworks. You would be throwing down the hammer, fisticuffs. You'd be smashing the keyboard. You're like, no, I would not do that.
No, I would just troll him, dude. I'd fucking troll him.
No, Chris, that's my job. That's my job. That's my job.
Yeah, that's what Paul Nolan does. Me, I'm fucking coming in and just like, I'm trying to record a conversation with him to get him to give me like something that I could use on PWT for like an intro for the show. Like, I'm a troll, dude. I just Alex Stein him. I wouldn't take it too seriously. But we have more like a civil war breaking out here in the message boards here for Meltzer. So Meltzer goes, or somebody responds to Meltzer. Lionel Hutt says, dude, you post insider information to a paying fan base who absolutely fucking love the gossip drama side of the business on a weekly basis. I really am not sure what you were expecting in the year of 2024 with the amount of reactionary weirdos there are out there. So like even Dave's own people, dude Phil, are waking up.
Dude,
and
they're
like,
give a massive
Dave.
shout out to fucking Lionel Hutt's attorney at law there. That's amazing.
Dude.
I remember that episode of The Simpsons where like this little girl comes up to him and says, "Mommy says you're a shyster," and his reply is, "That's a big word coming from such a little mouth."
Yeah, dude. Oh man, it is golden. It is so good. And so this another guy responds, the Fro. He says, you literally printed everyone was attempting to keep this under wraps and went into much more detail than usual in terms of the discipline process, length of suspension. It's very obvious someone wanted to get their side of the story out for this one. The leaks to you are what made this a notable story report instead of just a quote nothing incident. So like Dave, he never ceases to amaze me with his backtracking, fumbling. Brian Alvarez.
That photo of Brian. I'm sorry. That photo of Brian.
I'm a kung fu guy. Who are these kids? I like kung fu. You know that. Hi-ya. I'm a kung fu cat. So funny, dude. So Brian Alvarez says, no, it's not. I've talked to, so someone else, Day One-ish, says, it's not like it was a straight news either. Most people were sympathetic to Britt Baker as editorializing. And then Alvarez says, no, it's not. I've talked to a dozen people today, including friends of Max, and that's the consensus. It's a big part of the story. Yeah, so fucking friends of Max it's a big part of the story. You guys are friends with Max. You guys are the ones who are fucking friends with everybody, man.
Tell us what you know, you goddamn liar!
These people are fucking insane, and I don't know, dude. I just love seeing the meltdowns. We also have down here, you see it. Phil Marks comes with receipts, guys. So here's AIR Gold posting a Britt Baker fucking timeline, a la Brad Shepard, who they all fucking buried and canceled and Uber canceled and tried to make hide in a fucking wormhole here. Britt Baker allegedly said something about MJF and Alicia, and MJF confronted her. HR investigated and suspended Britt for a week. If it was for a week, which isn't a long time at all, she should be at Dynamite this week, which isn't a long time at all. Why is she suspended? What else is rumored? Britt had issues with Mariah May using the sling blade. Britt allegedly refused to take creative direction from Will Washington, and Will fired an HR complaint against her. Well, you're quoting fucking Brad Shepard, so you want to start saying what he said? Hey, AIR Gold, you better start talking about how he alleges Britt Baker's banging Christian Cage and all this other crazy salacious shit, if that's what you guys want to start parroting now. Yeah, so I wonder who's talking to Meltzer as well. Meltzer said, what, the GOAT? He fucking throws it up there, man. He's the GOAT. He sent me this directly to remind me. I don't want to take anything away from Britt's performance. This is after the Thunder Rosa Britt Baker hardcore match where she's all bloody and the 5-star fucking infamous bloody face picture. Dave gave it 5 stars, and here's her getting stitched up after that match. So here's this incestuous, weird relationship, and now Dave's own message boards are going at him, and it's all over this right here.
Maybe Meltzer will like it. Let's fucking do it. I already told you that's my goal. Oh, wait.
Meltzer. Maybe Meltzer will like it. Maybe he'll give it 5 stars. That's what she's
really
worried
typical.
about.
This is really typical, right? So I'll give you a music industry metaphor for this, or like an equivalent. What I've always taught artists, because I do a lot of artist development work, is that you should never try and second guess somebody else's taste, because it results in the worst art imaginable, because it becomes contrived and it becomes based on a projection, possibly sometimes off the back of somebody that you haven't even met. This is what's happening in AEW. They're basically trying to make matches to satisfy somebody that either they don't know, they think they've got some sort of mythical understanding of who he is and what he likes, and that is just a one-way ticket towards exactly what's happening within AEW. If these people actually looked at trying to satisfy themselves and satisfy a proper creative direction, maybe AEW wouldn't be in the position it's in.
Yep. No, you're absolutely right.
I'd also ask, who are the leaders of the locker room? Like, who are the people that who are
what
the
leaders,
adults?
Chris? There aren't any.
And that's the problem. I mean, like I remember when you talked to guys in WWE, it's like you had the Undertakers, you had guys like Sheamus, you had guys even like Randy Orton, later now in his career, who you could look and go, they knew how to command the room. They knew how to be like the adults. They knew how to sort of straighten people out. And there's nobody in this locker room. I mean, you want to say Dustin Rhodes, but he's almost so far down the card that nobody looks at and respects him almost. It's the Young Bucks. It's MJF. It's Will Ospreay. And they're so indie that it's almost like everybody looks and goes, all right, it's fractions. And this is high school. Yeah, and that's exactly the problem. It's high school kids, policing high school kids.
Yeah. And Chris, I completely agree with you, even to the extent that you've got legitimate WWE Hall of Famers like Edge going in there, and they're not leading. They're basically going there to do goofy shit that they couldn't get away with in WWE and injuring themselves. So it's really sad when you think that, somebody like a prime Adam Copeland could have gone in there and gone, look, okay, like, let's just sort this out. And he didn't. He just played into it all and decided to jump off cages and break his ankle.
Yeah. He's like, I'm not giving anyone advice and shit. Like, it's like, well, you should.
You should, because you're the elder statesman. So actually, you're abdicating your responsibilities as an elder statesman, a legit Hall of Famer, somebody who I looked up to, as you know, Phil. Like, I was a massive Edge fan. Absolutely loved seeing him at Mania 39 in that Hell in a Cell match with Finn Balor. Just heartbreaking to actually see, like, now he's outside of that structure, exactly what kind of person he is, and it's really disappointing. And like Chris says, there's no leadership, nobody is driving the boat, and we're heading towards the edge of the waterfall here, shall we say. But just one little point on the Observer as well, quickly. I think we're rapidly approaching a singularity of the collapse of the Wrestling Observer, like, whole brand, quite frankly, because you see stuff like that on message boards. That's normally the beginning of the end. And I'll give a very sort of brief comparison. There was a website that everybody used to sign up to in the football world a long time ago, which was about Liverpool Football Club. And it was about this guy supposedly was running this message board, and he had inside info on transfers and what players were signing, who was going to get bought, who was going to get sold. And of course, he knew fuck all.
Bro,
He knew
look at
absolutely
this.
nothing. And it's like a Meltzer situation. And then, like, everybody turned on each other. The whole thing collapsed. And there was
Yeah.
even, like, a fraud investigation into the guy that was, like, running. And he made off with everybody's money. I'm not saying it's going to get to that with the Wrestling Observer, but it's a similar situation of these people are being consistently fed garbage. And it's being consistently disproven. And we're going to get to a point where people are going to think, well, what the fuck am I even paying for this shit every month? Because it's just nothing. It's just a big load of shit. Basically, it's nothing.
Yeah, and Jelly Roll, look at this amazing crowd work. Guys, SummerSlam is on. We're going to wrap up the Britt Baker talk sort of just don't worry. My timing's impeccable. But look at this crowd shot, man. What an amazing fucking building they have. This is incredible. Air horns for fucking SummerSlam, guys. Let's go. Jelly Roll, someone's saying auto-tune crap. I don't know if it's auto-tune crap. I wouldn't go that hard and say that.
It's always auto-tune. It's
what music is
what.
today. Guys, I ended the poll in the chat about which match you're looking the most forward to. I think you guys voted for CM Punk and Damian Priest, 55%. Let's go, chat. And I put another poll in there. Who do you think is going to win the opening contest, Liv Morgan or Rhea Ripley? And yeah, so just to wrap up this Brit stuff, that stage is okay. A lot of people though for SummerSlam are like, oh dude, I want like the bigger stage and not just the little tunnel. But it's like, dog, when you have a full big house like that, that's how you got to do it. But quickly, Dave Shears says, so Britt was suspended for a week for conduct, and Uncle Dave says everyone is on her side. We all know he didn't talk to everyone. I'm pretty sure we know the one person who gave him her side. What a journalist. # clean your office. And then Meltzer said what? Says there's two different versions of the story going around. We already covered it. It's a nothing burger, and then it is the biggest deal on planet fucking Earth. And with that, that was Dave Meltzer's dumb moment of the week. We'll play a flute. All right, let's get into SummerSlam here. Triple H is making his way out to the ring. Look at this fucking insane crowd packed to the rafters. Aesthetically, Paul Nolan, your thoughts on this, just like aesthetic wise, the house is so packed. I think that's the dude who was shocked from The Undertaker. I think that's him in the crowd right there when The Undertaker lost at Mania. I think that's him right there. And love fucking, yeah, dude, look at this place. And they're hot. They're ready for SummerSlam. Paul Nolan, what's your thoughts like aesthetically and just this crowd, man? Amazing. Cleveland, 50,000 people, man, over that. 55 or some shit.
Yeah, man, it's incredible. I mean, this is what WWE do the best, right? They do these big stadium shows the best. And what I love is I remember Nick Khan saying a while ago that their intention was to basically put on 12 WrestleManias a year. Like, SummerSlam feels like a big deal, and they're going to 2 nights next year, right? As well in the next couple of years.
Yeah,
I've read, so they're being very, very successful, and that looks fantastic. I love these stadium type shows, you know, especially when it goes like sort of daytime to nighttime, that type of thing. Absolutely love it.
Cleveland, are you ready? Let's go. I'm fucking ready, Trips. Let's do this. So Jelly Roll's going to play us in. He's going to play I want me one too many times.
I just want to know, this is a question for Paul. At what point does this rub off on the UFC? Because we know that Dana's always been sort of anti-stadium. His feeling has always been, I don't want to, you know, if they don't sell out, then the tickets have to go cheaper. And he's dragged his feet on that. He doesn't like doing big stadium shows. If this keeps up, if WWE keeps selling out these stadiums, at what point does TKO really start pushing Dana on, hey, we want more stadium shows. We want UFC to do more stadiums.
I can see that. I mean, that was the more interesting part of the merger for me, was like the knock-on effect of WWE on UFC, because a lot of what WWE do well is exactly what UFC don't do well. And what I'm talking about is like merchandising is a massive problem for the UFC, and also production just at the events. I mean, I've been to 2 UFC events in the UK and they're very bland. I've got to say, like, in terms of the production, they're incredibly bland. And again, like, how Dana is just such a stickler for how he's always done things. You've only got to look at what happened, I think it was last week, with the card in Manchester. I was at the Michael Bisping versus Dan Henderson 2 card back in 2016. And the main card started at 3 in the morning, UK time. And they did the same thing last week. And it's like, why are you still doing this? Because you don't need to do premium live events or pay-per-views now to just only satisfy an American audience. You know, it's like times have moved on. And I do agree with you, Chris. I can actually see to a point where, you know, Dana's starting to look a little bit old-fashioned in his ways now. And I wouldn't be surprised. Dana White, yeah, absolutely, yeah. I could actually see him, you know, maybe being forced into a change, or he's just the type of personality where I could see him being possibly shuffled out the door. And then there's almost like, again, it's not obviously a Vince style situation from the legal situation, but it's from, you know, the control aspect of this is one man that controls like a complete dictator, and getting him out of there is going to be difficult. Do you know what I mean? But ultimately, it would be to the benefit of UFC, because they would be able to have so many more options, because there's not this one man just bottlenecking everything and saying, this is not how we do things around here, and this is not how we got to the dance, you know?
It's different because, here's the ugly truth about UFC compared to WWE. It's the salaries. Like, WWE pays more. UFC, they don't pay. And they love, you know, TKO likes to hide the fact that they don't pay their guys. It's like Roman Reigns makes more money than almost the entire UFC bantamweight division combined.
Well,
it's a
Chris,
joke.
Paddy Pimblett, the reason why Paddy Pimblett didn't sign for the UFC for a while is because fucking Cage Warriors were paying him more.
Yeah. Come on now, chat me up now, Jelly Roll. What do you think about your performance? Oh, come on now, Jelly Roll. That's not very fair, Jelly Roll, to come in and tear the house down like that before AEW Collision even has a chance to start. Jelly Roll, I thought we were friends. Oh, come on now. Now let me chat you up about some Henson razors. Later in the show, I'm going to try and sell you some Manscaped razors too.
Are you upside down on your mortgage?
Paying me, Manscaped, hit me up. Let's go.
Like, we laugh here, but Rhea Ripley right now is probably making more than any UFC fighter, including John Jones.
Oh my God. Dude. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, of course. Here's the thing. Do you guys think Jelly Roll was the right choice to sing for this crowd? It seems like they weren't really feeling him too much.
I think just, I mean, outside of like someone who's going to absolutely blow the doors off the place or blow the roof off if the stadium had a roof, I honestly think like these musical things, they kind of like tolerated at the beginning of these things because I think people just want to get into it, you know?
And he's a fan. And I mean, he's a fan. He wants to do it. He's not going to be somebody who's probably going to charge a lot of money. I mean, if you want like a Taylor Swift, she's going to charge a lot. So why not get a guy who likes WWE? He'd probably give you a bit of a cut discount. So, hey, it's for WWE, it's a win-win.
All too
Here we
true.
go. Who's okay? Awesome entrance here. Rhea's coming out. Dominic Mysterio. Damn, mommy's fine as shit. Here we go.
Might be bad timing for me, but I'm gonna dip out for a bit.
No, yeah. I'll cover you while you're doing that, so you can grab some dinner.
Thank you very much, Chris. It's a pleasure to meet you and have you cover my ass on the first meeting.
We got collaborate some other interviews, so we'll definitely talk. Get you work out.
Please do, man. Yeah, please do. Please do, man. Yeah, because it'd be really interesting to do that on the off occasion when I'm not making music and stuff. It's nice to make a bit of time for this.
Definitely.
All right, guys. Nice one. Absolute pleasure to be back. Thanks, Phil, for getting me back on.
Anytime, man. You're the guy. The wise man of PWT. Ladies and gentlemen, Paul Nolan. And yeah, tap in with us later if you're up to no good.
Yeah, I'm going to go get some food and watch a bit, and then I'll jump back on.
Absolutely. I'll be here. I'm grinding it out. Broadway, brother.
I'm sure you are. Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. Much love, guys. See you in a bit.
See you, buddy. Oh, man. So I am excited for this. The 5th Women's Grand Slam champion competing in her 2nd career SummerSlam vacated the Women's World Championship after being injured by Liv Morgan. And I think they're all smiles and peachy keen smiles here, because we're going to see a screw around here with Dom and Liv. That's how I think they're kind of selling it.
It's either Dom or it's Finn Balor. And look, you got to figure Finn's going to be involved in this somehow, because he's been teased so much. He's been involved in this so much. And they've re-signed him to a 5-year deal. So you got to figure It's just too obvious that he's somehow involved in this whole thing.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm iffy. Like, yeah, I just don't think Rhea seems really confident too, and it almost seems like putting the overconfidence on. Like, yeah, she because Rhea's got the opposite of boo boo face. You know, she isn't gonna boo boo if she's got to lose. And the other thing is that Liv, I just don't think they should be. This match is going to be like take it to the limit, knock him out, drag him out, fucking match. Or maybe it won't be, but I just don't. I don't know. When Rhea and Liv do that, I just don't think Liv should be taking Rhea to the limit like she's probably about to do. But I digress. Yeah, show you out, Brad, man. I'm good to see you're doing good, dude. We showed you some love earlier, and yeah, all of the PWT universe's best wishes. Yeah.
I
going
do like
into your surgery that's coming up in that.
Because when Liv won the first time her title against Ronda Rousey, it was so piss poor handled. I was so lucky to win, and then when she retained, it was by luck. She barely got it. It doesn't make a champ look good when it's like you barely won because you slipped on a banana peel, and then you won by just the skin of your teeth because it's luck. It's like, okay, nobody buys it. And then everybody thinks you're just a goof, or you're just. We saw it with Nikki Ash. We saw it with Mikey Whipwreck. It's like, okay, you're just.
In honor of Mrs. Hometown, we'll share this tab for Thirstcast during this. Get the likes up, guys. Let's get the likes up for Maurice. How about that? Who survived a surgery, and here's her at SummerSlam tonight, guys. So we'll we'll just have that there as we enjoy this this next matchup. Damn, that tunnel's really long too. Like, does that get get boring for people? That's what I don't know. Is that like I gotta watch you make this fucking 9-minute entrance and you're just walking? But like, I don't know, man. Who's gonna complain about seeing Liv Morgan walk to the ring? You know what I mean?
As long as it's not like Big Show or even like Mark Henry or Kane or Viscera, God rest his soul. It's like, you're fine. It's like, okay, well. But it's funny. You have Rhea Ripley, you have Liv Morgan, you have Samantha Irvin. You can't go wrong. I mean, it's like three. Even if wherever you are right now, visual, you're at from ringside. It's like it's a pretty good visual. Three beautiful women.
Oh yeah, it's a great visual. Chat, great visual or what?
Like these are good seats if you're at ringside. Like, okay, hey, I'm not complaining.
So let's look at these ads they have, Chris Connor, on the mat. It's not just Prime. Sorry, guys. Everybody dips out to eat. Your boy Phil embraces the grind, bro. I'm here with you guys. Doing it with you. Samantha Irvin crushing it. Yeah, we have other ads on the mat though. I'm not sure what they all are. But
you got Straight Talk, which is one of the things where they've been pitching. This is the new WWE. This has been their if we can get a buck, if we can get advertisers, which has been a staple for a lot of boxing, a lot of combat sports. Get as many ads as you can, showcase it, do it. I mean, that's what they've done with Raw. We've seen a lot where it's been Wingstop, whether it's been Peacock, whether it's been Verizon, Progressive, Prime.
You're just naming them all. Let's list them all.
Might as well get them in there so we can, Wheatley American Vodka, the top quarter. Hey.
All right, guys. So I asked everybody who they think will win this match. I'm going to end the poll in the chat. And 76% of y'all, 75% of y'all said Liv Morgan is going to win this match. So let's go. And thank you all for being here. I understand there's tons of fucking watch parties going on. Even me, usually, I think last SummerSlam I did a watch party at my place. And you know, like, just thanks for hanging out with us. And while this is on, I mean, it's, you know what I mean? You get my commentary. Yeah, I'm gonna do it all in Vince's voice, like it's the early 90s. No, definitely not. But here we go. Liv powders out. I'm gonna turn this up, guys. Have a couple libations in Minecraft. Yeah, what? HLA, yeah. HLA, what? Let's go.
In a lot of ways, this is tougher to book this in terms of you can't have Dominic really get physical in a lot of ways in this match, especially the new WWE.
Unless he's getting beat up. Yeah,
because he can't strike Liv, especially in today's modern WWE, because there's no way like Mattel or Toy Lines will let any wrestler just haul off and deck Liv or let him deck Rhea. They'll just like go throw a conniption demand like, oh yeah, Dominic needs to be fired. He needs to be arrested. You know, call the cops. Call the FBI. Call the CIA. Have Dominic deported.
No, but if he grabs hooks a foot or something, that'll be really good. Liv getting close to them fans. There's green shirt guy. We all recognize him, I'm sure. But Liv knows what she's doing. Did you guys see what she was wearing at that SummerSlam? Speaking of Thirstcast, it's Thirstcast time here. We're going to go Liv Morgan SummerSlam kickoff. Did you all see this? Like, she knows what she's doing. How she walks up to the fucking end of the aisle and then like, here, I'll share this screen. You guys see that? Boom. You guys see that? Like, come on. She knew what she was doing, you know? Liv knows what's up. Just like, I'm going to casually break the internet. Right? People were like memeing McAfee. They're like, yo, he's trying so hard not to look at her.
You what?
So good. But yeah, cheeks are cheeking tonight, guys. This is Thirstcast. Get those likes up. Appreciate you all hanging out with me today. I know other people got watch parties. I know there's a million live streams. I know that there's a million other things you could be doing, but you're here with me, and I'm giving away a $50 gift card. So I'm going to talk about that like in a bit here, coming up possibly after this match, or yeah, probably then, because I got to give time for you guys to answer the question and all of that, and then yeah, and this is my first giveaway, so we're going to try not to have it go smooth sailing. I think I have a clever question. If you've listened to the show before, you know the answer to the question because I've brought it up a few times, you know? And then we're going to pick a name at random. You don't have to be a member. The Trinidad and Tobago guy's always at the front row. Sure. Yeah, absolutely. The Trinidad flag guy. He's called flag guy. There's green shirt guy. There's Cody sign guy as well. Like a dude who always has a Cody sign, I believe. See, they're working this match really well because, you know, Rhea's sort of like the imposing dominant force, and it's not like Liv's like taking her to the limit like I was fucking Mark complaining about. So,
yeah, that's going to be going forward. They're going to have to do something.
Dude, this is how she finished Becky. She finished Becky with that riptide to the buckle and then the riptide. So we might see a quick match here, guys. This is like some shit right here. Let's see it. Oh, she slips out of it. Here we go. See, so it's just her weaseling away and running and powdering and shit. That's fucking awesome. Let's go. Good psychology. David versus Goliath. This is what you need for a good wrestling match. Boom. Gets her in the buckle. Okay. Yeah, see, like I see it, man. It's a wild time. It's a wild time. There's lots of the fucking just that crowd. I'm just looking out in that crowd. I'm getting distracted. Sorry, guys. I'm like about to call. I'm like, nah, I don't even need to talk about that. Why? Okay, but yeah, the crowd's insane. It's like a sea of people. I watched that Woodstock documentary. Man, that shit was crazy. Oh, a hurt shoulder gimmick. Boo. No.
I mean,
no.
You what? Imagine being cool. Imagine
being
Jonathan Davis of Korn and having like 750,000 people controlling with the palm of your hand and just like, holy crap.
Boo for the fuck it. Oh yeah, absolutely. But then Insane Clown Posse came out and were like, man, they filmed a bunch of shit for us and they cut it all out because like we were putting it over and saying how great Woodstock was. But yeah, man, I don't like the hurt shoulder gimmick, fucking Cobra Kai. I just watched Miguel and fucking and Robbie do this in Cobra Kai. I'm rewatching it all so that when I catch up, by the time I catch up to the new stuff, like most of it'll be out because I don't want to wait for it in parts. I'm impatient. But yeah, this is
there's not much you can do anymore. I mean, you can't just have like Dominic hit her with a chair. You're limited with what you can do right now with a 5'3", Liv Morgan and a 5'8", Rhea Ripley. So this is what you have to do. You have to use sort of whatever you can muster up here. Otherwise, it's going to be a very short match. Unless you want to go through the AEW bag of tricks and use like a taser.
The old taser gimmick, pal. It'll work. Trust me. Oh yeah, Daddy.
We have our first wing stop, ad right there. So there you go. You can get some wings.
Fuck, I will. No, my girlfriend brought me pizza, so we're doing the damn thing. Screaming, the old screaming spot. Yeah. Just scream at her. The old ref cam. Are you guys into that shit? The ref cam, yay or nay? They done it in like Japanese MMA forever. They do it in America, but it doesn't get over as much. UFC doesn't do it as much, which like maybe they should now. I don't know. I think drones are the way to go, personally. But I don't know. Yeah, what say you? Chat me up there, Chris Connor. What say you about the ref cams? You're an MMA aficionado.
They tried that with boxing, and I was not a big fan. Oh, we got our first basically Don takeout. I'm calling right now. We see Finn Balor come in. He tries to help. And he costs Rhea. Rhea.
Here we go. Nice big boot. It's just the old, like, yeah, that cameraman. These cameramen know what they're doing. Yeah. Jesus. Sorry. If there's ladies in the chat, I'm sorry.
By the way, that never works. People have tried that, put Yankee deck back in. I've seen a corner do that when Aaron Pico got his shoulder dislocated. That does not work. That basically just ruins the shoulder even more. But hey,
this always happens. Chris is ahead of us for some reason. Yeah, Chris, you don't fucking spoil shit for chat, bud. No, because yeah, you're a bit ahead of me too, I believe. So I don't know why that always happens. It's because time zones and shit. That's what it is. I'm
watching on the Peacock app. So you're watching, I'm guessing, right on your TV.
Yeah, I got it. I'm actually sending it to my TV from my phone. That's probably why I'm a little delayed. Which is weird, I know, but that's the future, 2024. This is great. Oh yeah, implant AI in our brains like Elon Musk. Damn, now they're trading. Let's go. These girls came ready for this match, but it's just the hurt shoulder shit. I know you got to do that in a David versus Goliath, but it's just like, just make the match a little shorter and have her slip away, cat and mouse, and then Rhea grabs her, finishes. I'm fantasy mark booking, and that you could argue that's what it was, idiot. But it's like, yeah, but then that injury took a whole extra like couple minutes where it just does like, is she going to be selling that shoulder for the next 2 weeks? I don't fucking know, but yeah, it better be that bad of an injury for Rhea to not, like, we've seen her beat like Akira Tozawa and shit, no? Like, so it better be something crazy. Michael Cole's reaction. So I like that they do that from the UFC. They show the commentators' reactions to shit, like Joe Rogan and them really made that famous. And yeah, that's a crossover element I like. Yeah, but George, it could be from time zones too. Like I don't know. Like I think Chris Connor's East Coast. I'm Mountain Time. I don't know what you are. You know, so it doesn't. Who knows? And sometimes live things too will buffer, and then you don't realize. Like it happens on YouTube a lot. You're like, oh no, I'm like a few minutes behind, but I thought I was actually live. You got to like refresh your page and stuff. Who knows? We're all fucking boomers, clearly, by this. But I'm 32. Oh, a little capoeira kick from Rhea Ripley. Let's go. Here we go. This is a solid match to start, though. I'm not mad at any of this. These two girls like exude star quality, star power, if you will. Here we go. What is this called? Yeah, Prism Lock. Oh, with one arm, though. That's badass. Here we go. Locks it in. I like that she's selling the arm and like, oh, shit, I can kind of hang on, but I got to do it one-armed.
No, look, you give Liv credit. She has come a long way, and Rhea is becoming one of the biggest stars right now. You could argue with WWE, not just female stars, just stars.
Yeah, no doubt. Oh, wait, is that another mirror? Yeah. I got one of the members of the PWT universe, Alt Jake, who I believe he's doing like a watch party or something. He was DMing me, but he's gonna send me some Broken Skull IPA. What? So I can't wait for that, and the lager too. And I'm gonna try them and I'll review them on PWT. But yeah, I also have some other stuff in the works for you guys, some different types of content that I can't wait to unveil. And some of it will be like members will get it first, and then it'll go to the general public like after as well. So, yeah,
So we
stay
get
locked in. Make
C4
sure you
Energy.
subscribe.
We get Wingstop once again. They are, as I said, give WWE credit. Every time they have a chance to hype up a commercial or hype up one of their sponsors, they are just showing these little babies here.
And it's all smart too, because you have like the WWE wrestlers doing commercials for these people, and then you have it on the mat, and it's just more of a crossover thing. And I'm okay with it. It does give it people are like, oh, it's going to be like NASCAR. And it is sort of like that. And I get it, but man, I get that the UFC Octagon is covered, the one covered in ads now, but I miss the days when the fighters' shorts were covered in it. But in wrestling, it's the opposite. I don't want to see fighters covered in ads. I want to see them wearing these larger than life superhero outfits and then put some ads on the mat. But yeah, it's very like CMLL or AAA. But the thing is they're not going to do this all the time. This is just sparingly on certain pay-per-views, and this whole event has such a big fight feel. You know, you watch a boxing match, you watch an MMA fight, and that's what they have. They have fucking ads everywhere, even on the ropes. So you got to you got to appreciate that they're getting these deals too because of the likes of Cody Rhodes and things of that nature, you know.
All right, so it's Riptide.
Yeah. Here we go. Oh, now she's going to bang her shoulder back in socket. That's not how you do that, eh? This isn't fucking, what's that movie called that just came out, Roadhouse? Does he pop his arm back in Roadhouse? I don't remember. Time Cop. Actually, the movie you're thinking of is Time Cop. And if you drink a soda water and take a Adderall, at 5 minutes in, it'll sync up in your head to the soundtrack of Wizard of Oz. It's the best movie ever. Sorry, guys, I'm on one today. Yeah, I just want to thank you. Run those likes up. How many likes are we at? 74 you guys watching. I don't even care tonight. We're just having a good old time. There's like 800,000 people streaming. Eric Bischoff just started fucking streaming. You know, it's like there are a million people streaming tonight. There's a million watch parties. I know fucking people messaging me, oh, I got a watch party, watch, da, 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 da. I'm like, you know, like in person, like at WrestleMania, I rolled out all of the Chris Connor. I rolled out like I was Phil the Shill dude. I got like Snickers, Slim Jims, like everything that they were sponsored by, Ruffles, you know, I got everything and like put it out, you know. Well, my girlfriend put it.
Holy crap!
Paid-
Holy crap! We've seen it.
No. Lethal Weapon. Yeah, that's a good one too.
I'm not gonna spoil anything.
You guys, it's happening. This is good shit, man. Great heat on this match. Crowd super behind it.
We called it.
We called it, man. He did the dirty Dom swerve on the chair. It's over. He did it. Oh my God, we called it.
Just when you thought he could not get booed anymore.
Oh my God, what a great finish. And man, these guys, WWE always does this. They always book a great finish to a first match, and then it's just like uphill from there. You know?
He's going to get like, this is not going to be like, people are going to want
this guy in the chat, WWE crapped on that ending there. How? Did you not see the heat? Did you not see the fucking heat that went down in the building? And did you not see how good that was, dude? That was a great finish, man. He just fucked mommy. Okay, pause. That might get us. I'm sorry, YouTube. That's a little crazy to say. But yeah, dude, that is he just screwed mommy.
You what?
But listen, that was a great finish. You're just in here boo-booing on shit. Enjoy this. What the fuck? Are you illegally streaming this? Like, how are you enjoying this, dude? How are you watching this thing and you're just gonna boo-boo on it? Chill. That was a great finish. Dom turned, and Marie Shadows on PWT podcast that premiered today, episode 72. Fucking, she said it. Dom is, oh shit, oh Dom, oh shit, Conan, let's go. Let's go. We got the new Edge and Lita, bro. We got the rated D fucking superstar right here. And listen to Pat McAfee. He's fucking losing his shit. Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. What a fire finish. If you're fucking hating on this, dude, I don't know what to tell you. That's called Heat Daddy. That's called a fucking great angle, man. Holy shit, was that good.
All right.
And now Rhea's gonna snap. Rhea's like, you took my dum-dum, and now she's gonna take Judgment Day away. She took her title, took her fucking time off her career, took dum-dum, is gonna take Judgment Day. You took everything from me. Fucking McAfee's cursing. Oh, this piece of shit. McAfee dropping bars. You guys, they made out. And shout out Dom because his wife's a fucking 10 too. His shoot wife's a 10. And she's like, yeah, it's okay. Go fucking hump Rhea and make out with Liv Morgan. It's all good, babe. He's just like, all right, you sure? I got that's a loyal man. That's a fucking faithful man. I'm telling you right there. Because that's so much to be allowed to get away with to where you ain't gonna fuck that up. That was phenomenal piece of business. Round of applause, dude. For me going, oh, the shoulder fucking thing, the shoulder gimmick to that finish. Ooh, that's called like building anticipation, a great match, having two great workers who are just larger than life characters. We were pointing it out, a big venue. They're selling good. I was locked in. I was kind of distracted trying to do commentary, but and the finish was great. We have a great story going forward, and you saw mommy with the facials at the end, sort of snapping, eye twitching, sort of rocking back and forth like, oh, it's on like Donkey Kong, bitch. And yeah, dude, we got the make out, the new rated R. It's going to be filthy and dirty. Rated R going into fucking Netflix. It's going to be even like more crazy because you see how crazy Liv's going with the whole outfits and the making out and the climbings on top and the you guys know. Listen, it's going to be more filthy and dirty than Dirty Dom was with Rhea. And as Marie Shadows pointed out earlier, yes, he loves Rhea. He does love her, but she tells him what to do and bosses him around, and Liv uplifts him and brings him nuggies and supports him and helps his friends. And he doesn't want to be dominated anymore. He's growing up. He's a man now. He learned that from Rhea. And now he wants to be, uplifted and shit. And that's what Liv provides for him. So she gave that female perspective on it, kayfabe wise and all that. And it's just brilliant storytelling. I applaud that. Wow. What a great match. I love that. Let's see what Chad has to say. Boom, 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 boom. I don't get it. Maybe because I don't care for Dominic or Liv. Chill. That's chill. That finish was awesome. Now that's how you build heat. Yeah, dude. Going forward, it's awesome. That was great. Phil breaking it down perfectly. Thank you. That's what I do. So, sorry, I'm getting texts here, guys. We have Sami Zayn versus Braun Breaker up next. So we're 1-0, right? Chris Connor, we predicted Liv the Dom fuck over. Am I wrong on that? Chat will correct me in hindsight. I might have, because I gave like 2 sets of predictions. I did one with Marie, and then I said after sleeping on it, I kind of just stick with my OG predictions. I think I switched the Nia one up there to Bailey because of Paul Nolan, but I'm pretty sure I picked Liv, guys, with the Dom screw over. Because that's how I'd book it, and that's great heat. Because I'm a fucking troll, dude. With the Punk fucking Drew in Scotland, I was like, that's what I do. Then they did it, and it was insane. I'm hoping Braun Breaker squashes Sami, though. I'm hoping he just crushes him, like this package they're showing us. I just want to see Braun destroy Sami right here, and I am a Canuck, and maybe that undermines Gunther a bit, but maybe, who knows? Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it elevates everything they do when Braun and Gunther eventually meet up. But I'm going to put a poll in the chat. Gunther, or pardon me, Breaker versus Sami. I'll try not to botch this one. And who do you guys think is going to win? And Chris Connor, who are we picking here? What are your thoughts on this next match?
Yeah, this is Braun. I'm not saying
it's got to be Braun. It's got to be Braun.
It should be a 7-minute vote win, Braun.
Who do you think wins the IC title tonight? Sami Zayn gets champion's honors, or Drew McIntyre? No, I'm just kidding. Oh, I botched that other one. So good. Start poll. So chat, there's a poll in the chat. You guys let me know who you think. Vote in there. Let's run them up. What a great finish, though. Wow, now I'm hyped for this match more. Maybe it plays out and we just see a Braun mergering. The match is scheduled for 12 minutes per Fightful Select. Oh, this one is? Okay. Who the fuck would even put that type of information out in the universe? I'm not shitting on you, CRD44. Thank you so much for telling us, because I like to cover this on the show. Why the fuck would you even put this information out there? You're just hurting the fucking show. You're spoiling shit. If this doesn't go 12 minutes, then what? They can make up a fake report. Oh, well, they went a little long because I fucking cannot stand that shit. CRD44, thank you for sharing that, because I didn't realize they're doing that really still. Like, oh yeah, let's spoil the amount of time, but keep those to yourself as far as tell us after. Go, this match was scheduled for this, and then we can kind of roughly estimate in our heads or something, I guess, because I don't want that shit ruined to me, dude. I don't want to know. I want the anticipation to be there, and I'm not faulting you for that. They put it out in the ethos, bro, not you. So thank you for that, Sir. George, I disagree with Phil on this one. Personally, I don't want to see a squash on a major show, but Braun beats Sami down after Braun wins. Okay, here we go. Judgment Day drama. Let's go. Let's go. No. Don't. Hey, bro, I'm not giving you shit at all. Just hit us up after, because I'm actually curious. It's valuable knowledge. I value you, CRD44. Here we go. Carlito, in his last match on television, it looked like he was phoning it in my opinion. Not to be harsh on him, but like, he does this backstage stuff great. He fucking acts great. His facials are great. His little one-liners are great. It's great. Everything's great. Braun sends Sami on a stretcher. Yeah, it could be that way. Steiner Math says Braun wins. Yeah, everybody gave me shit because I accidentally said Scott Steiner, how do you do a Minnesotan accent? But then I was doing the Michigan accent and everyone's like, he's from Michigan in the comments. Dude, my bad. I know, but like when you're doing a fucking 3-4 hour live stream, sorry, you misspeak sometimes, especially when you have a couple libations. What? But yeah, I'm going Braun Breaker's got to win.
In fairness, Carlito's 45 years old. In wrestling years, that's old as hell. So after a while, you're like, okay, my body's just screaming at me, like going, all right, I need like a couple of Advil, some ibuprofen, a couple of vodkas. My back is killing me. Just stop.
Second time a member of the Steiner family. Why don't they just call him Braun Steiner or Rex Steiner? What are they doing? I don't understand what the point is of not just calling him by his fucking name. I get it was Vince, but like, come on. We can't, And hey, guys, politics. Trump's holding a rally. You guys, should we EFAP that while we watch SummerSlam? No, I'm just kidding, guys. Come on, people get so triggered. I only make jokes, okay? Instantly, people will tune out. Come on, SummerSlam is huge. Come on, Chris Connor, for just hold on 1 second. I need my shoes. Where's my shoes? Oh my God. Here we go, though, dude. This is going to be a breakout performance. This will be a huge performance for Braun Breaker, okay? My impression isn't even really that good, but it's funny. I pop myself, and ultimately that's why I do this show. Look at this building filled with people, man. Holy shit, they outdrew All In Cleveland. And motherfuckers are talking about, All In might holy man, crazy. Not to lower one to raise the other, but dude.
As I said,
this looks like a WrestleMania, bro, for a SummerSlam.
The fact that you are not going to throw hands against Dave Meltzer just breaks my heart.
Dude, what would I do? Walk up and assault an old fucking senile man? Dude, I'm not an asshole. I don't cover Dave because I hate him and I want him to go away and end what he's doing. No, bro, it's the opposite. I want Dave Meltzer to report dumb shit for as long as he lives. You want to know why? Because I'm going to fucking cover him and laugh at him for as long as he does it. And one day, if anything were to happen to him, God forbid, because I hope nothing does. I hope he fucking figures out a way to put his consciousness into like a CPU and implant it in an avatar of a fucking Joshi wrestler so he can live for 10 million years. I truly hope that, because I'll figure out how to do the same, because I'm smarter than that motherfucker, and I will cover his ass until the ends of time.
It's like Vince McMahon promising us at Survivor Series, we're getting a big debut. And instead, he gave us the gobbledygooker. That's what you just did. That's what you did. This is like dropping us. Oh, you're giving us a hot take. You're giving us a big debut. Instead, you're gobbledygooking us.
Dude, if I saw Meltzer, I would. Are you familiar? I don't like to keep bringing up Alex Stein, but he's just a famous troll who approaches. Okay, so I would just Alex Stein him. Now, I don't mean like politically, guys, calm down. I would just be funny. I would just like roll up on him, try and get a soundbite for the show, try and get him to be like, oh, Pro Wrestle Times. Fuck that. I hate Pro Wrestle Time. The flute. I would try and just get him to like acknowledge me.
Acknowledge me.
That's all I'd try and get him to do. And then if he did or didn't, that's fine. But I wouldn't. It would be a funny thing to me. Like, I don't have hate in my heart, dude. I've said it a million times. Same with Tony Khan. We would probably get along in person. Not that he even knows who I am. I'm sure a lot of people say that. Oh, we would probably drink White Claws and stay up all night, dude. I can go. You know what I'm saying? So we'd probably have a great time. But all I'm saying is, when it comes to the wrestling shit, like, I'm not even saying if I saw Tony Khan, so why do you listen to the idiots? So you're fucking. I would ask him. So your disciplinary committee, like, are these new things each time? Why do you pick and choose which things get the disciplinary and other things don't, based off of, based off social media discourse. You acknowledge certain things but don't. I would show them some sicko tweets and be like, what do fans like this, do you think fans like this? And I'd show them sicko tweets and go like, does this contribute? And I'd show them e-drone tweets too and go, well, look, here's the other side of it too. I'd ask them real shit. It would be a good it'd be the best interview anyone's ever given them.
Phil,
What?
I need you to bring the heat.
I would, but it wouldn't just be like,
man,
fuck you, man, fuck your publication. No, I would ask. So they're already talking to bringing the heat. We got dives over the top rope. We got jumping lariats. We got fucking, this match is just underway. Dudes are throwing down. Crowd is thoroughly behind fucking Braun Breaker. And there's a sign that says Judy Bagwell approves. So let's go SummerSlam. But, no, I would hold their feet to the fire for sure, but I wouldn't do like try and do a gotcha, and I wouldn't really prepare too much other than just some things to show to their face if I had the opportunity to prepare. But I would try and freestyle it. That's kind of how I do all of my interviews or like my first guest interactions, and I would keep it real, and I wouldn't be afraid to call people on shit. I would not, but I'd probably hit them with oh, come on now, Tony. Like I'd start riffing. That's what I do. I'm here to make light of it. I'm not here to get the scoops. I'm not Philly Scoops over here. Okay. I'm just like, Phil the fucking shill. No, I'm just Phil interviewing and having fun talking shit. So if they would ever come on, we could even debate it. We could hash it out. They could call me names. I don't care. I'm not going to pout and cry and, did I win? I don't give a fuck. I'm not like a baby, So, oh my God, a freakish Frankensteiner. Oh my God. Now that's an impressive athlete, kid. But yeah, I would definitely ask Tony real questions and I would ask Meltzer real questions, but I wouldn't be disrespectful of their time, them giving me their time either to... Just like if they were like, hey, Phil, we'd like you to come on and have a discourse. And then I went on there and they ambushed me, that I'd be like, fuck you guys. So that's just not cool. I wouldn't do that. That's just not me. That's not my character. But I would hold their feet to the fire and I would ask them real shit. And yeah, I would try and make light of it. And I would try. But if you're talking about running up on Dave in public, okay, if I ran into him somewhere, it would be a troll job. Do you guys understand that? Like, it would be, what am I going to, I'm with Pro Wrestle Times. Can I please get an interview, Meltzer? Oh, no, I'm not Wrestle Talk, dude. I don't care. I don't care to do that, So I'll fucking, he speaks enough on his own, to where I could just cover that. So I would talk to him willingly for sure, but I'm not going to beg this dude. And yeah, I would just make it funny. I'd like snap a picture. I'd try and get a soundbite of him trashing PWT. And being like, you mean those guys who play the flute? That's what I'd try and get that out of them, and then that would be like a huge W for me as far as I'm concerned. I don't flip tables over wrestling. I don't hate anybody in the wrestling space unless they do fucking weird shit, But yeah, I don't. It's just graps, boys. We're just chilling. We're just talking graps. And same, you guys will notice too, like, sorry, not to keep harping on it, but like people make jokes about like, Tony Khan does cocaine and stuff. Listen, I don't fucking make jokes like that really, because it's like a bunch of people do. And like, I don't. I quit years ago. There you go. There's the fucking, I've done it before and I've done it in the past. I used to party, bro. I told you I can go on that, but I like, people do it. I'm not judging other people. So if he's doing that, yeah, is he going to Herb Abrams? Probably, so that's not a good thing, but I don't throw that out there because there's no like proof of that. But like, is he on Adderall? Probably a lot of people are. That's not like salacious to say. A lot of people take that shit. So that's why I throw that out more, like White Claws and Adderall, because I know he likes White Claws. And if I had to bet, he's probably taking some Adderall. A lot of people do. So that's my criticism. I don't even go like that gross on Tony. The Mickey Mouse thing is kind of in good taste if you really think about it. I'm just like, everything's great. So anyways, Breakin' Steiner. Yeah, they should should they change his name to Braun Steiner after tonight or what? This match isn't as over with me as Liv and Rhea, but it's kind of just what I expected. It's like a glorified Raw match. This is like what the rematch should have been. Or I mean, this is the rematch. This is what the first match should have been. Pardon me. Honest to God. Like, it should have just been Braun pulling it out. They should have just built it up to SummerSlam. But instead, they don't want to just beat Sami after he beat Gunther. I get that. It's psychology and all of that. Brakensteiner, yeah, thank you so much.
Acknowledge me.
Spirit's over. Was that
This is the guy.
so we're 2-0, guys? Was that a really quick? Was that a 12-minute match? Let us know. See if the sheets are liars.
Liar!
What were you gonna say, Chris?
This is the guy. I know they are high on Gunther. To me, Breaker is basically the guy who to me is the face of WWE. He looks he's a mainstream star. Gunther's not. I mean, you look at Breaker, he is somebody that you look and go, he's like a comic book character come to life. He is a NFL body athlete.
Right. Damn. That was a good win there too. I mean, it's what it was supposed to be. I just wish, honestly, it sounds dumb, but don't give Sami so much. New member LC Killer 17, or he rejoined. Appreciate you so much.
That's great.
Thank you so much, guys. You get your comments shown. More likely they get shown if you have a green thing. And I don't know what Chris Connor's doing. You're getting a phone call or playing a fucking playing a game or something. But
I'm now playing a new trailer for the John Cena Amazon Prime movie.
What is it called?
It's called it's with Aquafina. I have no idea. That's his new career after he leaves WWE. It's Jackpot coming soon.
Do you think John Cena appears tonight?
No.
The sheets never lie, Phil. I roll. Jamie Earhart. Nope. Yeah. The sheets never lie.
Liar! Tell us what you know, you goddamn liar!
Thank you so much for the super chat, man. I appreciate you. We'll play we'll play this music for a second. And we'll vibe. Everybody, get yourself a drink, get yourself a little snack. There's a little commercial break here. It's the ad. Yeah. Hey, Chris Connor, you're ahead of us, bro. Stop spoiling Jackpot. I want to see this. Aquafina, I think's funny. She catches heat. John Cena's a great dude, too. He's funny as shit. Follows PWT. Yeah. Everybody, pour yourself a drink in Minecraft or a juice or whatever. If you don't partake in the, whatever, that don't matter either. And do a little Perry pack in Minecraft. Take your little break here. They're running ads. And I'm hanging out with you guys. But just now's the chance. Get a snack. Shove some fucking food in your mouth. And they got a Becky Lynch Legends biography. She's a legend now, I guess. The sheets never lie. Yeah, dude. We're going to play tunes to that.
Here's a better question.
Sorry, go ahead.
When does Becky Lynch come back?
Hey, thanks so much for the super chat, Jamie Earhart. Sorry, quickly, I'll answer that question. But if you become a member, the green, you're likely to get shown on the show. I try to show members, but definitely super chats get shown. So super chat in if you want to. You guys know how this shit works. And then we have another new member I just got to acknowledge, or did I already acknowledge them? I believe I know right here. LC Killer. Yes. Okay. Yes, we got them all. Sorry, Chris. When does Becky return? After she's done doing sexy photo shoots, writing books, probably doing a movie, healing her body, hanging out with her kid in her fucking most important years to be with your kid, and doing all that stuff. That's when Becky will be back. I'm in no rush to see her back. The women's division don't need her right now. The heart grows fonder when you go away for a bit. And I think that's, you know what I mean? I think that's good on her. And I like when guys go away for a bit, man. It keeps things fresh, shakes up the roster a bit. Undisputed J, thank you so much. They're 99 cents to become a member, guys. And I do member streams. I don't do them as often, but I promise, listen, I've been recording gaming content that is going to start coming out too. You guys are there's more shit coming, I promise, member stuff. And I'm doing really cool things. I don't want to stooge, but I'm doing these lists and stuff that will be members first, and then they'll go to the public. So don't worry, the public will see it. Just hit that like if you want to support for free, whatever. This is Plugcast, guys. Sorry, gotta do it. Gotta fucking do it. Thank you, Undisputed J. And then Wrestling Russ for $10. P-Dub, good start to SummerSlam. Hope all is well. Let me give you
Acknowledge me.
Let me give you annoying the shit out of the newbies here. Yes, dude, it's a great start. that last match, not as much heat as the one before it, but damn, we're getting Punk Drew right now. I'm going to switch up the poll in the chat here really quickly as we're about to get Drew and Punk. And thank you so much for the super chat. I don't know what else I can say. All is great over here, dude. Couldn't be better. I hope all is well with you, Wrestling Russ. Thank you for your constant support. And here we go. Stephanie McMahon in the crowd. Let's go. Round of applause for Steph. Hey, Steph, go out there after me and get a papa. Let's go. Let's go. Steph looks great, man. She looks healthy. Looks great, man. Stunning. Yeah, wow. It's her alternate. Yeah, it's a clone. The clones. Or sorry, what's coming up next? Then we get Logan Paul and LA Knight. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna end this poll. We were all right. 86% pretty much. We're right about Braun Breaker. And let me refresh this feed here. And we'll start doing a giveaway time coming up soon too, guys. Okay. So thank you for staying locked in, the ones who have. Appreciate you all so much. And we're getting to it. It'll all be taken care of by the end of SummerSlam. So I'll probably ask the question after this match. And then, yeah, it's quite an obscure question. But here, we're doing a new poll. Start a poll. Who walks out as United States champion? Huh? And we will go Logan Paul, C, or LA Knight. Yeah. Okay, there's a poll in the chat. Let's go. Everyone vote. Hop to it. Let's see who's going to win. And thanks, everyone, for being here. This trailer's great. It's our boy LA Knight's time. Yeah. Every time is a He's just in Logan Paul's pool. I break your mouth. That promo he cut, they were booing him in Cleveland too. But that's because he's playing a heel. So I don't know. A lot of people are like, he's getting booed because they don't like him there. It's like, I don't know about all that, man. We're not even going to talk. I'm not going to talk his bullshit controversy aside. You know what I mean? Phil's roasting rant about Meltzer writing was golden. Dude, I can't help it. I just speak the truth too. I'm not writing this shit down. I'm just freestyling because it's the truth. And if I'm wrong, I fucking say I'm wrong, but I'm never wrong. Let's be true. Let's be honest here. Only wrong when I argue with my girl. Then I'm wrong every fucking time. There we go. I say Jake Paul joins WWE and doesn't win a cruiserweight title. That's what I say. Chris Connor, what say you?
Oh, he's winning a cruiserweight title. If you know anything about boxing, he will win a cruiserweight title.
You know how to write L? Yeah, but I don't write my Meltzer rants, right? That's the thing. I just freestyle it. So maybe because I know how to write, I can just flip it off the dome quickly like that. But how can I make up me yelling like a fucking mark about Dave Meltzer? You can't like write that down. I don't think
fucking mark!
That's what Tony Khan tries to do with his AEW show, dude. It ain't working. Shit ain't fine. Happy wife, happy life, yeah. I know, that's why it was awesome. Logan STD.
We got.
That's crazy. Chat's crazy. Love you, chat. You guys are the goated goats. And yeah, we're gonna do a giveaway. So hopefully this works smoothly. I mean, it should.
So who's that? Is that Machine Gun Kelly, I guess, or
where? You're ahead of me, motherfucker. It probably is. He's from Cleveland.
The guy in the blue shirt.
I'm just looking at Paul coming out, dude. You're ahead. I keep telling you, you're ahead of the fucking game here. That's just some security. Yeah, this will be MGK. You can tell by how cringe it is. Yeah, it's MGK. Crowd. Whatever. I'm not the biggest fan, but he just got cringe. Like he did the Rock thing, and then he started getting all like overboard. Fucking, it was just so like cringe. It just went too cringe, and then.
So here's a question: if the fans happen to have one person to boo between Logan Paul and Dominic Mysterio, who gets booed?
Who gets booed between who? Sorry, repeat the question. I'm watching.
Logan Paul. If you can only boo one person, Logan Paul or Dominic Mysterio, who gets booed?
Oh man, I don't know. Fuck, I don't know. WWE wouldn't do stupid shit like that. You know what I mean? And ruin everyone's fucking time. Like, don't put them in the ring together. Then it'll just be a huge boo. You got to align them so the boos are like so fucking insane that
it might happen. Well, you have a Royal Rumble, and all of a sudden, like number 4 entrant, Dominic Mysterio, and then like number 5 entrant, Logan Paul. What do we do? Like, just like what? Bro hug each other and wait, or do they just like?
LC Killer 17 for $5 says, "I have a bad day at work, but listening to PWT makes me feel better." Dude, having you here makes me feel better, and that's what we do for each other. I appreciate you being here, and you're always here, dude. You're always here rocking with me. And we all have bad days at work, dude. Even me. I'm always peachy keen when you guys, because I just enjoy doing this, so that's why I'm always chipper. But yeah, just I appreciate you being here. It's SummerSlam. You got to hang out with somebody. What? And yeah, after a long, hard day of work, watch some graps, hang out with your boy Phil, Chris Connor over here. And I just appreciate you being here. Okay, our boy's about to come out. We're going to give you a round of applause. LC Killer. We have LA Knight coming out in Canada colors. Yeah. Crescent roll. He's just smashing up the.
I'm coming for that U.S. title, like I told you. And with that, everybody's saying new U.S. champ, L.A.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who the hell does L.A. Knight think he is? Cleveland PD needs to get down here.
Cleveland PD needs to get down here. I think I tried to. Yeah. LA Knight, let's fucking go. Here's our guy. Yeah. It's his time now. Yeah. Yeah, and Jake, I think I made you a moderator. I was telling you off stream or whatever that I wanted to do that because you're a dude. You chat me up there, Jake, and I trust you, and you're a good guy. So I think I gave you a wrench. So just don't abuse the power, but just make sure, just have these back, or if just you guys support each other, or if you're like, nah, this is good, and this, just, yeah, help each other out. A few wrenches floating around there. Mod Jake instead of Alt Jake. Yeah, that's great. Here we go. So Logan kind of jumps. LA Knight. Yeah. 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 Oh, yeah. They're just fucking, yeah, back and forth. Yeah, Paul's wearing the Browns colors. Ooh. And LA Knight wearing Canada colors. What? Instead of the what? Oh my goodness. Excuse me. Jeepers. In the poll, we got 90% of y'all saying fucking LA Knight's gonna win. We'll end this poll now. We might as well. I gotta be quicker with them.
You know what? You gotta give Logan Paul credit though, for a guy who has like no training, no like didn't come from the Indies, didn't come from any college athletic program, like just a straight up guy who just decided to try pro wrestling. He's better than like 98% of the guys who come into this business or even in the business.
In the biz. Just so that the bell didn't ring. Okay, I was waiting for someone to say it. I'm like, maybe I missed it. I'm drinking what? Yeah, and chat, I need some mods for the Discord too. So if that interests anybody, hit me up and we'll talk about that. I can't just be throwing wrenches around, guys, but I see some of you that will talk. Don't worry, I'll message them after this stream too. We'll talk. I'll message me, okay, guys? I try and read them all. Don't worry, you guys know. But
let me throw this out to you, Bill. If you were AEW, would you trade MJF for Logan Paul?
I remember. I remember Eminem destroyed MGK. Yeah, yep, that did happen. Yeah, he like disappeared from rap and then did rock for a while, and then he came back. I guess he's rapping again, or maybe not. I don't know. I'd love if Paul Nolan was here. He will be back, but I like his insight on the music stuff. You see, what I love though is, oh my God, that table didn't break. But you see Jelly Roll in the background, like selling it. Like watch Jelly Roll in the crowd. He's like, oh shit, like he's selling this like it's a shoot. I love that. That's what you gotta be. Like he's invested in it. That's how I would be, dude. I'm like that at wrestling shows. Like it's real to me, damn it. My girl gets a kick out of that shit. Thank you, LC Killer. You're the man. I was kidding, but thanks. Well, okay, George. Sorry. What? Yeah. Don't worry. Yeah. What? Every time he hits them, we got to do a yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, if you're AEW, would you trade MJF for Logan Paul?
Oh yeah, but WWE would never do that. But AEW wouldn't do that either because they're fucking marks, dude. They wouldn't do that shit. Tony would.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, look, for a guy who has almost no training, that's how good Logan Paul is. When you consider he is probably better than almost 98%.
I'm not kidding when I say this. 3 MJFs isn't worth 1 Logan Paul. Or do you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
3 MJFs is not 1 Logan Paul is way more than that. And not to shit on MJF. I love MJF, dude. Honestly, I know he's done.
I'll say this. I hate saying this. Logan Paul is better than Will Ospreay.
Logan Paul's mainstream, exactly. Here you go. Boom. Okay. Okay, and you motherfuckers with wrenches, you have to still be members, though. This doesn't mean you stop being a fucking member because you got a goddamn wrench. I love you, chat. You guys are all goated. Oh, come on now, Phil. That's not very fair. Okay, you motherfuckers, great PWT power comes great PWT responsibility. And I'm doing it because we need the good juju in the universe. Our boy's about to win. This is what has been PWT's existence has been culminating to this since the olden days, since the fucking 86 view days. But yeah, and when I interview people, I'm going to try and have those to members first, and then the interview portion will come out to the public along with the rest of the podcast. Like, I want members to get shit like that first. It's just like, I need moderators and editors and shit. So people start emailing me if you want to work with PWT or help a brother out, Well, the email's down below. Hit me up and let's talk. Damn, Logan's so good. He knows when to taunt. He knows when to milk it. The crowd's like, you suck. It's his hometown. They don't like his ass. Great heat. Hogan Paul. That's not the same thing, brother. Brother, that's not the same thing. Now, wait a second, dude. I'm over here running wild with Trumpomania. And you know something, dude? You know something, Jack? Logan Paul's over here stealing my gimmick, brother. And I said, listen, Vince McMahon, when I pressed that stinky giant above my head, dude, and I was with Donald Trump at I fucked it up. What's it called again? Not Lollapalooza. It's called, you guys know. Oh, I fucked it up. I fucked a bit up. Not Trump Plaza. What the fuck is it called? The place they're all at. Never mind. I ruined the bit. Well, you know something, Jack? I never did a split in my day, except for when my leg was broken in Japan, dude. What's that place called? Mar-a-Lago. That's what I was thinking of. Lollapalooza. What the fuck? I'm a dummy. Sleepers.
Dummy, yeah.
Again, you don't have to like Logan Paul. We understand Logan is controversial.
Damn, not to make it like a weather cast, but like it's been hot as shit up in Canada, brother. But fucking ants running rampant. It's weird. Every summer it seems like there's like a different bug type like runs rampant each summer, you know, like, oh, this year the grasshoppers are out of control. And this year for me, it's fucking ants are everywhere, dude. It's like, my word, I got traps set up all around the property, and it's like, dude, they're fucking everywhere. What say you, Chris Connor? You being infested by ants or what?
No, we've had 93-degree heat. It's like, oh god, that's why it's staying
it's cooking, bro. I wanted to be the first Triple H dude. I told Vince, I said, listen, Hollywood Hulk Hogan, Jack. My dad pointed that out to me when I was a kid. He's like, when Hogan came back and he was wrestling Triple H, he's like, they're both Triple H. And I was like, what do you mean? And he's like, well, he's Hollywood Hulk Hogan. And I was like, well, let me tell you something, Dad. No. But yeah, I was like, oh, yeah, that's right. But it's funny how Hulk tells that story now, you know? Yeah. Yo, same year, Phil. Every year it's a different insect. Yeah. Y'all are wiling out. Also down to help you out. Yeah, just hit me up. Like, you got to get in the Discord, DM me directly, email me. My email's below. That's the best way. Like, doing it through chats and publicly, it's weird. You know what I mean? So we got to fucking do it. If you're interested, hit me up privately on X or something like that. Let me know who you are. I'm pretty good at remembering like who's in the chat frequently. I try and remember everybody, man. You know, it means it means a lot to me, you guys. Every single one of you. I told George Captor over on X, I was like, hey man, if there's 5 or 500, 5,000, I'm fucking putting on an A+ show with Chris Connor. Yeah. And Logan's eye looks bad. Mar-a-Lago. Mar-a-Lago. His eye, it's swelling up huge. Okay. I can't even begin to tell you, Chris Connor, how huge his eye's swelling up. I haven't seen an eye that swollen since I beat Hillary in the primaries. I don't know, guys. I'm fucking... Come on now. Let's go.
I hate to say this. This might be right now the best match of a night so far.
Pardon me, Chris. Sorry, I missed that.
This might be the best match of a night. I mean, these two right now are killing it.
Do I have any idea? This would be my only idea, is that you're a member on the Pro Wrestle Times channel, where this is streaming also live to members only, which then that stream becomes the replay when this one goes off the air. The reason I do that, it's all algorithmical YouTube type shit, so I'm not going to get into the weeds with that. But the reason is that you're on the other channel just watching. That would be my only explanation. So try going to my other channel and watching through that channel. You'll still be in the chat. You'll still be right here with us, but your name will be green. Oh my God, Logan with an incredible moonsault, and then LA Knight checking on him right away as quick as he can because he landed on the knee there. Watch that replay. So yeah, Derek, try that. Switch to the other channel. And the reason I do it, I'm not getting into the weeds with that, but oh my God, a moonsault. And then look at how like he lands sort of on his knee. Fucking Logan is phenomenal. Look at the height, dude. And then look, on the knee sort of buckled a bit. And so he checked on him. LA Knight, like he fucking like front rolled over. Hey buddy, you good? They fucking iggied him and then he's good. So good, you know, glad nobody's hurt there because that was phenomenal. And that's the thing with Logan, people lay into him in wrestling. Oh, yes. They don't give it to him easy. Like Kevin Owens beats his ass. He talks about it, you know. Kick out LA Knight. Yes. Let's go. Here we go. Here we fucking go, guys. Let's go. Yeah, it's best to join both channels. That's why I make it so cheap, because I'm like, hey, I'm not going to fucking charge everyone. But it's like, if you guys support, the more people support, the more I can just do this. We'll do this every day. I'm going to start streaming way more. I've already made the decision. Like, I'm going to try and do like every fucking day, at least like 30 minutes of my time on air with you guys. So, man, this is, here we go. LA Knight dodges the frog splash. Here we go. Oh, Logan botched a little bit. He waited for him too much. BFT, no, Logan holds the rope. Great fucking counter. Oh, and by God, this kid is a great, tremendous athlete. I feel bad for Bailey and Nia if they have to follow this. Yeah, that's going to be...
This might be the best match of the night. This is a good-ass match. They're pulling every friggin' move out they can do. I mean...
Oh, LA! Oh my God, that fucking superplex was insane. Chat. Oh my God.
On the landing and the subsequent kickout, Cleveland is losing it right now. The lead.
Yeah, they have the celebrity section over there. You see all of Logan Paul's like real life friends. Mike Maljack Fox. Yeah, total Fox. But the way they react and sell it is good, man. That's why Logan Paul's good for the sport. And like kids, man, kids, you know, they see them reacting like that and they love it. I truly feel like that's why wrestling's in a boom again. Because we were all kids that lulled out, and then now our generation's all having kids. And now our kids all love this shit.
Logan was looking to maybe add a little something to his hand. That way, baseball starts. Logan was trying to acknowledge his feet on this one.
Kick the hell out of that idiot. Who is that? Jeff Wittick or one of these fucking... Who is that? Like one of these influencer guys? I'm not familiar with them all. If you know him, call him, Chris Connor. Chat, let me know. Is that who? Oh, if Paul wins, I riot. Yeah, well, we said the LA riots. If LA doesn't win, it's the LA riots. Yeah. It's a chain, dude. A bitch-ass chain that Eminem would have snatched. No, I'm just kidding. We're going to post that. Thanks so much for the super chat. Boom, BFT, we got it. Sorry, I'm locked into this match. Thanks for the super chat. Yes, let's fucking go.
Dummy. Yeah.
Yes. Yes. It's his fucking time. Let's go. Who gave me that super chat? I'll keep that on the screen because I couldn't say much about it. He didn't win. We're LA rioting right now. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Yeah. 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 Sorry, I'll shut up. Just kidding, dummy. Yeah. Chris, I know I'm so fucking annoying to hang out with, dude.
No, so all right. So AEW Dis and Kevin Apollo were talking.
You
about
love
this.
fucking shitting on AEW, huh?
No, I said AEW disciplinary and Apollo were talking about this. If you're Triple H, do you move Logan Paul over to Raw next year and have him start feuding with Gunther and Braun Breaker?
Right.
I mean, think of it. If you ever need a guy to turn those guys' face, he's the perfect guy to do that. And especially with Netflix, especially with a guy who's a part-time guy, you need that guy to sort of piss people off. He is the perfect person.
Yeah. Sorry, just the chat saying who doesn't like to shit on AEW. It's like, yeah. Cornette will be proud, yeah, for sure. And shout out Mrs. Cornette if she's tuning in at any point, or the Castle Cornette at any point in time. Let's go, man. LA fucking night, guys. Oh, I'm not even watching and I have goosebumps. Thanks for the watch along, bro. No problem. Yeah. If you're a longtime PWT listener, that's like the first sound on the soundboard is LA Knight. Yeah, now they're doing the Slim Jim commercial for him after he just won the US title. Brilliant booking, brilliant production. That's the guy who's supposed to win. That match was solid as fuck. Even the little schmozzy shit with the celebrities was really good. And that table not breaking was crazy. And that was an awesome match with two matches that were really good before it. Sami and Braun was like, that was sort of the sleeper to me so far. And yeah, this card I'd say is like a B+, A- so far, rocking and rolling. I'm being a little stingy on it so far, but guys, should we do... I think it's time for trivia. Let's do some fucking trivia. So, in order to win this piece of trivia here, or to win this $50, so do in the chat, I'll throw it in the chat, $50 gift card giveaway. Gift card giveaway time. Okay. Yeah, I should tweet this shit out too. Hey, I should probably post it out there. It's giveaway time. So the giveaway will happen later. Like we'll announce who wins a little later. Let me just tweet about it, guys. Sorry, I'm behind. I need a producer. Okay, I'm just going to post it. So what you guys need to do is you have to be subscribed. That's the main thing. And you have to answer this trivia question that I'm about to throw out there for you guys. And I should have had it written, but you're going to have to listen closely. Maybe I'll write it out in the chat. And anybody, it's just a digital e-card. So what's going to happen is I'm going to fucking email it to you. Whoever wins, we're going to draw a name later, maybe after the main event or maybe right before the main event. Who knows? Stay locked in. But what's going to happen is you're going to answer this question in the chat. I'm going to make note of everyone. I'm going to enter all the names into a random name selector. I'm going to randomly select a fucking name. And then that person's going to win. And then you're going to email me. And then we're going to, I'll email you the gift card. Do you know what I'm saying? We'll take care of all that tonight. So that's how it's going down, guys. So I have a trivia question. This is my first, I should have written it down so you guys could see it on the screen, had a little graphic or something, but I'm a little bit of a noob at this. Is my first time doing this. So, so what we're going to do here. Okay. I'm going to here. I need to pull up my show notes here so I can just make a list of names actually as people answer. So if you get the answer right, you're going to be entered. You know what I mean? So here, I'll write this down here. List of names. All right. So the question is, I'm going to try and word this really well. Are you guys ready? The question is, and okay, here we go. Had to turn my TV down. Ready? Okay. Bated breath. I'm a former. Oh, sorry. So let me answer. Okay, the question's going to be a wrestler's name. The answer part of me is going to be a wrestler's name. This is a who am I question. I'm a former 2-time WWE champion. I'm a former world heavyweight champion. I'm a former TNA world champion. But during all of those reigns, nobody bought a ticket to see me wrestle. I'll repeat it again. I'm a 2-time WWE champion. I'm a world heavyweight champion. I'm a TNA world champion. But during all of those reigns, nobody paid to see me wrestle. Who am I? It's obscure. Let's see if you guys get it. I'll give you a while to answer. And the people who get it right, and if only one of you get it right, then fucking the question. I'll write it in the chat. Everyone's first guesses in the chat is their first answer too. That's it. Like you only get the one guess. Okay, I'm writing them down and stuff, okay? Okay, I'm just writing names. They're doing a promo for Bailey Nia. This is the perfect time to do this, actually. So let's see. Try and get everyone. Okay. And okay. Just writing names, guys. Sorry about that. I should have had the Jeopardy music going for this. I really should have. Next time. Don't worry. This is the first giveaway. We're gonna have more like this, more fun ones. Okay. I think I got most of you. And we're gonna end it like by the time this next match starts, you can't get your guesses in. Okay. Here we go. So predictions quick. As I write names down, Chris Connor, tell people about this Nia Jax Bailey match. Like your thoughts on it, the outcomes, all of that sort of stuff. Are you there? I lost you. No, okay, we're good. It's okay. My thoughts on it, I think okay, I got almost all the names, guys. Sorry, you guys are the best for sticking with me here. And then I'll announce the winner. We're going to draw in a bit. It's not going to be right away. It's going to be in a bit here. Okay. Some of the answers are just fucking hilarious. Okay, guys, when this fucking when these ladies start making their entrances, it's done. Like no one else can enter. Okay, that's the rule. I should have set a timer too, or something like that, like a 2-minute one. But let's just say, or no, I'll give you guys until like fucking both these ladies are in the ring and they're announcing them. You know what I'm saying? I'll give like a couple minutes in case people are just seeing on Twitter. Oh shit, I should have like a graphic. I'm a noob, guys. It's okay. But yeah, we got I got a bunch of names here. I got them all covered. I made sure. I'm just double checking here. No, I missed that one. See, that's why you double check. Here we go. Okay. And this is the first time I'm doing that. I'm going to do other ones. There's other cool ones. Like I'm going to do like videos where in the clips randomly, it's like if you listen to the fucking clip randomly in there, I'll be like, hey, here's a fucking giveaway and da-da-da, and I'll lay down some stuff. You know, I'm not going to do them all the time, but it'll be here and there. You know, I like to give back a little bit and probably PLE based as well, maybe, you know, just to drum up excitement and make it festive and stuff. So yeah, just and I'll try and do them like based on, you know, let's say we're watching TNA. I might do like a fucking TNA something. I'll look into it, but we're going to do more of these. I think I got all the names. Who got it? I'm just still.
Incredibly motivated.
Okay.
Supremely talented. Generational. Is this the night?
Yeah, Queen of the Ring. I don't. Oh, God, I want Nia to win. I do, but I don't think she pulls it off. Conrad can barely. Oh, come on. Now, that's not very fair, guys. That's not very fair. Conrad's a good guy. Eric Bischoff. I want Eric Bischoff to come on this fucking show so bad, dude. He would have such a blast doing Dave Meltzer, dumb moment of the week and shit. That's the agenda, folks. Okay, so we picked LA Knight, right? So we're 3-0. Just like, what was the last big one when they were in what was the last big one? Pay-per-view. We went 5-0 with CM Punk there where he fucked Drew in Scotland. Yeah. The Clash or whatever. We were right about that one. 5-0. Let's see if we go perfect tonight. We're 3-0 so far. So if you can bet on wrestling, fucking bet on what fucking your boy Phil Marks says. I'm saying a lot of F-bombs. I'm sorry, YouTube. We're chilling. We're chilling.
Oh.
It's been a long stream. And yeah, I've had a few libations. I tried on X to get it. Just keep doing it. Just keep, like, if I make a clip that Eric's involved in, tag him in it. And don't even be like, oh, I'd love if you'd get an interview with whatever. Just fucking take a YouTube clip I make of him and go, oh, Phil Marks, whatever, like, covered this brilliantly or something like that. Just pique his interest. And then he'll go, oh, this guy made a video about me. What is it? And then maybe you'll see it that way. That's what I think anyways. That'd be my approach. But again, I'm not like begging for it, but he's quote tweeted and responded to me, I think like once or twice now. So I'm sure he's aware. I'm sure he sees. Giga Chad Van Vliet acknowledged that he is Giga Chad Van Vliet as well recently. That's another dream one of mine. Not to fucking interview, because those guys, we would do like kind of what I do, you know, and I know that they can do the longer streams and stuff, and it's like because I really hate like taking wrestlers' times and making them feel like I want to get a scoop out of them. I really don't, but I more just want them to like be introduced to sort of what the show is, and then they can come back and then we'll goof around and shit, you know. So yeah, I would love an Eric Bischoff / a Chris Van Vliet. Those are like my two goals, you know. It's not even like, oh, I'd love if John Cena came on. Who wouldn't, you know? But those two guys are like my like in the near future goals that could happen potentially one day if I focus, you know. So and Conrad too. I love Conrad too. I know I make fun of his little accent and stuff, but I fucking love that guy. I won't even lie. They have a video game ad on for this match, Valorant. Are you guys down with that? And yeah, I just want to see. So the contest is closed. If you didn't put the name in there, we're gonna try.
All right, so who are we going with? So Phil, who is it? Bailey or Nia Jax?
I'm going with a last minute. We're going with Bailey. Paul Nolan convinced me. Bailey leaves with the belt.
And that's what I'm saying. I think Bailey wins because Tiffany basically threatens to cash in. Nia Jax, loses her focus, and Bailey pulls it off. Bigger question is, when does Tiffy time become a baby face?
Somewhere coming out of this Nia business. is what I would guess if I had to guess.
Because
anything.
the fans wanted. The fans want to cheer Tiffy time.
Yeah, we'll see Tiffy come out tonight and maybe fuck Nia by accident. Pause. By like attempting a cash in, then it kind of fails, or maybe that's played out too. That's such a fucking played out thing. We saw so much of that last year. I'm down if they just chill with those briefcases and Tiffy's like, no, ew, why would I try and cash in? Like, I'd be okay with that too. You know what I mean?
I was gonna say that's the one. If there's anybody that I would take from AEW, Mariah May. That would be the one like person I would love to see feud in WWE with.
Wait,
anybody
guys,
there.
hold
Mariah
on.
May and Tiffany Stratton.
Yes, I agree. But listen, I didn't mean to cut you off, Chris Connor, but look at Bailey's gear. It's very Hugger Bailey gear. So let's go. You know, I'm down. Like one day she's got to bring back the wacky waving arm inflatable tube guys like at a WrestleMania just for the fucking nostalgia pop, you know, just to give it to the people one time, you know. She came out like Mummy's Alive last time. This this time at Mania, maybe she'll come out as Hugger Bailey one more time again. Here we go. Good. The problem is that we already had like Little Liv fighting Big Rhea. So now we have like kind of littler Bailey, although she's not like littler comparatively to other women athletes, but comparatively to Nia Jax, she's smaller. So it's like a David versus Goliath again. And I'm not saying you can't do more than one of that, but we already seen that expertly pulled off. And then if there's a little Tiffy schmaz, well, we already saw the same David versus Goliath with a little Tiffy schmaz. So that's why or a part with a schmaz with the Judgment Day. So if Tiffy does it, it's literally the same thing almost. Although it seems like, you know, Bailey's more just selling, going to come up from underneath, whereas like Liv was being more heelishly slicking away, things like that. So the roles were reversed, but I don't know. I just think that I don't know. It's going to be hard to follow like what already happened tonight for these two. So this is like my least anticipated match, although I do love both of these women, and they've told like a C+ story so far, you know, for it.
Well, they also
face.
Yeah, they're following a match which basically tore the house down and exceeded our expectations in Logan Paul and LA Knight. I mean, those two literally stole the show.
God, I can't believe that, or I can believe that LA Knight finally won that fucking US title, man. That's so good for him. And even if that's all he gets, guys, that's good, man. That's a Hall of Fame career right there, winning just like a title like that. I'll tell you that, man. Like, not everyone has to be or can be world champion. I'd love if it happened. But with the landscape of things, like this is so good for LA Knight, and I hope he just carries that belt for a while. Just have good matches and good promos. And here, man, my brother hits me up about the LA Knight AJ thing. Still, man, he thought that shit was real when they were fucking fighting at last year's WrestleMania at the press conference shit. My brother, dude, he thinks that was real. What LA Knight and AJ were doing, like showing up and fucking fighting each other for real. And this is an adult dude. You know what I mean? Like it's crazy what they were able to do. So if LA can just keep doing that with people, and like this stuff with Logan was really good. And LA showing up at houses, but it's like funny. It's not like Swerve Strickland style, you know? Yeah, I hope he reigns with this belt and just had just good feuds with people and stuff.
That's going to be the trick. Where do you put him next? Because who do you put him? Who's, the next guy now over in SmackDown? It's like, all right.
Yeah, let's think about it. I don't know. I'd get Logan away for a bit. Just cool him off. Or maybe that feud continues. Who knows? But I'd cool him off a bit. And then I would,
you gotta think. I mean, it's like
I don't know.
You want to. The next biggest heel is Jacob Fatu, but do you really want to throw that right into Logan Paul? It's like, all right, well, hold on.
Well, maybe Solo gets that belt next instead of Cody's, or maybe Tonga Loa.
If you do that, that's like just running. It's literally like, okay, you just throw. You basically then just throw LA Knight right back into the wood chipper and just
Sure.
spread that whole thing
Yeah,
down.
or maybe like one of the other bloodline, like maybe when Tongalo is healthy, they do a thing where, oh, just give him the belt, Jacob, and then Jacob just like gives it to fucking Loa, and then he goes after the US belt or something. I could see them doing some wonky shit like that. But yeah, no, I'd have LA Knight reign for a while and just have him beat like Santos Escobar. He can beat which I know he's already wrestled, but he can face like maybe not a Rey Mysterio, but I don't know, man. They'll figure it out. I guess what's Pretty Deadly doing? Yeah, I don't know. It's not looking too good. Let me think. Maybe Carmelo Hayes again. They could wrestle a little more. I know
Who's
you're
just
laughing
been,
at
yeah,
that.
who's just been jobbing to,
It's got to be like a KO or a Randy Orton or like a guy who's been involved in that bloodline shit, but that's going to move down a bit. Like I'm telling you, there's like a Roman or a Brock or someone coming back and coming to SmackDown tonight. There has to be, because we need another guy to sort of move Kevin Owens or one of these other guys down. But you are right, man. They are in a weird position where they need a nasty heel who's credible for the U.S. title over there on SmackDown. That's good you brought that up.
Yeah, it's almost like the bloodline is sort of, engulfed everybody around them, and like, oh crap, it's like that's why it's funny. You look at Logan Paul, and he's been like the main heel that's been sort of aside from everybody else, and then there's the bloodline.
Andrade, but isn't he on Raw? Ernesto Sanchez.
No, Andrade is on SmackDown, but
yeah, Andrade,
he's not a heel.
Bro.
He's sort of a
he's not
babyface.
A heel. You got to heal him up. Align him with the fucking Legado. No, that's cringe. They already buried that. Yeah, no, you can't do Andrade. He's not a heel unless they just go, we're gonna do babyface. But that shit is, babyface. But that shit is trash, man. Like I don't like when you do that. Honestly, it doesn't get anyone else. It's like having a match go to a draw. It's like unless there's a crazy heel turn at the end and you tell a great story.
Bailey kicked out too over the Samoan splash.
Nia's hole is a vortex. Oh my god.
I will say this about Nia. She's gotten much better and a little bit leaner since she came back.
Oh yeah.
From her release.
Really good on the mic too. Oh, Logan's fiance's pregnant and due in a couple months. Yeah, okay, we ain't seeing Logan again until like Survivor Series or fucking WrestleMania. Oh, she kicks out of the fucking Annihilator. Come on. Oh, come on now, Bailey. That's not very fair to just ruin her move like that. Her hole. You what?
Opponent.
Twisters. It's like that movie Twisters or what? Chat. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think Bailey kicking out of the Annihilator. We're about to go 4-0 tonight, folks. For picks. Cheers, PWT Universe. Cheers, Chris Connors. I know I call you Chris Connors. I know it's Chris Connor, but that's just my thing, okay?
Oh, Bailey's about to...
There we go. Bailey taking head trauma. Yeah, Nia's like, I'm so reckless, huh? I'm so reckless. I saw someone tweet out like a tweet of Nia when she was younger, and someone quote tweeted it and was like, damn, Nia used to be so hot. And then she quote tweeted it was like, I know. And I'm just like, oh, guys, why do that to her? And she's pretty, dude. I don't fucking lie. Big booty and all that. I'm not mad at all. Let's go. But yeah, Bailey, dude, I like this sort of old school gear. That's what you got to do. Bring it back. Mix them together. Oh, God, don't fall on your head. Here we go. Samoan drop on the outside. Oh. The role model. I hate that whole role model thing. I just don't like that. 20 likes from 100. Yeah, guys, if you haven't yet, hit that like, please. We'll announce the winner to the giveaway what say you guys, like, before the main event? It's just build some anticipation, hang out for a while. I don't know if whatever. We'll announce the name, and if I don't know, you're not here or something, you fucking we'll figure it out. But when I say the name, email me, let me know it's you, screen grab some shit, like, so that I know it's you, just prove it that it's you with like your account. Nice. Yeah, slap that booty. I'm all good with the booty slaps and all that. Let's go. And then yeah, I'll email you the gift card tonight here. Another Annihilator. Bailey's done. Yeah, I know, dude.
Holy
She's a
crap.
thick model. Like, that's what I'm saying. But here we go. Bailey bomb.
This match is picking up, I gotta say.
Oh my God. Well, when you do crazy spots like this, Jesus, that's how you fucking get a baby face over. Dude, yeah, this match is definitely picking up heat.
I'm calling for it. All of a sudden, you know who's coming.
Tiffy time. Oh. Oh. Damn, the Bailey elbow. Kick out. Yeah, that powerbomb spot was fucking almighty, dude. It's Tiffy time. You called it. You called it. Yeah, dude, you're blown up running to the fucking... But also, it's like, do you want people running around with briefcases all year? We just had that last year. We don't fucking need that. So cash it in right now. Get rid of that shit. No, a fumbled, failed cash in. The worst. I don't boo-boo it all the time. Oh, no, a shitty roll-up. Oh, thank God. Oh, come on now, kid. And this is a great matchup. Tiffy running down to the ring, and by God. Pop up. Power bomb. Yes, let's go. Nia about to pull it off. Holy shit.
We might be getting a new champion.
Oh, a jackknife. It's over. Bailey, sit up and move. New champ. Oh my God, they're like uber fucking. They're uber fucking. Wow, so I was right. Paul Nolan was fucking wrong, and he swayed me the wrong way. No, but fuck you, Paul.
Emotional damage.
No, okay, so that's our first L right there. Damn, my initial instincts were right. Always bet on Phil Mark's initial instincts. Because yeah, that's my only switch up. I said, I switched up my pick from Nia to Bailey, and boom, we got what my initial pick was. So it was all a ploy. It was all a ruse. Whoop-de-doo, Basil. What does it all mean? Yeah, so we're 4-1 tonight, or 3-1 tonight officially thus far. We will hold that L. But the PWT universe gave me leniency with the Punk thing too, because I was like, man, there's no way they do my crazy idea. If I was a betting man, don't bet on this, but I would have Punk fuck Drew. That's what I'm going with. And then you guys were like, nah, you went undefeated on that one because you did say it. So I did say it. So who knows? You guys can be the determining factor of whether you give me that one or not, but I'll give an L to myself. I'm a humble man. So yeah, we're 3-1 tonight, and just a great finish. And look how good Tiffy looks. My. Yeah, that was a great pop-up bomb, dude. I like that finish too. That was good. They picked up heat at the end. What were we gonna say, Chris?
I was gonna say, when does Tiffy turn on Nia?
It'll happen somewhere.
It's gonna happen.
And you gotta. Here's the thing, too. What I was thinking going into this, like, if Nia loses again, they'll be like, "Oh, she's just there to get people over, then lose the big match." They've already been saying that about her. And then Bailey's run's been mess. So I want Nia to win, and I'm ones up Bloodline, even if they're not repping the Bloodline. This is Bloodline to me. So, fuck yeah, everybody, acknowledge me.
Yeah, there's no way they could do a female bloodline. It's just because, as I said, you can't have
it's an L.
any male on female violence. There's the days of Dusty Rose, like pimp slapping baby doll.
Look, she just hugged The Rock's mom. Sorry to interrupt. Just hugged The Rock's mom. Sorry, go ahead. One's up, chat. One's up. Bloodline. One's up, chat. Let's fucking go. Sorry, go ahead, Chris Connor.
I know you want it, Phil. I know you would love to have like Solo Sikoa.
It's coming, guys. Let's fucking go. Roman Reigns is coming. Let's go. Sorry.
I know, Phil. You want to see it. You want like Stone Cold to come down the ring, Stone Cold Stunner like Rhea Ripley. The old days of the beer bash. They're dead. You will not have like the rock bottoming, Liv Morgan. They are dead.
Hey, speak for yourself, Connor. I'm having a beer bash right now.
What? Undertaker, Tombstone pile driving, Ronda Rousey, dead. This is a new friendly WWE.
Oh, the Tonga twins are at the Performance Center now. Did Phil not fucking tell you? Let's go. Listen, the Tonga twins are in the Performance Center. I fucking told you guys this shit.
Yeah,
I'm right about this shit all the time. The Anna Waiyu Flowers. The women bloodline.
That's great. You know what? That doesn't mean that all of a sudden now Cody Rhodes is going to be able to Cody Cutter both of them.
Paul Nolan's back, guys. Round of applause. Paul, you've been watching SummerSlam, dude. You talked me out of the fucking my initial Nia Jax picks. So the chat's giving me an L, but I think you can give that one to me. But we're 3-1 so far. I'll hold the L. But Paul Nolan, they went with Nia Jax. What are your thoughts so far before we get into this Punk match?
Yeah, I think the card so far has been fantastic, right? It's been hot crowd, good finishes, great false finishes, everything you want and a bit more. Was really surprised with the Nia Jax thing, especially the angle that they did with the Tiffy sort of, deliberate distraction type thing. But yeah, I'm a bit disappointed in that. But other than that, it's been a fantastic card. It really has been great.
And you talked me out of Nia, bro.
Sorry.
You're supposed to be the wise man. You swerved me. The Bloodline was in attendance. The Tonga twins are at the Performance Center. She just hugged The Rock's mom. Full-on Bloodline tonight. And why is The Rock's mom there if fucking Roman ain't showing up tonight? Or The Rock? What if we get The Rock? Ooh. What if... guys. What if Roman comes out and we're all like, oh, shit. Crazy. And then fucking The Rock comes out and like aligns with this new goofy bloodline. Oh, shit.
The goof line.
Yeah, dude. We're just talking shit. Paul, how you doing though, buddy? We missed you, man. How you doing?
Yeah, good, man. Good. Had a bit of dinner while watching this, and it's been a good day so far. A good day. Settling back into life in Argentina.
Yeah, man.
Paul,
go ahead.
I was gonna say, Paul, you've been watching this year. How amazed are you that Logan Paul, with no training, compared to what the guys at NXT are doing, can pull off a match like that, and he's better than almost anybody right now, in the sport.
It's insane. It's absolutely insane to be able to do what he's doing when he's just like 2.5, not even 2.5 years in. Yeah. The fact that they can hotshot him, the pathway's clear, right? You go to NXT, you do your thing, you knock your rough edges off, blah 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 blah, and he's needed absolutely none of it. And honestly, like I've said on the podcast before, I think he's an all-timer waiting to happen. I really do. I mean, if they can figure out a way to actually make him into a babyface that you can actually cheer, he's on for an all-time Hall of Fame career. Like, you can put the championship on him with the exposure, with the reach that he gets, with the numbers he does. But you can put it on him not in a, David Arquette type way. You can put it on him in a legitimate way because he's just a sensational performer. He really is. I mean, that springboard reverse moonsault off the top rope is just a work of art. It really is. And he makes... And the thing that he does as well, which is remarkable, is he actually makes everybody around him look better, including people who have got 10 to 15 years more experience than him. That's the unbelievable thing. He knows his marks. He knows where the hard camera is. Obviously got a promo on him. Incredible shape. He's just... I run out of superlatives for the guy. I really do. I really do. He's just a natural.
Like, we talk a lot about LA Knight, and I like LA Knight, but LA's not the greatest in-ring wrestler. He's a great promo.
No, but that's not the most important thing. Sorry, guys, I was just grabbing a drink. But no, that's not the most important thing, is being the best in-ring. Sorry, Chris, go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
I know that, but when you can, I mean, but like when LA has his better matches, it's usually with an AJ Styles, with a Roman Reigns. This is a great match, and it's with a kid who we talk about is not a full-time performer.
Right.
Hasn't been never went to NXT. Didn't come from the Indies, didn't go, isn't from an NCAA wrestling background, and is
but it's the discussion we're having.
AEW or anybody, even in NXT alone. I mean, this is just unheard of. A guy who literally just walked in and did this, and is almost like a savant.
I agree with Paul though, like all time, all timer. I agree with that. Yeah, just throwing it out there. Sorry, someone in the chat says, I love the PWT family, but I'm visiting my 81-year-old mom and using my phone to watch SummerSlam and PWT. Y'all have a great night. Air horns to that motherfucker. Thank you so much. And yeah, maybe someone in the chat could gift a membership or something, or maybe I'll do it to this guy for tuning in still just to say what's up. And yeah, watch SummerSlam, dude. This will be up there after. So, yeah, thank you so much for tapping in. I just appreciate the PWT universe. You know what I mean? Let's see. Hello to your mom. Yeah, yeah, what's up, your mom?
And not in the way that we normally mean. We mean it genuinely.
Yes, legitimately. So here, Rollins is coming out. He has a Wheatley vodka ref cam on. Oh, Wheatley vodka. I got some vodka right here. In Minecraft, should I take a little swiggy? Maybe I should.
Yeah, maybe, and the ridiculous outfit that he's got on is actually getting in the way of the camera. I mean, he looks like Beetlejuice if he'd have been fucking dressed by Karl Lagerfeld.
Jamie Earhart gifted 1 Pro Wrestle Clips membership, and I assume it's to our good friend here. Thank you so much. That's the best. You guys, fucking chat's undefeated. I'm throwing W's in the chat. W chat. Thank you all, man. You guys are the best. So there you go, buddy. And we just appreciate you even tapping in. Say what's up to your mom for real, though. And 81, like, holy man, that is fucking a life lived, man. Yeah, so just the way you were saying, Paul, Seth is dressed to the nines, if you will. People were saying he's going to do the Shawn Michaels, like, crop top. And, yeah, he's got some, of course, sparkly and shit. I knew it'd be sparkly and shit. I knew it wasn't going to be HBK. Yeah, so he's got these weird pants on, I think a fanny pack. He's got the ref cam on, his goggles. Wheatley vodka. I don't have Wheatley, but I'll, take a little swiggy, I guess, for a toast to Cody Rhodes, if you will. And yeah, I don't know. I'm excited for this. I think Seth is going to, we talked about it earlier, obviously, but just to reiterate, I think Seth does some shit to make Drew really mad at him too. And we start seeing, like, because Punk and Seth really hate each other. Punk and Drew really hate each other. Drew and Seth don't, like, really hate each other. So I see Punk getting the win, and the way because people are going to go, oh, Drew loses again. And, like, Punk needs a win, though, so he has to beat Drew. But what you do is you have it be because of Seth doing some funky shit, and then Drew really hates Seth, and then they keep building up to that 3-way at Mania. Well, these three have a fucking series of singles matches against each other in whatever lineup or iteration. That's my predictions. Yeah. There you go. I think Punk wins. And obviously, what was your guys' choices? You guys all said Punk as well.
Yeah, Punk.
Drew.
Yeah.
Because I don't think.
Oh,
'cause
Drew.
you
He said, no.
Because you don't need, but Punk doesn't need to win. Drew needs to win. Also, just it's like, okay, where does everybody go? I mean, because right now
Punk needs to win. No. Punk has not had a win on WWE TV yet. He has to, since he's been back. He has to fucking win this match.
Why?
He hasn't had one win because, bro, he comes back after all this time, loses the Rumble, beats Dom on a house show, loses or gets injured, comes back, loses to Drew. People are going to be like, well, okay, Punk's just jobbing to what is this, AEW?
because so far, because right now it's been sort of Punk's basically done everything except, pulled Drew McIntyre's pants down and gotten everything. I mean, there has to be right now sort of some comeuppance for Drew McIntyre. He has to get a win because right now he's been humiliated, slapped around, called an idiot, had everything taken away. He needs something because otherwise it's just getting to the point where you might as well just cut his nuts off and call him an idiot.
Come on now, Chris Connor. I don't agree with that. Chris Connor,
there's going to be some shenanigans. There's going to be, I think, there will be something where Seth gets involved. There will be shenanigans. This feud's going to end. This is a money feud. You're not going to just end the feud after one match. This baby's going to keep on going because WWE is going, oh, we're going to make just money. This is going to be like a trilogy worth of just matches between these trios. So, yeah, this thing isn't going to end today. This is going to be
right, but how do you progress it? Like, why? Like, okay, so Seth fucks Punk, or because it's going to be some fucky shit. It's a guest ref. So someone's going to be mad at Seth leaving this match, right? I'm just fucking putting my writer hat on here for a second. I'm being creative and I'm thinking, okay, someone has to get madder at Seth. Who benefits by getting more mad at Seth? Punk, when we already know that Punk and Seth want to come to blows IRL, some people think, or fucking Drew and Seth, who really don't look at them. They're just having a friendly little, hey, I'm here, buddy. You over here. I told you I'll call it down the line, pal. Like, you need Drew to really fucking hate Seth too and have some sort of vocation, have some sort of call to really be because this is why this is perfect. Punk can be the babyface. Drew can be the fire on the entrance with the dragon coat. This shit is gangster. Drew can be the heel, and then Seth can be that tweener. And obviously they sing his music, but he's kind of that tweener. Like, you either love Seth or you fucking hate him. So I don't know. Maybe I sound stupid and you guys disagree with me, but I just think you got to get more heat generated between Seth and Drew here. And you do that by getting Punk the win with Seth doing some funky shit to Drew in this match for whatever.
That's a great pop.
Yeah, we'll learn about why he does why does he do the funky shit? That's what's great about WWE. On Raw tomorrow, we'll know why, or on Monday, we'll know why he does he'll explain it. It won't just be like, oh, he did this and Excalibur explains it really quick and then they just have a match at All In. They'll explain why on Raw, why Seth did what he did. Does whatever he does, because these two are in agreement. Like, Punk's a bitch, fuck Punk, whatever. If we're going to build to a three-way, we got to start sowing those seeds more. Build to a three-way, pause. We got to start sowing those seeds. And part of that is you got to get real heat between Drew and Seth. That happens tonight. Cult of personality.
Well, we will find out. As I said, I think tonight is the night where Seth Rollins basically screws Punk. Because otherwise, as I said, if Punk wins, there's just he can just move on, and there is no basically.
How gangster is Punk? How gangster is Punk? Told fucking Tony Khan, you're a fucking clown and a joke. Fuck you. Walks into WWE, is working with Shawn Michaels, and is going to be the guy training the next generation of NXT talent, him and Michaels and shit. And then Punk comes out here wearing Bret Hart colors. Let's fucking go.
That's my boy.
Yeah, dude. And people predicted it. They said, yo, it's going to be Hart, Shawn Michaels, Taker. Well, look, Punk's out here with the fucking Hart colors. Let's fucking go! Air
I
horses.
I also just love the fact that, you know, Punk is just so much of an institution that, you know, Drew's out here looking like something from House of the Dragon. And Punk just turns up in a fucking hoodie. Like, that's just, yeah.
Punk just looks like he's gonna fucking fight a motherfucker, dude.
He's just like rolled out of the gym, you know?
Let's go. Let's fucking go, man. I love it. I'm gonna turn this shit up.
In good shape as well, Punk. This is some of the best shape I've seen him in for a long time, man.
Dude, yeah, he is in great shape. And he's going that, not that he's going to have a long run, but when he's training, he's doing that longevity game, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's not going to be blown up and shit. I don't see that happening. I hope he just stays healthy. Like, if he gets hurt in this match, fuck. We're going to have to start having a new conversation. No, for real. We're going to start
the fact Punk's hoodie ended up wrapped around Seth's back. That was fantastic. Oh,
yeah, dude. Oh, I'm fucking amped for this. PWT Universe, let's go.
Heavy pro Punk crowd, man.
Those fucking goofy Seth pants are just going to ruin the fucking match the whole time.
Yeah.
That's just distracting, bro. You might as well be fucking Edwards.
I hate it, man. I mean, do you remember what we said after WrestleMania, after that goofy-ass entrance that he had on the second night? It was like, we need to put this version of Seth Rollins to bed. Like, we really do. Because he brings a level of unintentional comedy to it that just it's not necessary.
You should, man. This is Aubrey Edwards to the max.
Oh,
CM Punk.
Stop.
CM Punk.
Stop. You know what? Look, I understand there's some level of, insanity to Rollins, but don't ever compare him to Aubrey Edwards. That's just insulting.
Nay, Phil. Nay.
Yeah, Chris Connor says nay, Phil.
That's like...
Oh, here we go.
That's going below the belt, even for you.
That's the back of the pantomime horse, that Phil. Stop it. You must be on ketamine talking like this.
No, that's fucking TK, dude. Oh, I went harsh when in a pod where I said I don't go harsh. Dude, they're yelling at ring the bell. They're telling him. Dude, this crowd is so hype. 50 because this is why WWE is so hot, where these people are here from around the world too. For SummerSlam. This is an around the world event, dude. We got Punk back in action. Let's fucking go. And
I'm very proud to say that I was at Punk's last pay-per-view match.
Yeah, and how did that go? Punk's last pay-per-view match that wasn't the Rumble. How did that go?
Exactly. Yeah.
Knocked out Perry, choked out Perry, then fought Joe.
Yeah.
And then think about Joe at this All In. He had the best match last year.
He was great.
Nothing.
Yeah, exactly.
Lined up. Fucking a joke, that company, man.
Punk looks fantastic here so far.
Yeah, he's just in great shape. Spending a lot of time with the young guys, getting rejuvenated, seeing what they do, being innovative. Paul Nolan, you missed it. I'm sure you were listening in. Obviously, you're a fucking PWT.
Mark.
You're the wise man. Yeah, of course you were listening, but I had said, I think that, and no, you probably said it before me. That's why you're the wise man, but it was a coming to Jesus moment when he saw the young people in the AEW locker room.
Oh, yeah.
And that's what made him go, not only do I have to go back to WWE to show these fucking young bucks and these pricks, but I have to make an imprint on the fucking, because I thought what this other thing was the answer. And then I just realized that ain't the answer, and I need to be an NXT teaching these people how to do this shit, right?
Yeah, because I've just seen a massive example.
Of the business, we're fucking troubled, bro. And so that's why I love fucking Punk, and I think that's why he thinks people like Funk and Harley Race and shit took to him, Roddy Piper, because Punk's that guy who wore gym shorts and had the dyed blonde hair and straight edge and all that shit, and he did it the right way, man. He did everything the right way. And I think that's why they took to him, and that's what he realized, like, oh, I am the asshole. Literally, Harley Race, think about the people who like fucking Punk. Race, Funk, Piper. Like, yeah, Funk's a nice guy, but he's...
The assholes.
Yeah, the assholes, man. The guys who fucking don't take your shit. And he's that guy, man. And he realized, oh, that's why Harley Race took me in, but it was the indies. I have the chance. I can go to WWE and help the globe of wrestling. You know, if I this moment in AEW.
No, 100%, Phil. 100%. And the thing is that what he's seen at AEW is the biggest example of how not to do it.
Right.
So what's probably going through his mind is, well, if I can help an entire generation of young talent not go through that and not make those mistakes, then my work here is done, you know?
Yep, absolutely.
He also, in fairness,
go ahead, Chris. Go ahead. Sorry.
I was going to say, he also was that AEW guy for a while. And he admitted that he had to, that first WWE run, he had to get sort of that mentality out of him. That's the problem with AEW. A lot of these guys have not had that. It's like,
Seth is acting like Sean, I see in the chat, and he's sitting up. Seth is like sitting up on the ropes. Do you guys see that? He's not counting. He's not doing a count out or, hey, I'm going to DQ you. He's tying his shoe now. He just wants to see them beat the shit out of each other. So do you guys get what I'm saying? This is the story, and then this is going to cost Drew, and Drew's going to be like, you son of a bitch. Now I hate you as much as I hate him because you assholes are fucking with me now. And I've had enough of this. I'm ready to I almost walked out. Now Seth's fucking with me. Blame yourself on Monday Night Raw. And that's why people
tune in to watch Raw. It could be Punk. I mean, I'm telling you. It's going to, I think, because otherwise, as I said, Punk moves on, and then it's basically Drew and Seth all over again. And Punk just goes, well, no, I have nothing. We have no more. I don't have to fight you, Drew. I got my revenge.
Yeah. No, you're right. This match has been really good. They take it to the outside. Punk, they were brawling on the outside. In case you're not watching the show and you need me to call the Action King, I'm here with the wise man, Paul Nolan, and Chris Connor from Last Call. And goddamn it, I'm buzzing right now. A couple of Moscow mules, by God. And they're just brawling on the outside. Rollins letting it go. I'm okay with this because it's a special ref. Why bring a special ref in if they're just going to call it down the line? Unless it's like one of those already extreme stipulations. So if it's a match where the stipulations are already extreme rules, the ref can call it down the line. When it's a match where it's just supposed to be a singles match, then this is how you do it brilliantly. The ref is ignoring and being lenient and letting things kind of go where disqualifications or countouts should happen. It's just, this is how you do it. It's just like a ABC 1, 2, 3 thing for me. Now, it is going to get ridiculous. People are going to complain. Oh, come on now, WWE. Come on now, Triple H. Come on now, Phil. It should be a disqualification, but why else would you have a guest ref in there? It's not lazy booking. They weren't like, no DQ. But we got to see the ref do some funky shit to get heat. To build up. We're building towards WrestleMania. Everything is series of singles matches, tag matches. We could see like Drew and Seth versus Punk and whoever. Maybe Seth and Punk got to team up or something. But yeah, I'm staying strong, Chris Connors. I'm staying strong on my shit. And I think Punk's going to get this W with a sweet GTS.
Yeah, the way I'm seeing the match develop so far is I think Punk is definitely going to be playing that underneath babyface because McIntyre's laying into him right now.
Here, sorry, we got something here. Phil, you keep ignoring the basic question. How is Drew McIntyre ever the bad guy here if he gets fucked by Seth after months of being repeatedly fucked by Punk? Because getting fucked is a tool. Okay, fucking someone over. God, YouTube is gonna fucking flag this stream. Is I'm gonna get fucked. Saying fuck so many times, but well, fuck it. We're already here. So, anyways, it's a fucking thing that can happen to anybody. Like a villain can get screwed. Sorry, we'll use screwed now. A villain can get screwed. A hero can get screwed. People can get screwed. Drew being screwed repeatedly is like his descent into madness. And like Seth's a babyface too, but he doesn't like Punk guys. So what's going to happen? We need there to be a babyface, a heel, and a neutral guy. That's how you fucking keep this working correctly. And I get it. If Seth screws him, how is he not the babyface? Well, because when he bloodies up Punk, when he steals the family bracelet, when he says the nasty shit, when he takes the pictures with Jack Perry. Do you know what I mean? I get it. You're like, oh, but he keeps getting fucked over. But it's like, listen, his own actions screwed him over at WrestleMania, right? He got too cocky in Punk's face. That screwed him. It wasn't like Punk went out of his way. Now Punk's going out of his way because Drew's going out of his way to go after Punk. You got to remember that, right? So this is the story arc here. Drew's going after Punk. He cuts the casket promo, etc., etc. Punk only gets involved because Drew went after him in the first place. Drew screwed Drew.
Thank you.
Drew screwed. That's why this is Brett, Shawn, and Taker. Drew screwed Drew, pal. Brett was the underdog too. Why was Stone Cold Stone Cold? Everyone compares Punk to Stone Cold. Brett was fucking the guy where it's like, how do you not cheer for this guy? And when he went to Canada, he was the most over babyface in the world. Just like when Drew went to fucking Scotland and shit, he was the most over babyface in the world. It's because he is getting screwed over and over. And he's like, I quit. This is bullshit. That's exactly what Bret Hart did. I quit. This is bullshit. But what happened? The ultimate Stone Cold became the cool bad guy. That's what they're doing, guys. But Punk's just repping Bret, because that's what he does. I pointed that out earlier because him and Shawn. So yeah, I'm telling the story. I'm telling you guys how the story, the grand scheme, step way back. Take yourself out of it. So no, I'm not addressing that. But thank you for bringing this point up because good. This is the best discussion. These are my favorite discussions in the fucking world to have. And yeah, thank you for that. But yeah, that's how I see it, man. It's fucking Brett, Shawn, Taker, and it's going down. So you want to cheer for Drew? You fucking can't though. He's a piece of shit. Just like sort of Brett was like kind of being a piece of shit. I guess that was a little different though. Now it's more kayfabe. The lines are blurred. But sorry, your guys' thoughts, I guess, on my rant and rave there.
It was different with Brett because, you know, it was Canada was never going to boo Brett. So it was almost like we can't turn.
Europe's never going to boo Drew. Scotland's never going to boo Drew. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
no, absolutely.
Yeah. So it was different where they just, you know, with Drew, it was like, all right, yeah, he was gonna be heel, but he was still babyface. Brett, it was just Brett's always good. Brett was just always, you know, just I don't know. It was different. It's also Brett is always Brett. He is what he is, and it's
right. But do you get what I'm fucking saying here,
I get what you're saying.
Paul,
yes.
Paul, what are your thoughts? I know you wanted to get something off. I was going on.
Yeah, totally. No, that's all right. I mean, I think the question asked by the person in the chat, it misses a bit of nuance, and the nuance is something that you alluded to, which is at every turn, what has resulted in Drew being screwed over by other people are decisions that he made himself.
See, he's putting the bracelet on, Paul. I didn't mean to interrupt, but he's putting the bracelet on like a slimy weirdo. Why are you thinking about his fucking dog Larry or whatever?
Exactly. He can't get out of his own way. The actual story is Drew cannot get out of his own way, and he keeps basically running into obstacles that he believes are his external problems when he can't look in the mirror and see that actually the biggest problem that he has is himself.
It's himself, dude. Yes, and he can't stop with it's like he's obsessive. So like, yeah, okay, is Punk a prick? Yeah, but imagine like this asshole, you know, and then some guy like serial stalks him and his family. You're like, like, who are you? Whose side are you on? Yeah, this guy's an asshole, but like this guy might murder somebody. I can't get behind that.
Exactly. If you want me to get a bit Instagram spiritual about it, we always say like, you know, you attract these people into your life. And it's like basically Drew has attracted Punk into his life. And there's basically like an essential lesson for Drew to learn here. And Drew is not learning the lesson. So therefore he keeps getting screwed over. He keeps getting, you know, put up against these, you know, these obstacles. And, you know, Punk is the perfect antagonist for him because no matter how low you go, Punk will always just go that one level lower.
Yeah. It's that's the way I see it. So yeah, thanks for that comment though. That's like
it's awesome. Amazing. It's good, man. Yeah. I love these. I love these comments.
Yeah, I love have to breaking shit down like that. You know, I love that. An anaconda vice going down here. The bracelets on his wrist, and And yeah, we're going to see maybe an Anaconda Vice. Punk didn't use this too much, even in his AEW run. So we're seeing here. I hope
I'm going to try and keep my facial expressions to myself because I think I might actually be a little bit ahead of you guys.
You are ahead. Yeah, that's how it works. You're in Argentina time, guys. So we're all over the place tonight. See, Punk rips the bracelet off. See, that's why G Coalition, brother. Punk didn't steal McIntyre's wife's bracelet. McIntyre was taking fucking selfies with his wife and then got beat by accident by not paying attention. Punk wasn't paying attention. He's about to get beat. Oh, he kicks out of a Claymore, and Seth was calling it clean. See, Drew, this is what's going to happen. Drew's going to get in his own way, like Paul Nolan said. He's going to get progressively madder at Seth over Seth calling it down the line. So that's how you keep Seth neutral in this while fucking Drew gets madder at him. Like, bro, you didn't count the 3? And he's like, well, no. He's like, no, dude, but I'm calling it down the line. No, you're not. And he starts getting paranoid. He's the Scottish psychopath. Oh, psychopaths are badass. Fucking no, they're anxious, angsty, paranoid.
I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
Keep an eye on that bracelet. Keep an eye.
Yeah, is the MacGuffin of the piece.
Because what?
Both of them. Hey, sorry. You ain't hype says Punk letting his emotions run him. No, this match is so beautiful. And although we're babbling through it, I am fucking watching it intently, eyes glued to the screen. And this is the thing. They're both letting their emotions get the best of them. And Seth doesn't. And that's where we get the fucking heat. This is storytelling, baby. Cinema right here. Let's go. Sorry. You guys were on to something. Go ahead, Chris. You were saying something.
Watch the bracelet.
Watch the bracelet. Yeah, that's key. Yeah. Future Shock, DDT. Paul, you're like UK. Are you like a Drew guy through and through? I'm sure we.
No, not really. I'm a Punk guy. No, I'm a Punk guy. I've always been a Punk guy.
You are. Yeah,
Punk is the reason why I got back into wrestling about 2012.
Me too. Literally, him and like Danielson and the Wyatts and Shield. That shit was all cooking, man. Some of it was bad still around then, but it was like, yeah, Punk.
Yeah, it was on its way to its low points in 2019 still.
1, 2,
Yep.
3.
So
no, it got kind of good though. Like during like 2016, 2017.
That's 2 now. That's 2.
Vince McMahon flexed on everybody like, oh yeah, I'm gonna bring AJ Styles and Samoa Joe and Shinsuke in, but then they really didn't. It was like a front, like, yeah, we'll bring all these guys in, let them keep their names, but we're not gonna do shit really too much. Even though they did push a lot of guys, but Vince left, and then that more became like
right. Yeah, we've got a real narrative building here with the visual pinfalls.
Yeah. This is
I'm
insane.
calling it right now.
Let's go.
It's gonna happen. See, I'm telling you right now.
Yes, dude. I think I'm behind you guys, but yeah, it's a fucking 7 count, chat. I'm putting it in the chat. 7 count. Let's go, chat. Are you guys alive? Let's see Flutes in the chat right now. I want to see Flutes just cuz. Let's go. PWT Universe going hard. Now Punk's going at him. Do you guys see this? So they're both getting mad at Seth. So this is how you build, is Seth the tweener? Remember I said that, guys? Oh, he's going to be the tweener. Why? Because they both need to hate him. They all hate each other, except Drew doesn't really hate Seth that much. So they all need heat with Seth, even though he's like, no, I'm impartial, bro. And then that's how you or maybe Punk could be the tweener and Seth's the overbait. However you want to fucking lay it out.
I am trying so hard not to react right now.
Dude, you're ahead of me. You're way ahead of me. Yeah,
Jesus Christ.
Jesus. I don't know. Yeah, Chris Connor probably too. I just am seeing Punk and Seth argue. Maybe after the next match, I'll refresh my shit. I'm sending it from my phone to my TV too. People were bringing it up in the chat earlier, and I was like, I think it's because I typically send it to my smart TV. You know what I mean? Like with my phone.
Yeah, so you get more of a delay there.
Right, yeah. Like that's why I think it is. Oh my God. GTS Rollins. Oh.
2.
You what?
3. I called it.
You called it. This motherfucker's spoiling it. Who wins? Here, hold on. I didn't see who won yet. Bracelet. Nut kick.
All I'm going to say is I'm not having a good night.
Oh, my God. Claymore. This has to mean AJ Lee comes back. No, that fucking bracelet cost him this goddamn match.
Yeah, I don't think
Why?
AJ's coming back.
I don't think
everything
so
you
either.
hear
I don't think
is
so either.
she's done wrestling.
Damn, he did the damn thing. You were right, Chris Connor. Let's give him a fucking round of applause.
And it's very interesting as well what Michael Cole's just said there.
What did he say?
Which is Punk got in his own way. Punk cost himself the match.
Yes, yeah.
So what we're actually dealing with is like people who are effectively versions and mirror images of each other, which is why they hate each other.
Yes, bro. That's exactly it. And that's what I was saying when I was ranting and raving. I said, yo, Punk is getting in his own way too with this fucking because that's what they both are doing, man.
Yeah.
And it's going to cost them. It's going to cost them both. This is fucked, but this is here. Let's be honest though. A loss for Punk does more for like Drew winning does more for him now than Punk winning does for him ever. Do you know what I mean by
and
that?
And I agree with Chris now. I've seen the match. I mean, my concern was if Punk loses, it might define the rest of his run. I don't think that's the case here because Punk looked $1 million in there tonight. He looked like he hadn't missed a day. He was fantastic.
Yes. And I'm going to give myself a dummy and I'm going to give myself a...
I'll take him with you. Don't worry. We'll share it.
So don't worry. We unlike Meltzer in these sheets, we fucking admit when we're wrong. Sorry, Chris. Go ahead.
It's not. You got. It's the. For Drew, this is sort of. I don't want just a pound of flesh. I want you to suffer. This is like, no. This for him. This is the obsession. It's no longer just I want. I don't want just a win. I want suffering. I want pain. I want, it's like you ruined me for years, Punk. I want you to ruin you for your entire life.
And now we're going to get Seth more active in the mix because of the spot between him and Punk and what's happened there. So the permutations get a little bit deeper, and as Chris was saying, you end up at Mania with the big triple threat, and it all gets very juicy.
Like this is a blood feud now. That's what it is. This is no longer like just a regular feud that you blow over like 1-2 fights.
Yeah.
No, this is a blood feud that's like money.
Yeah, exactly. And it'll take like a little bit of a turn because, again, there's like 8 months to WrestleMania, so it has to take a turn. And that turn, what I think is going to come out of that is there were 2 instances in that match where Seth missed visual pinfalls from CM Punk. So you've got that thing of Punk can legitimately turn around and say, well, I didn't beat him once, I beat him twice before he beat me. So there's that element to it as well. So it's all going to end up in that.
That's what we said.
100%.
That's what we said coming into this fucking SummerSlam, guys. That's what's brilliant. No matter what, it's a Dave Meltzer SummerSlam. No matter what happens, there's so many different roads for each match. There can't be too much schmozzes. There can't be too much title changes, or maybe there is. We know that. We've all been so speculative, and these are all single matches. There's no like, oh, here's a 6-man, whatever the fuck. Who knows? That's what makes what WWE's been doing lately so great, and that's why we got to blow it to death. Okay? That's why I've been lately, I've been glazing it. No, actually, I've been kind of going hard on WWE because I've been really more locked into it more now than ever because it's been so good. So I'm going to start hyper-analyzing it. But the thing is that we said it coming in. We don't know what direction anything's going to go, but we're 3-2 on the night. I'll hold those L's. You can never be Mr. Perfect. Only Kurt Hennig can be Mr. Perfect. So, and me too, because I invented the gimmick, pal. And he has one of my kittens. No, So a great card. I am on the edge of my seat, kept on my toes. Every match has been great. I'm ultra invested. Awesome SummerSlam. This is why you want a fucking SummerSlam. And I just wish this was almost 2 nights. Next year, SummerSlam's 2 nights. What are your guys' thoughts on SummerSlam going 2 nights? Because I wanted to ask you guys before, but we've been so wrapped up in the action. Like, there's fucking a WrestleMania level audience at this SummerSlam in Cleveland. Like, in fucking just America, domestic.
I think you need to, just because I was thinking about this. you're getting a lot of wrestlers who are missing cars. And while right now it's fine because everybody's looking going, okay, it's paychecks, big business. After a while, you've got to wonder like how many people are starting to go, okay, we're missing out. And everybody has egos. And Paul can tell you this. Like after a while, people start getting pissed. Like, hey, wait a minute here. I signed on. What the fuck? I don't want to sit in catering. I don't want to do this for the rest of my life. What's going on? And this isn't a fun job when you have people who are all alpha males, who are all elite athletes, coming up to you going, what the hell is going on? Why am I not, on a pay-per-view? Why am I not on a PLE? What the hell is going on? I signed up to do this, and why am I not on this top spot?
Yeah, I agree with that to an extent, Chris. But I think you've got to factor in that this WWE locker room is seemingly like the most together, the most cohesive locker room they've probably ever had in their history because everyone's been so effusive about it. So I definitely agree with you in terms of everybody has their individual goals and stuff. But, I've just seen like there's a promo there for the Damian Priest 24 documentary. And you've got Seth Rollins standing there in Gorilla telling him, look, this is the biggest night of your life and you've got no idea how happy I am for you. The guy's dropping the belt to him. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I know, but he's on a card. That's easy when they're both.
No, of course. But I'm using it as an example of, in the past that would be, well, I don't want to drop the belt to this guy. That's not going to work for me, brother. That kind of thing. I'm using it as an example of the cohesiveness of the.
Was Shawn Michaels saying that to people? You know what I mean, Chris? Like he wasn't saying that.
Yeah,
he was probably in a whole other room, fucking talking shit.
Absolutely, yeah. So whilst I agree, Chris, to a certain extent, and you look at people like Jey Uso, who's not even on the card, and he's one of the most over people. I think there's an understanding of, what Cornette always says, it doesn't he? Like, how can I miss you if you won't go away? I mean, just because you miss one pay-per-view doesn't mean that you're on the out or anything else. Like, they've got so much talent and they've got so much to go around. So, I think there's an understanding of, okay, everyone's being a team player. I might not get on the pitch now, but hey, I might get to use a football analogy, I might be a super sub. I might be able to get on and get a few minutes and do this a bit further down the line, and it keeps the whole thing rolling. But 2 night SummerSlams, I mean, I can personally see all the big 4 pay-per-views going 2 nights. I can see a 2-night Rumble. I can see it's obviously Mania's already 2 nights. SummerSlam's going 2 nights. And you could even, I reckon, with the right kind of storytelling, you could get 2 nights out of Survivor Series. Now, easy.
No, I know. I think that has to happen sooner rather than later because
I think it will.
Because if it doesn't, you might get more people getting upset because, like Naomi, for example, and TNA, she was a star. Now she's come back, and it's like you start noticing she's missed now. 5 pay-per-views, and it's like,
and don't get me wrong, everyone's happy. Everyone's great with where WWE is right now, but that doesn't mean it's perfect. Triple H has his own foibles as a booker and as a creative and stuff. But by the same token, we could also talk about it economically. Like one of the points I'll make here is doing the 2 nights always works better economically because essentially the first night you make money, but you have all the setup costs. You have to put the ring in. You have to put the production in. This, that, and the other. Night 2 is pure profit on a corporate level.
Oh,
it's the same. It's the same with us in the music industry. Like some artists who I've worked with in the past, they've done like really special live shows, and they've done 2 nights because basically, like, you use the first night to essentially cover the production cost and break even, and the second night is just that's where you make your money. So from a purely economic perspective, I mean, it's brilliant for TKO and WWE. It's also better for the talent. So I definitely agree with Chris. Where I'm a little bit more kind of reticent is I do think there seems to be a level of togetherness. I mean, Punk said it. He said, this is the locker room I dreamed of having when I got into this business.
Right. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Speaking of economics, though, you ain't hype. Is that a good transition? I don't fucking know. $5. I don't know. I'll give you a bruv. We'll announce the winner of the gift card giveaway as well before the main event. You ain't hype for $5 says Judgment Day is imploding tonight based off their interaction abbreviation after Rhea loss and Damian Finn integration. What say you? Chat me up, Phil. What say you? I say that's what my prediction was. So if Finn comes out, fucks over Priest, then on Raw we got a lot of splaining to do, as they say. And I think that's what we're going to get, a very dramatic, not wrestling focused, because we got shit tons of wrestling tonight. So we're going to have a very dramatic Judgment Day oriented episode of Monday Night Raw come Monday. That's my prediction. What say you? Chat me up, Paul Nolan. What say you about the Judgment Day imploding tonight? Do you think we see a Finn fuck a Priest here?
In a manner of speaking.
Yes.
Yes, I think we get some sort of interaction for sure. I think there's definitely going to be, a splinter happen after tonight. Because how could there not be? Because, they're supposed to be a heel faction, and yet their biggest star is now possibly the single most sympathetic babyface in the whole of wrestling. And on top of that, they're busting to cheer for Damian Priest. So if Priest loses this in screwy circumstances tonight, then there's going to be, a faction that's going to be cheerable, shall we say, or more of a babyface one. And then there's going to be more of that, heel who aligns with Dom and Liv and all that stuff. So, yeah, it's going to be pretty interesting. One quick thing I just want to mention, I was watching Gunther walk to the ring here. I am loving these UFC-style info cards.
Right.
Like,
and did you just see they
side.
panned to the legends? They were like the legends section, and it was like X-Pac, Scott Steiner, fucking da-da-da-da-da. That was tight, man. I love that. Brought to you by Straight Talk.
Yeah.
Sponsor PWT Podcast. Chris Connor, what say you about... chat me up about do you think Finn gets involved in this and we see Damian absolved from the Judgment Day as well?
I don't think Finn gets involved because I think they want to have Gunther a strong win. I think we see Damian kicked out. The one concern I have is I love Finn Balor as a wrestler. And maybe Paul can confirm is there is something missing with Finn in terms of like personality. Like he's not a big personality in terms of Damian. Like Rhea Ripley has it.
Oh yeah,
Damian Priest sort of has it. Finn does, and I feel
right.
bad.
But Liv has it, and Dom has it, and mixed with Finn and JD, and then Carlito has it too. We were just putting over his backstage like stuff. So I think that's the next evolution of the Judgment Day. Like they don't need to be this top dominating faction the whole time. They can sort of not flutter down, but flutter down a bit and sort of become a new thing where they're sort of putting people over as like the main heels because they're expanding. Like
the running joke is always mid-card Balor. That's because that's what Finn Balor feels like.
I don't think so.
He's an intercontinental guy. You never see him as like.
I could agree with that too. Yeah, I guess like to me, like I don't see him as like he's the most dominant world champ, but they've put the world title on him, so he's a world title guy. Just
also different.
Yeah,
could have been also different for him because he was the first ever Universal Champion.
Right,
first ever. They believed in him that much.
Over
Roman, and he had to drop it the night after. Remember, because of the injury. So I agree with Chris. Yeah. His weakest element has always been he's not a talker. Like as far as I'm concerned, he doesn't have that charisma on the mic. What he does is that he shines in ring, which means the two places where he's really shone in his career are NXT. Black and Gold era when he did more of the Demon Balor type stuff, which requires no mic work at all, and in Japan where it's more sports-based presentation, bro, that kind of thing. So there is something.
Like here's what I'll put it for in the combat sports world. I'll put it perfectly. He is more like Carl Frampton than Conor McGregor.
Yes,
wonderful guy, polite. He is intelligent, but if you want like over the top, personality, he won't do
You're
it.
not getting that. You're not getting
Yeah,
that.
yeah. No, I agree with that much. Yeah. But I think he like cuts pretty good promos. Like he's a serious guy. He's real, you know. He doesn't
Yeah,
cheese
exactly.
Yes,
Yeah.
he's intelligent as you get. You could do an interview and he will give you a good, solid interview.
Oh, dude, have you seen the documentary they made about him in England when he was leaving Japan? It's absolutely fantastic. There's a BBC documentary. I'll try and root out a link and send it to Phil and you as well, Chris. And it was like a really highly produced BBC documentary, and it covered him in his Prince Devitt days. And it was absolutely fantastic about this young kid from County Wicklow in Ireland who, you know, didn't have a shot. He was too small and this, that, and the other. And he went to Japan and became an absolute megastar. And the two people who primarily starred in that documentary with him was Luke Gallows and Carl Anderson, because it was peak Bullet
the
Club,
Good Brothers.
and it was fantastic. It was a fantastic watch. It really, really was. And you know, you nail his personality. He's more quiet, unassuming, psychological, cerebral, if you will. You know, got horrible taste in football teams, but we won't go there. You know, but ultimately, he's somebody like who's massively respected within the industry, but he's never going to be tip top guy.
Yeah.
Especially not at 41 years of age, you know.
As I said, he's like he is Carl Frampton. He is that intelligent, well-mannered guy, great talker in terms of intelligence. Just if you want, you know, be over the top like Paddy Pimblett, Conor McGregor, you ain't getting it from Finn Balor.
No, not at all. One thing I want to know is if the Judgment Day split up tonight, will the third version of the Judgment Day be called Rise of the Machines? Because we're going with the Terminator thing. Like we've got Judgment Day, and then we go.
It'll just stay Judgment Day. But that's hilarious, dude. Rise of the Machines. Look at like Gunther's chest all chopped up too already.
Yeah, man. We had that banger with Finn the other day, right? This is going to be a brawl. This isn't going to be a wrestling match. This is going to be a brawl.
The meat or whatever they say. Meat.
Big meaty men slapping meat.
Here's the thing, though. If Priest and Rhea both leave the Judgment Day, though, I think it will be fine, and I think that's what's coming. I've been predicting it forever, that is what is coming, because, man, you can't tell me, like, when they go back to Puerto Rico and you have Priest and Bad Bunny, like, on a team together, that's not, like, the biggest shit you could do. They already fought each other. There, you know,
that
like,
was.
let's see them team up there.
No, exactly.
Yeah, so like that to me, they see him because he's been cutting babyface promos against Gunther, and then they did the match with Finn versus Gunther, where like the crowd was cheering for Finn and shit, and he's supposed to be this heel, and I'm sitting there like, this is not what you should be doing leading up to the pay-per-view. But at the same time, yeah, he's in Damien's faction. I get that, but it just seems a little forced to where it seems just too telegraphed. Like it's obvious. They are definitely just turning Priest and Rhea as soon as they can. And I think that could happen tonight. If you're asking me, I would say not tonight and they'll milk it more. But it could happen tonight. I wouldn't be shocked.
Yeah, because Judgment Day have been
coming.
because Judgment Day have been carrying Monday nights. Yes. You know, in the same way the Bloodline have been doing on Fridays, you know, so they need some storyline mileage. I'll tell you one thing though, man. Gunther is such an amazing heel. Like he just knows how to do this shit so well, man.
Just two big guys slugging it out.
This is gonna be a good match.
Fuck yeah. It is. Gunther's like my favorite right now. I've always been one of those guys. Like I love the over the top characters, but then when it's like, okay, I want to watch a match, obviously you're like Samoa Joe, Gunther, fucking those are always my top.
And Gunther's got an absolute monster babyface running him as well, you know, because the way he speaks about, you know, retaining the prestige of the sport and everything else and taking the sport seriously and stuff like that. You can construct a massive babyface character around that.
Yeah, I agree. But also, I love him as just the heel, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Just talk shit and beat people up.
Yeah.
I'm down with that.
He's great at that. He's
like
absolutely great at it.
Yeah, like some guys just can pull that shit off, and it's if you have it, why let it go? You know.
The only concern I have about Gunther is he does not like any of the any gimmicks. He does not like it. Like the King of a Ring, he did not want any part of the crown or any of that stuff. It's like, nah.
Yeah, he didn't even wear it, did he? He just held it and just went, yeah, piss off. Yeah, because he's such a throwback, isn't he?
Yeah, Nia's like, give me that crown. He's like, hell no.
Yeah.
Give me Jey Uso. I'd rather Jey Uso than Gunther because Jey at least will pull stuff off, and it's like, you know what? Give him anything, and he'll try it and at least work with it.
Yeah, I mean, I just Jay's become a bit one-dimensional for me.
Yeah,
and I think we yeah, well, I'm not shitting on him because I love him, and you know,
I know.
He needs something more to do. You know, he needs not that he needs the bloodline to kind of come back to him a little bit, but there just needs to be an extra dimension to the storytelling, and him having a wet dream teenage boy crush on Rhea is just not going to cut it for me, I'm afraid.
Boom, big elbows. They're laying shit in. I don't know if I'm behind you guys still. We're on the top rope here.
Yeah, this is snug, as they say. It's a snug match.
Yeah, and it's a Straight Talk sponsored, Straight Talk Wireless. Is that Ryan Reynolds' gimmick? Did you guys see Deadpool versus Deadpool?
I did, yeah. It's great. I loved it. I absolutely loved it.
I fucking loved it, man. And I'm cynical, super cynical, and like over analytical when I watch these comic book movies. Because
Hugh Jackman made that movie. You know, I thought he stole that film myself. I thought he was unbelievable.
Hugh?
Yeah, Hugh Jackman.
Bro, the most underrated actor probably of all time, in my opinion. Hugh Jackman.
Have you ever seen Prisoners?
No.
Dude. No. It's a Denis Villeneuve movie, you know, the director of Dune.
Yeah.
And it's a movie, and it's I think it's from 2013. Jake Gyllenhaal, Hugh Jackman, and basically what it is that somebody kidnaps Hugh Jackman's kids.
Yeah.
And they're trying to find the kids, and Jake Gyllenhaal's like the detective trying to find them. And honestly, Hugh Jackman in this movie is unbelievable. Like,
yes.
you really you sympathize and you empathize with him, but you're terrified by him at the same time because like there's no limit of where he's going to go to try and find his kids. Do you know what I mean? And it's a phenomenal movie. It's a Denis Villeneuve movie. That's all you need to know.
It's like Taken. We already seen that. No, just kidding. But like, yeah, what is it called? Sorry,
Prisoners.
Okay, I need to check it because one of my favorite movies of all time, like one of the greatest films I feel like constructed front to back, just as a film, is The Prestige. With
oh my god, yeah, my god,
just front to back. That to me is one of the best, like put together and filmed. The color, the characters, everything is so perfect. The twists, there's like crazy twists, but they're so perfect where you go, yeah, I don't know. To me, that's one of the greatest films ever.
It's one of my favorite movies, and to this day, I still maintain it's Chris Nolan's best movie.
Dude, I think it might be, and that's because I love the Batmans, and I know even the Bane one. I know people shit on it.
He made that. He made The Prestige in between Batman Begins and Dark Knight as basically just like a fun little side project for everybody to do in between Batman movies, so people didn't get bored because. It's a lot of the same people, right? Michael Caine's, Christian Bale, you know, it's that kind of thing. David Bowie in that movie as Nikola Tesla is just, oh my God. I've watched that movie about 20 times. And, you know, you realize every time you watch it, Phil, the twist that we're talking about, which we won't spoil for people who haven't seen the movie, it actually is telegraphed almost from the first frame of the
whole
movie.
Time, but you have to,
it's been telling you. Yeah. And it's that whole thing, you know, when Michael Caine talks about, like, you know, the magic trick has 3 parts. Yeah. And it's like, you know, you don't really want to look.
And it's historically accurate when they talk about, like, okay, how the government got people to start using electricity. Like, they were knocking on doors, kicking doors in, fucking people up. And they had Tesla under wraps, and this is all conspiratorial if you want to, but like apparently Tesla figured out like 0-point energy, and they talk about that in the movie where like it comes from the ground, and then it's like these Tesla inventions ties into it, but then it's also just like these magicians in a world. Fuck, man, it's not a different world. It's just when does it take place? Like the 1800s, 1700s? When is it?
Yeah, it's like the 1800s, right? And I am going to tie this back into the match, believe it or not, because The Prestige was originally a science fiction book written in 1995 by a British writer, and his name was Christopher Priest.
There you go. Damian Priest, Gunther throwing down, and there's blood. There's big chops. This is just meaty men slapping meat, like we called it. Priest is going to get his ass beat up and chopped. There's blood. I don't know from who, but
I think it's Gunther. I think some of those marks that he had have reopened.
And this match has been hard hitting, stiff, and it's been good. And it's
Yeah,
like
been
a
a
mix
war.
up from what we've seen so far. And it's not the most spotty, but we're popping for big moves, I guess.
There's just somebody sat holding up a sign in the crowd that says "Priestess for the streets."
You ain't hype for $5 says Finn hasn't got the opportunity he deserves. He could have been equal to Rollins. What say you, bruvs? Well, I mean, here's the thing. We could all disagree with that all day. You ain't hype. But at the end of the day, WWE made him the first fucking Universal Champion. So just that's all. Thank you so much for the super chat. Whether or not we agree with you, dude, WWE clearly agrees with you because Rollins they made him like a double champ, pushed him to the moon. They pushed. Now people say, oh, if Roman wasn't caught with steroids, Finn wouldn't have got the push. Sure, but that probably would have been his first feud. Who knows? They trusted him enough. He was like a #1 draft pick, I think, too. From like, wasn't he? They did the draft then, and then Mick Foley picked Finn or whatever. Then he won the Universal title. So yeah, they see what you see. So I'm not gonna dispute
Again,
that.
what separates the two of them? Charisma. Like it or not, whether you like cackling Seth or not, and his stupid wardrobe choice, which makes it look like he's blind and he's been dressed in the dark.
And the sing along, like Punk said it at the kickoff show. He was like, "Oh, it's downhill from the fucking music, bro." You know?
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Downhill from here. So,
but one thing you can't deny is that Seth's got charisma, and he fills the space. You know, he fills the space in a way, alluding to what Chris was talking about. He fills the space in a way Finn doesn't.
Yeah.
By the way, here's a story that we were talking about Hugh Jackman. I mean, you brought up, opportunities and everything. Hugh Jackman was not the #1 choice for Wolverine. That was Dougray Scott.
Dougray Scott, and they were 6 weeks into filming when Dougray Scott dropped out to do Mission Impossible 2.
Because it was Tom Cruise wanted to do reshoots, and the only reason why that Dougray said he couldn't do it was because Tom Cruise insisted they had to do the reshoots, and lo and behold, that's why Hugh Jackman got the role, because of Tom Cruise insisting for the reshoots.
Yeah, chat's tripping out. Don't worry, just say corn, and then we're good. Corn, like corn on the cob, the long way. Pause. But yeah, just thank you, mods, for checking that shit. That's why I trust you guys. That's why you're there. Listen to the mods, please. They're chill. They know what's up. And but yeah, Gunther though, chopping the shit. So a lot of guys don't like eating chops. Priest, apparently he's okay eating fucking chops. I used to watch him in Ring of Honor as Punishment Martinez. This guy would be doing like
we got a Finn Balor sighting.
Yeah.
A Finn Balor sighting in the wild.
Here's a wild Finn Balor in its natural habitat.
Yeah. When do we ever see the demon again? That's the thing.
I don't think you do, I think he's over it, to be honest.
You think he's over it?
I don't know, I get the feeling Finn wouldn't... Because I think the last time he did it was Mania, wasn't it, with Edge in the Hell in a Cell?
Yeah. And the staples, they should have just let him bleed. Yeah. Ain't got
Dude,
time
well,
to bleed.
dude, I was there. I was up in the nosebleeds, ironically. And honestly, you could see him bleed with the naked eye, not on the screen.
Yeah.
Like, that's how bad that was. It was rough.
Yeah, man. And they they did everything they could to hide that shit from the
They did well.
Production, but live, were you guys just like, oh my god, looking at each other?
Yeah, so you could actually see what was going on, and basically they opened the door of the cell, which was like, okay, what's going on here? And then a doctor slipped into the ring and literally stapled his head together at the side of the ring. And Edge was running around like running distraction, essentially like getting the other tables out and chairs and ladders and stuff and kendo sticks and whatever from under the ring to either distract the live crowd who were a bit closer to what was going on, but it gave the television crews something to focus on while Finn was getting stitched up. It was that was one of those things where it's like, that's when Edge is the old pro,
Yeah.
where he knows what to do in that situation. And then by the time he finished getting the toys out of the pram, shall we say, you know,
Start
Finn was
selling,
ready to
brother.
go again. Yeah,
Start
Finn was
feeding
ready
to the
to go
crowd,
again.
brother.
Yeah, but everybody knew. I mean, you heard the contact of the ladder onto Finn's head, like around the stadium, like it was insane. Beautiful. It's a good match.
I mean, you get a
It
feel
is.
for Finn in terms of like he has had bad luck with just
Injuries, right?
and not like from just
Oh,
being
a
out of
big
shape, like just bad timing or
I'm behind you,
being
motherfuckers,
dropped
too.
right
That's what's
the
driving me
wrong way.
nuts. Oh, big lariat. God damn it. I'm behind you guys. I know I am. Jesus. I don't know what it is. Here we go. Big lariat.
Oh,
Big
wow,
Drew
wow, wow,
Damien.
wow. Oh, yeah, you're with me, Chris. Yeah, you're on my timeline. Fuck
Yeah.
me.
It's just a fucky night or what? I'm like a minute behind you, motherfuckers. Oh, that was goofy, though. Like, why would he roll him over like that to the ropes?
Oh, and Damien's watching it on the screen now, seeing the replay, and now he's figured it out.
Fucked him. Who called it in the chat? Who called it in the chat? Who called it?
Acknowledge me.
Who called it in the chat? Present yourself. Reveal yourselves for fucking calling it the... We've been calling it forever. It's going to all implode. Gunther's going to not win the belt. I'm going 3 for 3 tonight or whatever the fuck I'm at. And it's good that he's watching it on the screen now. That's realistic. That's sports-based. So let's go. This is crazy. Judgment Day implodes. I told you guys, Priest and Rhea are going. I've been saying it for months. They're both going off and being big baby faces and doing other shit. They're bigger, and Finn can carry. Do you know how I know he can carry this faction? Because he carried the fucking OC or the club.
We're gonna get
we're
gonna get an interesting angle here.
Yeah, he carried the Bullet Club in Japan. He's capable of doing it, and they have Carlito, these other characters.
It's different, though. I mean, Japan is a whole different.
I know, but they have Carlito and these other guys who can also Carlito's funny, man. I don't care what anyone says. I'm not saying he can be the leader, but we're getting craziness.
It's a different beast, Japan.
I know, but dude, Finn's been presented as like a top dude. They put him over on Roman. Like he can. They trust him enough to
And he's a Triple H guy.
Top faction.
He's a Triple H guy as well.
Yeah, so you can carry our top faction, and you guys are going to fall a little down the card so that Priest and Rhea can be elevated. That's why we built the faction. Who got the most over from DX? They all got over, but fucking Shawn and Triple H, you know what or whatever, whoever you want to pick.
All right.
Right. Okay, interesting. So we've just had the finish there. Yeah, and there's definitely wiggle room for it's absolutely down for a rematch, This isn't over.
So Gunther gets in on the whole interruption.
No, I get your theory.
See, and I told everybody the reason Priest is going to fucking here I'm behind you guys a bit, but here the only way he'll fully turn on the Judgment Day is if they fuck him out of the belt, because that's the thing that means more to him than anything else. I've said it for months. See, Gunther got the belt. I told you, motherfuckers, and this is why. Fucking Damien. The only way he'd ever turn on the Judgment Day, because they've already fucked up a bunch and he's forgiven them. The only way he'd ever turn on them is if they cost him that World Heavyweight title, because that's what he prioritized over them already. And he's still doing that. But he's still a babyface because they're slimeball motherfuckers anyways. So, yes, this is it right here. It's the descent of the Judgment Day, a new Judgment Day looking forward. I'm hyped for it. I've been predicting it since WrestleMania. I was like, WrestleMania, the whole Judgment Day is going to fall apart. I was talking shit, but ultimately, end of the day, this is what you have to do to get Priest and Rhea away from the Judgment Day. These two things needed to happen in rapid succession as well. They had to happen close to each other. So I'm glad they didn't milk it too hard, because now on Raw, who's not tuning into Raw to see what the fuck? With the Judgment Day, you know what I mean? Come on.
Bill, I agree with you. I can easily see within a month or 2 months or 3 months, Judgment Day becoming jobbers, because they just they have no charisma. They're talented workers, but they're just Rhea and Damien have a charisma. The rest of them are just they're all nice workers who very smart, know how to work a match, but they're as vanilla as they come.
Yeah, no doubt. Sorry, I'm just sending something out there. I love this. I love this SummerSlam. Lots of like story. I'm so just invested. You can tell by the way we're fucking
match quality has been off the charts.
Everything. Yeah. So, Paul, your thoughts, man? Gunther, the champ. Fucking
yeah, man, it was inevitable whether it happened tonight or in a month in Berlin. It was always going to happen. And I'll tell you what, that belt looks real good on him, and I don't think that belt comes off him for a long time yet.
No, he's their big Eurostar. He is what their version of Paddy Pimblett or
fucking round of applause for
UFC. Yes, WWE's always wanted a big Eurostar. That is Gunther. He is their big money making Eurostar.
Yeah, a round of applause for Gunther's wife. In the most respectful way, Gunther. In the most respectful way.
I mean, I can empathize with Gunther on that one as a man who is massively punching above his own weight class myself. Like I can,
we all are, bro. We all really are, ultimately, truly. But yeah, man, I don't know. That was a good finish. I like this. I don't know. I'm just really invested in that, and now I can't wait to see Raw just for the Judgment Day, let alone like the belts, Punk, all this other shit. So, and why? Because the Judgment Day's been the through line of every fucking show, and now we got Liv and Dom. They're gonna like take over. They're gonna go on a power trip in the Judgment Day, while Finn is up there too. And then there's gonna be like a, hey, do you like me or Finn? Because fucking Liv was hitting up Finn and the hotel key and all that, and they came up with this plan together. And then Dom will feel manipulated, and yeah, it's just so much good shit. And then they're showing the ad right now. John Cena.
Oh yeah.
The last time is now.
The last dance.
I'm gonna wrap the whole thing. no shit, but like, I don't know, man. It's last John Cena run. We got Roman coming back, coming up soon. And yeah, guys, we should actually draw who wins the $50 gift card. I think the main event's up next. No, did we hit every other match? We did.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, we did.
I have a thing in the browser called Random Name Picker. So hopefully this works good, guys. Here, I'll share this tab. Can you guys see that? Random Name Picker. Here's all the names who got it right. The answer was Drew McIntyre. He won the WWE Championship 2 times during the pandemic when nobody was paying tickets to see anybody wrestle. He won the World Heavyweight Championship at WrestleMania and then lost it immediately that same night. So nobody paid to see him wrestle as World Heavyweight Champion. And he was the TNA Impact World Champion for like a little while there in 2016. But it was at the Orlando studios where nobody paid. It was all just like free people who could come in. So he's had those major company runs. He's never had anyone pay to see him wrestle as a major world champion. So I know he might have been the Evolve World Champion or the Progress World Champion. That's why I was very specific. I've brought this up multiple times on the show as just like this will be a Trivial Pursuit question one day if it isn't already. So random name. Here's the group of names who got it right within the time limit as well. And I'm going to pick a random name. I don't know how this shit works. So I'm sorry, guys, if this is weird. Michael Driard. Let's give him I should have did a drum roll, but
come on down.
Come on down.
Of course you'd have that. Of course.
So Michael Driard, round of applause for you, sir. You won a $50 WWE Shop gift card. And yeah, we will just email me. The email's down below, prowrestletimes@gmail.com. Nobody try and fake be Michael. That I'll figure it out.
Everybody wants to be like Mike.
And yeah, Michael, yeah, don't try and be like Mike. Okay, it's always a phony, and we can just kidding. But yeah, Michael Driard, if you're en français. fucking email me and I'll get that to you tonight or by the morning. It's coming. Don't worry. You can come in the chat and talk shit if I don't send it to you. Love you, buddy. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for everybody who played. We're going to do more of this. I got other like obscure things. So like make sure you tune into the clips. I got lists coming. I got other live shows, interviews, all that sort of stuff. You got to tune in to everything. It pays to be a PWT universe inhabitant. And we have the Miz and R-Truth. And fingers crossed John Cena comes out. I don't know. Congratulations, Michael Driard. And y'all ready for Roman to return? Let's fucking go.
By the way, we got to mention tonight, shout out to Steve Mongo McMichael entering the Professional Football Hall of Fame.
Yes. And also Bob Backlund, who's suffering with dementia, which is like such a down. I'm so sorry. But yeah, Michael Driard, you won, dude. Email me. It's in the description. I'll get it to you tonight. We'll figure it out. I'm a little tipsy right now, so maybe in the morning, but you'll just come call me out if I don't send it. We're gonna do it. USD. I don't know where you live. Tell me the country. We'll make it $50 of that country. Okay, we'll send or USD, whatever. We'll send it over, and there you go, buddy. I hope you get a cool fucking shirt or something with that. Congratulations. And Scully Vibes, thank you for the super chat. I'm ready for the ones up. And yes, we get Waller and Theory, who Theory just posted a fucking tweet of like him doing like charity workers or something. Oh, it was amazing to meet these kids. And Waller's been sort of dissing him. And I hope we do get an Austin Theory babyface run, but it is weird. They're just parading him out to be a little bit of a heel, unless Waller just bails on him to get his ass beat. And then it's more heat on Waller maybe. But
yeah, Waller's got to turn on him. Waller's got to turn on him to make that work.
Yeah. Okay, I gotta piss, so yeah, you guys
hold the fort.
2 minutes, yeah, hold it down.
Chris, I'm going to ask you about Austin Theory. I find him to be extremely frustrating because he has all the attributes, but you know that thing you were talking about earlier, that X factor that the likes of Rhea and Priest, I suppose, in the context of Judgment Day, it doesn't have it, does he?
I don't know. It's too young. I mean, he's one of those guys you look and go, they rushed him. And maybe it's because, I remember when they put him with John Cena, I thought, oh, God, no. It was too much too soon.
Yeah, and Cena just ruined him, didn't he? You know, with that I don't believe you promo. Like, he proper buried him, like.
Oh, I remember watching that going, oh, my God, no, that's just. That's one of those moments where it's like, oh, God, I feel bad for the kid. Because it's like literally just watching like some poor kid just getting like beaten badly by a bigger guy.
And he's got the Vince stink on him as well, hasn't he? Because he was put with Vince and he was the prodigal son and all this stuff. So, you wonder. I mean, all right, he's just had a run as a tag team champion. So part of that rehabilitation. But it's hard for me to understand where he's going to go from here. I mean, I think the feud with Waller could do him a lot of good, especially if he's presented as a babyface. But he's been getting jobbed out for a while. I mean, he's about to get chokeslammed here by fucking Jelly Roll.
Yeah, Jelly Roll about to fucking. Let's go. I love that he's getting involved, man. I like celebrity involvement. I'm a mark. Oh, he did a chair shot. He did a fucking chair shot. Let's go. Jelly Roll.
I mean, that is one of my biggest problems at Triple H is that you see there are so many younger talent you're looking going.
Do y'all see that sign? Do a moonsault Jelly Roll.
Like
yeah, I'm gonna be behind you, motherfuckers, like 30 seconds or something. Sorry, Chris, go ahead.
Like I'm glad that R-Truth is there and Miz is there, but then you're looking like Montez Ford, Austin Theory, the Creed brothers, and it's like okay, they need to be pushed. No more like these guys. Like, Miz, R-Truth. You need to get rid of them. You're looking at, my mind's drawing a blank.
You're totally right on Montez Ford, because remember that US title elimination chamber?
Like, Killer Cross AOP need to go. I hate to say it, the New Day need to go. Stop pushing people like DIY. They need to go. And yet you're seeing Triple H have these.
Yeah, he definitely has guys, doesn't he? Do you know what I mean? And he sticks. I mean, Dexter Loomis being one now. He's in the Wyatt Six. You know, that kind of thing. He's definitely got his boys that he's not forgotten about and girls that he's not forgotten about from the black and gold era who backed him up. And he backed them up. I totally agree with you. I mean, going on to Montez Ford for a second, everyone was talking about how he was going to ditch Angelo Dawkins and go on this huge singles run off the back of that. Off the back of that Elimination Chamber for the US title, which was an amazing match, and he stood out. You know, he did that insane like dive off the roof of the cage and stuff like that. And you know, he's got that in him. I mean, you say that he's got charisma, but again, has he got that charisma to be able to carry a championship feud on his back? You wonder. You really do.
Yeah, I'm guilty of that, dude. I said that same shit. Like, oh, he's gonna break off. It's da 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 da. So yeah, I definitely know what you're saying.
But then again, but instead, it's then you have a judgment day, which is like, okay, it's like.
Conrad is gonna start plugging shavers. Sorry,
chair shavers. Chair shavers.
Chair shavers. Oh, I don't know what chair shavers is, but please sponsor me at Pro Wrestle Times.
Man with incredibly unkempt beard, chilled razors.
Yeah, chat. You guys got to tell me, man. I got all this gaming shit coming. Do I start a whole new ass channel for that, or do I just like start uploading it to the same channels?
Well, you're already monetized, aren't you? So any channel that you have on your account should work that way. So it might be worth setting up a separate account for it.
Yeah. Chair shavers, yeah. Hopefully somebody reach out for a sponsorship and I'll start shilling shit too. But for now, I'm just going to give away gift cards to my listeners because I don't know, I really like them. So hit that like and subscribe. And oh, come on now, Eric. That's not very fair to not like and subscribe. If you're not like and subscribe, what are you really doing here? And I believe everybody should know about their health. And you stay healthy if you hit that like and subscribe to keep a healthy channel and a healthy AEW. Here we go, Bloodline, baby. Let's go. Thank you so much for the super chat.
Gotta say, I mean, I don't know whether it's a popular opinion, but I have seen Solo get better and better through this.
Oh, yeah. No, he's the shit. I've been fucking behind him 100%. Everybody's hating. Everybody's like doubting him. Oh, it's been mid. I don't know. Even if it is mid, it's the ebbs and flows. And look at Jacob Fatu. That guy, I tweeted it out. I was like, dude, Jacob Fatu came out. He fucking wrecked the tag champs. He hits that springboard moonsault. And my girlfriend's grabbing me, like hiding behind my arm. Like I tweeted out, like he's the fucking predator monster. Like the dude comes out and he's just like springing up to the top rope like a superhuman, flipping. He's just insane. He looks crazy. It's amazing. And Solo's been great, dude. He cuts good promos. What are you gonna say? Oh, he doesn't cut good promos. Stop the cap. I need that on the soundboard. No, that's bullshit. He is.
No, he's
doing good shit. He did good shit with Cody on SmackDown last night. And just that bloodline is cooking. For some reason, Tonga Loa ain't wrestling, guys. We're gonna figure it out. Anybody with insight, hit me up maybe, and I'll look into it. But it's for some reason he gets his eye gouged. He doesn't wrestle in the tag tournament, even though they announce he's wrestling in the tag tournament. But he can get physical and bump around and do table spots and all this shit. So like, what's going on with him? Why
might be a long-standing injury? Do you know what I mean? Where they have to manage, but they need to bring him in for storyline purposes. It probably would. I think it resulted in them probably bringing Jacob Fatu into the mix maybe a little sooner than they would have liked, because I think they wanted to keep him as an ace in the hole for a while. I mean, my initial idea was actually he wouldn't be on this side of the bloodline. I mean, for me, I was thinking like, you know, shit gets so out of hand that, you know, Roman comes back and he's like, I don't want to have to do this, but I'm gonna have to. Like, you know, it's almost like I'm gonna have to let the Joker out of Arkham Asylum.
We manscaped the chair. We manscaped the chair down before we hit Jack Perry. We shaved it down. Yeah.
We trimmed the upholstery with the lawnmower 4000.
Oh, that's not very fair, Jimmy Corderas. That's not very fair. Okay.
I like Dave.
Yeah.
I like Dave. Dave's a study of the history of the game. Shut up.
But we we use Henson razors. What we did is we took Henson razors and we shaved the chair down, Eric, and then we hit him over the head, and Jack Perry's okay.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I didn't catch on. Sorry, guys. I'm tipsy. I didn't catch on to the bit until the super chat. I didn't get the bit until I was like, oh, fuck. That's, so here we go. I put out a clip about that too. Cody exposed how they don't know how to gimmick chairs. They don't know, and he's gone, and he didn't know, and he tried to figure it out, and he didn't. So they know now. QT, he knows now. Fucking stupid. I clip.
And I mean, the Jade Cargill thing. I mean, she was allowed to go and try and hit somebody with a chair on television, having never held one in her life, and it was only Punk who stopped that from happening in a much worse way.
Yeah, no doubt. Here we go. Big promo energy. BPE. Who's with me? Let's go. We're getting into it.
How dare you, Phil?
Up, guys.
How dare you?
It is time for the main event. It's time. You know what I find so cringe? Those guys who like act like Bruce Buffer and then like go up and start announcing just like Bruce Buffer to fighters that they run into at the airport. It's like, do it your own way. Don't copy Bruce Buffer. You know, that's all I'm saying.
Or, you know, maybe just leave people alone and let them have their private lives.
Corny versus Meltzer in a fucking Hell in a Cell. I invented the Hell in a Cell. Fuck him and beat him fish heads. I'll beat him in a triple threat. Fuck, shoot. I invented that too. Uncle Dave. Yeah, dude, shut up, Corny. Shout out Dave, too. One's up. Here we go. Solo coming out. Let's see it. It's about
people
to go.
flipping him the bed in the front row. It's brilliant.
It's the main event time, baby. Tony Khan's watching at home right now. This is great. This is great. This is amazing.
Yeah, Shane McMahon sat next to him on the couch.
He's an AEW original, and I think it's amazing that an AEW original holds both the WWE and AEW world titles. It's great. Just cope. So funny.
Yeah, Shane McMahon sat next to him on the couch.
Here we go. And the other members aren't out here. Why? It's Bloodline rules. Now, that's a little schmozzy, hokey, gaga last night, lazy booking, as Cornette would say. You know, like they just made it Bloodline rules so that like they, you know, a bunch of bullshit's gonna probably happen tonight, but I'm ready for all of it.
Sign watch. There's somebody near to the ring holding a sign up that says Timu Bloodline.
Yeah, Timu Bloodline, dude. That shit's
Love
hilarious.
it. If you ordered the Bloodline off a Wish.
Off Wayfair or whatever, yeah.
Remember when Mate Wayfair was being accused of smuggling kids in wardrobes?
Yeah, but dude, if you look at that shit, you're like, it's kind of
goofy.
Like, damn,
goofy.
It might have been, but it's so weird that
goofy.
It's so silly. It's so silly.
And yeah, another sign behind Solo here saying manifesting the return of Roman.
Yeah, that company just disappeared, and now it's like Timu and shit. Now is like the joke, you know. It was Wayfair, but now it's like Timu. You know, they rose up because fucking Wayfair went down because of fucking they were selling like Davenports and getting accused of fucking of like hustling fucking immigrant children and shit. It's hilarious. What's up, YouTube?
Oh, mate, we're gonna get an interesting introduction for Cody here because it's just cut and he's in the bus.
Yeah.
They're going to go all the way to the ring now. They're going to do one of these single tracking shots. I love these shots, man.
Is that what they're doing?
Yeah. And the dog's waiting for them outside. I was going to walk the dog into the ring. Well, not into the ring, or to the ring anyway.
Okay, this is going to be some bonkers, nutso, craziness right here. Cray. In this match.
God, I love Cody's dog. It's so pretty. He or she is so pretty.
No. Yeah, Larry is Punk's dog. What is his Pharaoh is what?
Pharaoh, yeah.
Yeah, sorry. They're always talking about Larry all the time lately, so my bad.
Larry's adorable, but he's also the single ugliest dog I've ever seen.
I know, he's like one of those cute. He's like if you've seen Deadpool, right? Like that fucking
ugly...
Oh
my god, that dog, yeah,
dog pool. Like that shit was just the cutest little ugliest little fuck.
Yeah.
Ever.
Apparently, the baby Deadpool got all of its lines cut because they were the rawest lines in the whole movie, and Disney wouldn't sign off on it.
I know. Yeah, dude, you get some fucking air horns.
Oh, we got
Arn Anderson
signing.
Here we go.
Has he got his gun on him though? This is the
that's the question. Does he have his
That's the question.
pistol arrow? It feels good to etch my name in the PWT history books as the inaugural trivia champion. Yes, and email me, dude. If I don't get to you tonight, I'm just kind of tipsy. I'll do it right after I end the stream. But if I forget, don't hate me. But tomorrow I 100% motherfucking will. It's etched in history. I'll get called out as a sham, as a phony, a big fat phony. I'll be called out as a liar. You goddamn liar. If I Arn Anderson, though, this is amazing. Crowd pop too. I love it. I love it so much. But yes, hit me up an email. You are the inaugural winner. There will be more in the future, so stay locked in. Don't go anywhere. Appreciate you. We're locking in for the main event, though, Michael Drouillard. Appreciate you, and I'll give you a round of applause. Email me. Email me. He's talking shit too. It's crazy that he isn't like, I'm gonna pull out the Glock. So did he have some sort of deal where he couldn't appear on WWE TV like AEW?
Probably for a certain amount of time or something like that.
Yeah, so he's back. Let's see it. Email has been sent. Good. Hold me to that. I'm coming here. I'm just gonna look right now. Match ain't started for me yet, so we're gonna do this right now. Contest win.
Is that Brandy's mum giving him the robe there?
Reply. Just check your emails, buddy. I'm emailing with you, okay? Yeah, and maybe Brandy's mom.
Michael Hayes sighting in Gorilla there, looking like the 70s pimp he is.
You know what? I'm actually now rooting for Cody to turn heel.
Oh, mate. I want full Homelander Cody. I really do. In fact, what I would go because you could actually change his name and you could make him go full Patrick Bateman and make him the American Psycho.
Because he could pull it off now. He could be just that
sanctimonious. Yeah. No, I could see him being full-on sociopathic, borderline serial killer. Like, in the sharp suit and everything else. Like, he'd be amazing. But I think I had an interview with him recently, and I think his own perception is he actually feels like he might actually be in Cena territory now, where he probably couldn't. But I don't agree with him. I think he'd be a monster heel.
Well, he will be, but I just think it's too quick. But sorry, go ahead, Chris.
He could be just a bit sanctimonious, where it's just all of a sudden you start noticing, like, oh my god, he's a bit of an asshole. He really is. Oh, what do you want to talk about? Like, just over the top, like condescending, where you start noticing, like, he starts talking down to you a bit.
Yeah, that's what you could do. You could actually slowly but surely lay the seeds of that in during his title reign. You know, like the way when Punk won the title, he was a babyface, and then slowly but surely over time, Punk just became utterly obnoxious, horrible, really, really superior heel. Like, you could do something similar there.
Because he's running out of heels. Like, he's slowly, you start noticing, like, he's beaten almost every heel there is.
Mm-hmm. So where do you go? And you were some of the old design next to go there says overrated.
Let's go.
Yeah, the problem is that he's so unbelievably over as a babyface. I mean, the babies are getting thrown in the air at the minute, like.
True, but if you want to do the Punk versus Cody feud, what better way to turn him into all of a sudden just like we've seen it. They turned Josh Alexander heel. We didn't think it was possible, but all of a sudden, just one kick right in the balls, and all of a sudden, they turned Josh Alexander heel. Bring Joe Hendry out. He does his little concert. Cody Rhodes comes out. Kick it right.
I don't believe in Joe Hendry.
Screw Joe Hendry. I hate
Fuck him and fuck Dutch Mantel as well while you're there.
Here we go. He's hugging every baby, kissing every kid.
The babies are getting thrown in the air. Do like that ring gear though on Cody. That sort of slightly more minimal jacket that he's got on. It's very nice.
Yep. I'm just emailing here with Michael Drouillard. Guys, our contest winner. He crushed it tonight. I'm just trying to send him his prize here. So as we make our entrances. And Solo looks pretty intense, but he's no Roman, and we have to get some. It's going to be just bullshit to the max, so I can't wait for this.
I'm all up for the shenanigans, like, because the thing is as well, you know, Cody provided the answer, didn't he, at WrestleMania to the Bloodline rules. It clearly showed that he'd learned from 39 to 40, so he's not going to go into this without some sort of, you know, plan B or some sort of backup. So I think you could get shenanigans on both sides here, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh, look, Samantha Irvin's got clothes on. Sorry. Sorry, did I say that out loud? Sorry.
The bloodline.
The Bumba Clot.
The Bumba Clot Club.
I was gonna say, if you are Ricochet, do you regret leaving WB right now? Especially
has he actually left? Because I can't. I mean, is he absolutely dead nailed on to go to AEW or what?
I don't know. I mean, we haven't heard him re-sign or sign at all. It's like all of a sudden, it's like, do I really want to go to AEW?
Yeah, Alfred Canua said something on a video I was watching earlier today where he was like, well, you know, Ricochet's going to AEW, and then that means Samantha Irvin will be not far behind him. I'm like, there is no chance on God's green earth that WWE are going to let her go. No chance.
And if you're Samantha Irvin, do you really want to leave WB for that place?
No. Be silly. Because the reason why people go there is for the money. That's it, you know?
Babe, yep. I love you, but I'm not sure if that company's going to stay afloat for too long.
Yeah, especially with the TV deal looking more and more shaky by the day.
Remember, it's bloodline rules. So really the only reason the budget is in there is to count a 1, 2, 3, or a tap out on a submission between Rhodes and Solo Sikoa here tonight. Because the sacred rule of power means so much. The color red.
And we all go silent because we're too busy watching the actual match.
I'm just waiting.
I'm just locked in. Yeah, that's why I'm silent. Sorry, I'm just locked in, dude. Like
I'm waiting for Phil's like quips. Like okay, call an elbow.
No, I'm sorry. And yeah, I'm just
into...
locked in, and I'm sending this, and I'm sending our prize winner a gift card here. But the match is starting, so now I'm just staring at the screen, kind of fucking silently listening to you guys. I'm sorry, guys. I'm the biggest mark there is, so you know I'm locked in, and I love Solo. Like I know everyone's been shitting on him. I've been saying the whole time. Not everyone's been shitting on him, but I've been saying, dude, for like a long time. No, dude, these are ebbs and flows of the story, and even if it's not as good as Roman, it's not supposed to be, you know.
No, it's entered into a new chapter or a new volume in the trilogy. Basically, we're entered into another season of television, if you will. Because I think I said this before, didn't I? After WrestleMania, it felt like the season finale, and now we're into the new season, and we don't really know where this is going yet. But I would go as far as to say SummerSlam tonight, weirdly, I would say the road to WrestleMania starts tonight. Like, it's the earliest I've ever had that feeling. You know, previously, the Rumble was always like, okay, that's the start of the road to WrestleMania because of the Rumble and everything else. But now it just feels like they're setting things in motion so much earlier, and it just provides so much more satisfying payoffs creatively.
Yeah.
It all depends though, like what Netflix wants, especially with John Cena, because that's once he said this is the last year of doing it. now it's like, okay, so what does John Cena have planned? What is?
But I don't think they'll usurp big storylines for that. I think John knows and everyone knows, like, this is a new WWE. Like, it's gonna be, what does John want, but what makes sense for everybody though involved. Like, I don't think it'll be some John ego trip. He'll fucking wrestle anyone.
But it's not John ego trip. It's what Netflix wants. Like, if Netflix goes, hey, we want for WrestleMania The Rock versus John Cena, and they're gonna shell out like buku bucks. What, is WWE gonna go? Yeah, well, we have different ideas, or they're gonna go, sure. What's that check? Oh, it's for X amount of bucks. Really?
Yeah, I understand that, but genuinely, I don't think Netflix really cared as long as they're getting the numbers.
Like, remember, Netflix is paying big bucks for Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. That's a fight nobody really asked for, and they threw like big bucks. They threw $50 million for Tom Brady, roast of Tom Brady.
Yeah, I mean, I can't really see TKO, especially Triple H, allowing or being open towards any sort of creative control or creative influence from the Netflix side of things. There's a reason why that deal's happening. It's, the success of the product up till today, especially in the last couple of years.
Yeah, I mean, but remember, it's Triple H isn't the boss; it's The Rock. So it's whatever The Rock wants, he gets.
No, I don't think The Rock's the boss at all. Like, I think he obviously sits on the board.
He's not. He's on the board. Yeah, he's not.
He's got some influence, but if anybody thinks that anybody other than Ari Emanuel is the ultimate boss of both organizations, well, I've got some time shared in Spain to sell you.
Oh, sure, but I mean, I think if The Rock has more, I think has a lot of influence. And I think Ari listens to The Rock for a lot more than Triple H.
No, but also as well, you could argue that it was actually Ari Emanuel who ended up helping Triple H get into this position because he understood he was the right person for the job. Yeah, sure. So there's definitely elements of that. I do think The Rock's actual influence over the board is probably over promoted for media, PR, storyline things. It's not as if he owns like a significantly or a controlling share in the board. I think it suits all parties for that perception. I think it's an optics thing for me more than anything.
No, I think you're right too. But I don't know, man. I think there is something to, if Netflix and Wembley, if like, okay, Wembley's like, we're going to get a Mania, and then Netflix is like, hey, we want that or whatever. I don't know, but isn't all of the PLEs just going to be on there regardless?
But we're just, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Now, the thing got to understand as well is that Netflix can want Cena and The Rock all they want, but what have we just learned from this year's WrestleMania? It's like you try and hotshot that in without a good storyline reason, fans are going to revolt, and there's going to be trouble. There's going to be unrest, and that means people canceling Netflix, people not watching, Netflix, that type of thing. There is real consequences to this, and we've seen a lot of that play out this year. So I can't see Netflix swinging their weight that much. Do you know what I mean? I really can't, because they're also new to the game as well. So, and don't forget as well, this is going to be Netflix's first experiment in live television. So, they're not the only ones who are in, WWE is not the only one that's in uncharted territory,
True, but like if you made Cena versus Rock,
well, how does that make sense in a storyline?
Yeah, because that's the thing. That's because they already did that 3 times.
I mean, yeah, exactly. I mean, you can all exactly in the best of 3, but also as well, it's the element of how do you make that make sense? What do you do? Do you do it for the title? I mean, no, surely not. Do you know what I mean?
It makes sense because you keep it away. You keep the title away from everybody. It makes sense because it's John Cena going, you know what? We need to have the best out of 3.
They already did.
No, it's tied 2-2, right? It's tied 1-1 right now.
No, they did 3.
No.
Did they not?
No, it's tied 1-1. Rock won the first, Cena won the second.
And they didn't do 3.
Yeah, but didn't do 3. This is the 3rd.
I don't know, man. I just think like you got to get the bloodline Cody shit out of the way very first, and then Cena can elevate other people, and then you have like a white hot. Everything's white hot top to bottom. You know what I mean? That's the way I see it.
And you've also got to look at the fact that who has Cena worked with in recent times? He's worked with Austin Theory, and he's worked with a number of other younger talents trying to get him over and trying to give him the rub. I mean, I couldn't put out a question. Cena being brought that, oh yeah, Netflix would like you to do one more with The Rock. I could see Cena going, been there, done that. Can we not do something a bit more interesting? For me, can I not help someone with the platform that I have? Can see it. Can see him. I can see him wanting to put somebody else over,
Yeah.
I think that's actually partly what this run's going to be, if I'm being completely honest with you, because I think he really loves and respects the business. So what do you do on the way out? You do the favors on the way out.
It could, as I said, we don't know. There's a lot of things,
Well, that's it. Nobody knows. Nobody knows at all. I mean, one thing I can tell you for certain is that Netflix know roughly the sum total of fuck all about the wrestling business.
No doubt. Okay.
So yeah, typical sort of bloodliney match, isn't it? It's kind of that slow, deliberate pace at the moment. I mean, to be honest, I'm at this point now with these bloodline matches where it's like I'm actually just half checked out until the interference begins.
Yeah, well, I'm not I'm actually kind of locked in. Like I'm okay with the methodical pacing, the selling, the fucking big strikes, Cody just selling his ass off, seeming like the underdog. We know that there's a bunch of big schmoz bullshit going to happen for the next 25 minutes, but we just got to get there. And so it's all good. I'm okay with like the pacing of it. They got to lull us a bit because we've had so many highs so far.
He just did a nice little telegraphing of the ref spot there. Yeah, because there's always a ref spot in these matches. Like,
yeah, that's what like always like the greats talk about though. Like, yeah, we'll lull them to fucking sleep and then bring them back like with the after a while after they've seen everything at these like at these shows or whatever.
I saw that amazing Inside the Ropes interview that Shawn Michaels gave, where he said, "What is it? The human wrestling fan is the single most easily manipulated being in the history of nature." Or words to that effect.
I think it's hurt though that every match on this card has basically been better than this match so far. I mean,
yeah. This feels like the weakest match so far in terms of quality. Because the other matches on the card have all had a much quicker pace than this. This almost feels like, one of those matches you put on before the main event to sort of like give people a rest.
Yeah.
And it's not Solo's fault. He's
no.
Torturing the champion.
Here we go, Cody. Fire back. Nope.
Right in the face of Rhodes, you gotta kick it too. If you look for the frustration, they start to set in. Cody, of course, the heart, the guts of the champ.
Michael Cole doing his best work ever since Vince has been out of his ear. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That interview he did with Punk as well was fantastic.
Yeah.
Because then Cody could capitalize. But as this match goes on, I'm starting to lose doubt. Solo seems extremely confident, borderline comfort, and mature. Yes, incredibly mature in the situation. And look how he takes his time. He gets Cody hung up in the ropes.
Okay.
One question.
There we go. Bickety bam. Sorry, I'm just dealing with it.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
What's up? Yeah. Here we go.
No. Little question I was going to ask is with the guy from ESPN coming in. Is it Joe Testador? Is it Joe Testador? Yeah.
I'm Joe Tessitore, and welcome to Fight Night Champion.
Well, apparently he's going to be the play-by-play on SmackDown.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
because Graves shouldn't be that guy. Graves is the fucking
Yeah.
guy who should be doing like little
Colour.
like little
Yeah, should be
rips
colour.
and quips and yeah.
Like he is tonight. He's colour tonight.
Mm-hmm. He's way
Yeah.
better in that role. And
Yeah,
he's
that
been carrying the weight.
experiment.
He's been doing a good job. I'm not shitting on Graves at all, but it's just not peak. It's not what it could be.
No.
And Joe Tessitore brings an era of legitimate sports broadcasting to the
he's been a boxing. He's been, Joe's Tessitore is a boxing.
Fox on USA. I meant SmackDown on
And
USA.
and he knows the business as well, Joe. Apparently, like, because I've seen quite a few interviews that he's done on ESPN, and like he's done some really good stuff actually. Yeah. I mean, obviously we're not very familiar with him in England, but you know, I don't know. It's like you wonder whether or not it's gonna ring the same as like, you know, a Jimmy Smith or, you know, Adnan Verk or something like that. You know, people who had legitimate other sport experience, but it just doesn't transfer over into wrestling.
Thank you, George. I was dealing with
he's
giveaway scenario there. I was just emailing and shit. Netflix won't have WrestleMania until 2026 unless Peacock keeps it for $5. So
but it's different in different parts of the year, Phil, in different parts of the world. So in England, Netflix will have everything, including Mania.
So that starts in 2025, though, as far as
yeah, because I think the TNT Sports deal, the ex-BT Sport, as they were known, I think that deal comes to an end next year. So when everything moves to Netflix is it October? You know, it's in England and in other parts of the world, Netflix will have the exclusive rights on everything, including all the pay-per-views.
Yeah.
So let me jump in quickly about Tessitore.
Mm-hmm.
Tessitore. He's done college football, ESPN, you know, fight nights. He's much better than Jimmy Smith and Adam Vierk. He's like top of a line, better than both of those guys. So he will be like a lot better than both of those guys combined. So in terms of like the professionalism, calling the action, the flow, he should be just like pitch perfect, knowing the action, calling everything, and like everything should be like crisper than those guys combined.
I don't know, man. I just wish they'd bring Mauro back because I love Mauro Ranallo. Love him.
Yeah, that's gonna be tough because Mauro loved pro wrestling. Like when you heard him, he loved it, and I think if it hadn't been for John Bradshaw Layfield, he'd still be doing it.
Yeah, absolutely. But you know, maybe there's a case for somebody saying to Mauro, "Look, it's a very different WWE, and actually, it would be more in line with, you know, helping you with whatever sort of anxiety or other mental health sort of situations that you've had in the past, you know." Just think it's a shame because he's just a legend and he's just got one of the great voices. And dude, he can call. I mean, he could. Oh, here we go. There's the schmoz.
The IWC is gonna shit all over this fucking match, though, dude. I already know they're gonna. If they're not already, they're gonna shit all over this match.
And look, Mara's one of the nicest people you'll ever meet. Just absolute sweetheart.
Interesting that Tonga Lowe's wearing an eye patch.
Dude, that's what he does. He got gouged by Owens on a SmackDown.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, the you know, carrying on with that.
Yeah, and so it's weird because I called it. I was like, dude, they're going to use that as a reason to not let the GODs actually wrestle in that tag tournament. And then that's what they did. But look, he's being physical. Like I said it. I was like, dude, he's doing table spots. He's hitting people, but he's not wrestling for some reason. And then they had Jacob and Tama win the fucking tag titles. Why? Is it because what I heard that Loa was going to just hang it up in New Japan, like already. He was ready to go, like just, and then they signed him for this shit. So,
okay, right.
We're getting the Usos back together, I think, tonight.
Okay, so yeah, I know you're behind, Phil, but we've got, you know, Kevin shenanigans, and we've got Kevin Owens on his way to the ring right now.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just like a bit behind.
I don't see them bringing the Usos back yet. Just because I don't think they want to start screwing around with bringing Raw guys over. They've been really Triple H has been really trying to keep like
disciplined
Raw
on
guys
that,
on
yeah.
Raw, SmackDown guys on SmackDown, not do like what Vince did of
Respect the draft, basically, yeah. And if again, it's normally champions or people with absolutely legitimate reasons to be there, right? Right. So here we go. So you'd imagine Randy's going to be on his way down. Here he is.
Yeah, I said like this would be a good time to bring, if you just brought Kevin and Randy, that would be enough, So everyone's like Brock, even me. I'm like, imagine if Brock da. But yeah, this is you just bring Randy and Kevin because they were injured, quote unquote. But I think we're gonna end up getting. We got to get Cody in the Avengers. Evil Dose laid it out before. He called it out like, dude, we're gonna get Cody in the Avengers before Bloodline.
God damn, man, Randy's so fucking good.
He's the best.
Oh, man. I mean, I know as he gets older, man, I just appreciate him so much more, man. He's just so smooth.
Like the fucking goat.
And especially after that back injury that he came back from, it's like...
Yeah, and he works around it so well, man. He's just so clever. Like, I saw an interview with him where he said, like, yeah, I'd basically never lift anybody above my shoulder. And I've watched loads of his matches now with that in mind, and I'm like, you clever bastard. Like, how you can put these types of matches on still at your age, and you're just putting, it's again, as I love to say, it's maximum juice for minimum squeeze.
Yeah.
Looks after himself, looks after his opponent, looks $1,000,000. Just, what a legend. And I've loved him as a babyface. I never used to like Randy as a babyface because I never found him too likable, but I've really, really loved this whole thing. I mean, especially like when he first come back and it was like, Daddy's home. Fucking love that.
So Roman comes back while Solo's just humiliated from talking all that shit.
So Jacob Fatu will come out.
Yeah, because he's we're
gonna see some more crazy shit. Yeah,
and that's when Roman will start make his way out, and they'll be like, oh crap.
Oh dear. The mice were playing while the cat was away, and now the cat's home. You know, I love about Cody as well. He's not a dumb baby face. Do you know what I mean? He's not stupid.
Yeah. Damn. Oh yeah. It's getting loco. Here we go. It's already been loco, but damn, what a good SummerSlam though overall. Yeah, this match was maybe like the lullinest one, but they just, because there's about to be crazy shit. So now they're doing all this crazy shit, and that's why they just like did, as Dave Meltzer,
slow build.
Tony Khan, he just calls them rest holds. Brian Alvarez, Brian rest holds.
Brian.
Tony Khan.
There. I mean, as I've said before, I do have a lot of respect for Brian Alvarez because he's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. So,
Yeah. Well, that's a physical thing. That don't mean shit about like the stuff he's saying or
doesn't mean he's not a dumb fuck. Yeah, doesn't mean he's not a goof.
I can fucking respect that aspect of someone and still be like, dude, what are you doing over here? With Meltzer, what are you guys doing over here, dude? No, they'd say the same about us. That's what's interesting about this whole thing. Here we go. Solo's fumbling around a bit. Cody's just kind of waiting. Yeah, I mean, Cody's got to be the guy to carry Solo, and it's like Solo's just... Like, I get it, too. I'm not sitting here going, Solo's the best, his in-ring and shit. I know it's not the cream of the crop, but you got to think how young he is in here and how he's been able to hold his own in all these main events on Raw and SmackDown and pay-per-views now. He's going to... I told y'all, Solo's going to be the one to usurp Roman. I was saying he would be the one to...
Jacob.
Boom. The Hulk. Here we go. I thought the steel steps weighed 2,500 pounds, brothers.
Oh my god, Jacob Fatu, man, he's so good.
And the way that he won the championship at WrestleMania, Cody Rhodes looking for a triple crossroads. Oh, God.
Dude, this guy's a freak of nature.
If you ever saw his matches with was it Alex Hammerstone, they were just knockout, drag out, just brawls.
Yeah, Alex Hammerstone's the shit.
The official can't do a damn thing about it. It's unhinged. Jacob Fatu is going to hit the championship. Solo Sikoa. Cody can't.
Jesus, yeah. There's no way Cody can drop this belt. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for Roman now.
Still standing right there. Think Cody somehow just made the worst.
You got to think they're just milking this crowd for that, hey?
And they're just going to keep beating on Cody, beating on Cody, and then it'll happen.
Let's go, guys. Let's go. Chat, let's go. Oh, yeah.
Wowzers.
It's crazy because, like, didn't this shit not break earlier? So then how the fuck are they... This is like a lucky night or what? It didn't break earlier, but now it's being used again. So, like, what the fuck?
Jacob might have just hurt himself in the process. This guy, it's got on him.
Do y'all think Jacob's like, no, he's just selling like a motherfucker, hey? He's just really good at selling, yeah. He's just brilliant. I'm just locked in. We're all on bated breath. This shit is going down.
Jacob hasn't moved. Jacob may be injured, but he's not stopping from achieving the goal.
What do you think, Stone?
We're just waiting now for like
Stone Cold and Undertaker tonight, or what? Cena and fucking Taker and fucking
no. They don't bring out these guys for SummerSlam. It's just, as I said, it's gonna be like Roman's coming. You'll hear the music and like, oh, there we go.
Cody Rhodes through the table. And now, going for the Samoan.
Oh, here we go.
Looks like he's hurt. It's called selling your leg. Yeah, no, he's not hurt. He's not hurt. He's not for real hurt. Unless you see an X or refs around him or people wheeling him off, he's not. He's just selling. He's fucking brilliant, guys. That's what I mean. Look how real this dude is. You guys think he's hurt? Cody. Okay, here we go.
How is Cody Rhodes doing this? And Solo wisely, instinctively or otherwise, rolling away.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
What a star this guy is. What a star.
Oh, my God. Chat. Oh, my God. Bro, everyone.
And have you noticed they've changed his music? They've changed his music to that orchestral version they used at Mania.
OTC, bro, and he's trying not to smile. You know, they love him now. We love him. Why? Because they told such a good story, bro. Villains become heroes too, dude. Let's fucking go.
As I said, you don't have to have Roman get involved. You just have to have him walk to the ring and just sit there and like, all right.
The new nickname is the
Oh
Mega
no, he's running in. He's running in.
Let's go. Ooh,
Oh!
boom. Boom. Speared his ass. Roman, let's fucking go. Dude, one's up in the air, chat. One's up in the fucking air. Air horn. One's up in the fucking air for this shit. Oh my god. Cody can't believe
Oh, he just, yeah. Perfect.
you little motherfucker. He's just looking at him like,
Incredible.
and then he just eyes up Cody like, yeah, I don't like you either, bitch, but don't get it twisted. This is fucking, I'm the tribal chief, bro. This guy's talking shit on my name. Hold on a second now. I'll deal with you later. You all right? You all right? You beat me fair and square. You know, it's crazy. I thought they'd send Paul Heyman out first to be like,
No, because
you know?
you don't
He's
want.
been written off, hasn't he?
Yeah, and you don't want Paul coming back because it's just.
Oh, yeah.
Paul got destroyed. You don't want Paul coming back and like not selling the beating.
dude, that fucking pop. Come on, dude. Roman is so, now his baby face run is even more over, dude. It's like, oh my god, this baby face run is gonna be absolutely phenomenal.
Epic.
Fuck, man. What a crazy ending. And it's just Roman and Cody eyeing each other down the whole time. Like, are we going to fight? What's going on? And then Roman gives a look like he's disappointed. Like, goddamn. Like, it's fucked that this guy has to beat him. But, like, Solo's been talking shit, you know?
That was so well done. That was perfectly executed.
And just the production, like the camera work, everything, man.
But just Roman's facial expressions, man, they're just so good.
So I'm calling you right now. It's going to be Bloodline versus Cody, Orton, Roman, and Owens.
So you're going to do an amalgamation of like Bloodline and Avengers at War Games, yeah?
It could be that, but I don't want to sit there.
Because I don't think they're going
to.
to. Because I don't think they'll bring Jay back yet. Because it's too early. And
well, I don't want to sit there either and speculate about too much, because we just saw what just happened. I'm going to pull the Dana White, like, hey, I'm not making matches now. We just saw this. But I definitely, just another layer to the story. Everyone's selling's great. They lulled us in with the pacing and the headlocks and all that shit, because they're building up to this moment, which is
I know, because
this
also,
moment will live in pro wrestling history of Roman.
I'm going to throw this out here.
Yeah.
Judgment Day versus Damian Priest, Jey Uso, Sami Zayn, and you know what? Damn it, Otis. Yes.
Otis?
Yes.
You what?
Fucking Otis, bro? What?
Yes, because you know what? Because unfortunately, you're gonna have Chad Gable tied up with a friggin' what the hell's it?
White Six.
Yes. So somehow you gotta get Otis somewhere, and unfortunately, it's either that or the friggin' Killer Cross in his group. So you know what? I could see Otis getting drafted into Judgment Day BS.
Not sure I can follow you on that one, mate, but it's an interesting story.
You know what? It's I'm spitballing here. You
Yeah,
gotta do a 4-on-4 Survivor Series, so why not give Otis, like a bump in something, and hey, draft him as a lovable guy with.
Yeah. Here, I'm gonna play this like the audio of it, but I don't want to show too much on screen. But yeah, the post show's live.
Well, I'm letting you guys go once again. Thank you for doing this. I appreciate it. Love working with you guys. Paul, we got to do some stuff down the line, and
Yep.
Phil, always a pleasure.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I appreciate you coming on, and whenever you need me, I'm always there for a last call as well, my guys. So appreciate you. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen,
Great to meet you, Chris.
Round of applause for Chris. Round of applause. Thank you so much, Chris. Yeah, I have the post show pulled up right here. So yeah, Cody walks away champ. You can't not have him walk away as champ though, right? Like that would be crazy to do. Don't you agree? Or he's so over, they're saying bigger than John Cena and all that. So he had to walk out as champ, no?
Oh yeah, 100%, 100%.
Yeah. Okay, guys, I am going to watch this post show. That's what I'm going to do. But I've also been streaming with you for 6 hours.
Well done, Phil. Well done. That's a
I
shift,
think
mate.
that I've been thoroughly sports entertained. Exactly. That's the old saying of the show. As long as you've been sports entertained, that's all good. There's people mad. There's people throwing up the middle fingers back at you, bruv. Cody's the guy. Yeah, Jackie's a dime piece. Absolutely. Paul Nolan, I want to thank you for being here with me. Overall, your last thoughts on SummerSlam moving forward. Just wrap it up for us in a nice bow.
I think it's been an excellent card from top to bottom. I think it's been really high quality, hot crowd, looked fantastic. And what I really love is that the storytelling has become more nuanced. There's more layers being added to every single match by and large tonight. So all the major storylines, Judgment Day, Bloodline, Punk, etc., have all been advanced in ways that have left more questions than answers and gives us all, more places to go. So you couldn't ask for anything else. Like I said, I actually feel like the road to WrestleMania began tonight.
Yeah, dude, it did. And that's called long-term booking, brother. And that's what we talk about all the time. I appreciate you all for hanging out with us tonight. Paul Nolan, man, it was good seeing you, bruv. And yeah, we'll DM and we'll do let's do a recorded one ASAP, whenever you're
man. Yeah, man. I mean, I'm more flexible now. I'm back in Argentina.
Yeah, dude.
So
we can. That's good.
Incredible, mate! Incredible. Just I had the best 3 months of my life here from March to June. Went back to England for a few weeks to sort some personal stuff out, get a new passport, that kind of thing. And I promised my my now girlfriend that I would be back in time for her birthday on Thursday, so 48 hours ago. And I was back for that, and that was an amazing time. Great to reconnect. And there's a lot of very interesting things coming for me in the near future, career-wise, musically. So Argentina is the best place in the world for me right now.
Absolutely. Scully Vibes for $2 says Goosebumps SummerSlam. Yeah, dude.
Acknowledge me.
We knew it. We knew it was happening, and I'm just so happy Roman's back, dude. I just want to watch Raw and SmackDown so bad next week. I don't know, guys. Maybe Paul, we can link up and do a pod coming up in the next couple days that can drop early next week or something.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah, sounds good. Yeah,
and just a one-on-one, more of a catch-up, and we'll go through some Phil Marks bookmarks. Of course, I want to thank everybody who came here tonight to hang out with me. There was 10 million watch parties. There was 10 million other live streams, but it doesn't matter. You guys chose to be here with me, and that's what matters to me. And congratulations to Michael Driard, who won our $50 giveaway. We're going to do more of those, so stay tapped in to Pro Wrestle Times, Pro Wrestle Clips. I've been doing a lot of damn, these guys are exposing this and that. So if you like exposés, if that's
investigative journalism of the highest order.
Yeah, good old Paul Nolan reports. If you like that shit, you hit up the channel. I've been dropping some good ones, and yeah, man, this was a great time. You guys, I'm gonna watch this post show. And you guys know that I'm also going to clip out and take anything that's good from it, anything worthwhile. I'm going to play for you guys on the next pod, and I'll do it with Paul Nolan. How about that? Like a follow-up SummerSlam show. Hopefully, if you're not too busy, my good friend. And I just appreciate you being here. I fucking missed you. This was another classic, banging, booming, legendary edition of PWT live show. And yeah, that was another classic SummerSlam right there. I must say that's a classic all-timer, in my opinion, in my lifetime. Paul Nolan, I appreciate you. Do you want to plug anything? Is there anything you got going on, or anything you want to let the people know? Or are you just like, hey,
I'm a bit in hermit mode at the moment. I am in the studio a lot. I am writing a lot of new music. So it's all kind of to come.
Yeah, we're waiting for that PWT remix, bro. Where we get the
dude, that'll happen. Now I'm back here and settled. So I have the studio set up, and we're ready to go. So yes, that'll happen at some point in the very, very near future, mate. Don't you worry about that.
Okay, guys, so it's Paul. Thank you so much, man. Everyone, round of applause for fucking Paul Nolan. That's our guy, man. I miss you so much. Let's link up. I'll DM you. We'll link up in the next day or whatever.
Awesome.
And guys, we have somebody here joining us now as we leave, and this is the end of the show. But I'll let them have the last word, ladies and gentlemen. Chris Jericho.
I look and see it's not just me. So many others have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spent our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild.